This is Match Game 74, production number 0192. Air date to be announced, VTR at 4/13/74. Let's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Rosie Greer, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Loretta Swit, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn. Hi there.
Hello there, celebrities. Thank you for the warmth of your reception, and thank you for being here. And I hope you're all set to have a go at it, are you?
Oh, yes.
Right. Did you, this being Monday, did you all remember to watch Charles Nelson Riley last night on the Tony Award Show? Wasn't he terrific? Yes, sirree. Yes. It was just splendid.
Thank you.
How was it to be back in the old Schubert Theater again, where you and I worked together?
Well, I used to be your understudy there.
That's right.
He was the star of Bye Bye Birdie, and I was his understudy.
Yes. And now you're a star.
Yes,
And you're his understudy.
And I'm his
and
understudy.
you got the jacket. Look at it that way.
You know, the reason I haven't seen the Tonys yet, we're taping this 2 weeks ahead.
Now listen, you gotta tell these white lies once in a while, just for the expediency
They'll be
of
good
the
without
work.
you lying.
All right, okay. Let's say hello to our
Be
two
funny
players
if they
here,
were
Jack Holton
canceled.
and Barbara Figueroa.
Yay!
We've just had a chance to introduce Barbara last time. Jack, of course, our current champ. He's won $1,200. And would you repeat the things, or some of the things you told us about yourself yesterday, about how you're married and you have 2 children and all that sort of thing?
All right, I have 2 sons, and they're angels. Really.
Not your day.
And I am married, and I'm trying to be a singer.
You are?
Yes.
Oh, well,
Like
good
to
luck
be.
to you in that. Good luck here. We'll begin this game right after we pass along a message of interest to one and all gathered here in the hall today. All right. Shall we go? Where would you like to go? Oh, I'll just push a button here, reveal 2 questions, and ask Barbara, our challenger, to make a selection.
I'll take B.
B. Let's see what question is in here for Barbara. Ewell Gibbons has eaten so much natural food that he has blank growing out of his ears. All right. That's good, my dear.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. That's another good one.
Oh, isn't that funny? I started
you
the wrong
give
way
it.
instead of putting it in there.
You got it. I'll see. Your tears ready. We're waiting for Kay Stevens. All right. Now, Barbara, Ewell Gibbons, and you know who Ewell Gibbons is, don't you? He's eaten so much natural food that he has blank growing out of his ears. How do you fill in that blank?
Green beans.
Yes, you're
They're
friendly
owing you out
daytime
there,
audience.
so apparently they don't think green beans is too good. Let's find out if we got any green beans growing anywhere over here. Rosie, what are you growing out of you?
Collard.
Wood. Wood.
I believe it was mentioned. I want to know what college he went to, much less graduated from.
I thought it was a terrific answer.
I did too.
He
I
said-
wrote it.
Okay, Brent.
Well, of course. Grape nuts.
Grape nuts. All right, she's looking for green beans.
Have you noticed Barbara's dropped one of her flowers since yesterday?
Yes, she
So
has.
tomorrow
Well, she's
she-
now available.
No, by the end of the week it should be dynamite. No, I said dandelions in honor of Barbara.
Dandelion.
You.
Are
All right.
dandelions? No,
No,
they're
it's
supposed to be gardenia.
It's a gardenia, yeah. What did you say?
I said weeds.
Weeds. You'll give him so much natural food. He has blank growing out of his ears. She says green beans. What do you say?
He ate so much natural food.
Yeah.
Has moss growing out of moss. a
Mossy
big
old
frog
guy.
every 3 days.
Now, I'll bet we have a totally different answer from Kay Stevens.
No,
No?
not totally. A little different.
Green beans is what she's looking for.
Green beans is what I'm looking for. Nuts is what she gets.
Nuts.
Because I've seen him, and he definitely
Think
has
about
nuts
who he
growing out of
was.
his
All
teeth.
right.
I've seen it. I've watched.
So, here we go with Jack's question, and everybody plays. The whole audience cheered when Richard Dawson blanked Gene Rayburn. Now, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
I'll be seeing you in all the old familiar places.
What'd you do, write 2 answers? All right, Charles, ready?
Sir.
Okay, Jack? The whole audience cheered when Richard Dawson blanked Gene Rayburn.
Kissed.
What kind of talk is that? Get back
He was a very nice kisser.
there. All right.
I think this
You
show
say, oh, all right.
That'll
His
teach you.
answer is kissed.
You know,
Rosie?
I figured that you had to know Richard Dawson, so I figured it was Kiss.
Kiss. One kiss.
Oh, let's do a musical, darling,
Okay.
together, just you and I.
All right.
We'll do I Do, I Do.
Okay.
Why
The
not
two
do
of
the
them.
Oddfellow?
Jack, get the lipstick that Dickie left off your face. Kissed.
Okay, there's 2 for you, Charles.
No, you
What'd you
guys
say,
know
Chuck?
this. No, before the show, you 2 guys were talking about your needle point.
Yeah.
Now, guys are going around kissing one another.
Get ready, Gene.
Boy, it rubs me. A guy like me, it rubs the wrong way, Gene.
My reputation is ruined.
Yes, because I said kissed.
You said kiss too. Well, at least it kept me out of the army. I'm only kidding. I'm a veteran. I was in 3 years.
One this way?
You're right to get you out of the army, dear.
Whose
What do you
side?
I am shocked that you would say that.
Yes, indeed.
Really, because I'm not that sort of person. However, the audience did cheer when I married Jane. I made an honest man of it.
All right, Kay.
Oh, I loved it. I was there at the wedding. It was marvelous.
You were the best man, as I
I was the
remember.
best lady.
Right.
And I saw them kiss.
Kiss. What a kiss. Okay, so it's 5-0 at the end of round 1, and we'll have more fun and games right after this. All right, here we go, folks. I push a button and reveal the second and final round questions. Ask Barbara to make a selection here.
Take A.
She wants A. You gotta match 5 celebrities to stay in the game, Barbara. The surgeon said, "Boy, is King Kong big." When we took out his appendix, we had to use a blank. Surgeon is speaking. He says, boy, is King Kong big. When we took out his appendix, we had to use a blank.
Oh, Gene, you know those toughies always throw me.
That is a toughie.
Fortunately, it's a medical question.
And it was easy for you.
Yes.
Right.
Well, what does she know? She doesn't cry.
That's right.
Hi, Loretta. Hi, give my love to your mother.
All right, Barbara. Surgeon said, "Boy, is King Kong big." When we took out his appendix, we had to use a
Saw.
saw. A saw. All right. I would have said butcher knife if I were playing. What did you say, Rosie?
Well, if you see I use crane.
A crane, yeah. All right, I got to match Brett and all the others to stay in the game. Barbara, Brett, may we see yours?
Well,
Saw.
Rosie's finally catching on in a kind of half,
No, he's
well,
doing very well.
No, he's not doing very well, but he's got... I said wheelbarrow.
So there's no match there, and means Jack wins another game. Congratulations. Okay. Another $100 for you, pal. Cranes came up all over there, you see. Crane seems to have been the answer. I would have done very well for you if you'd said that, Barbara. It was a real pleasure meeting you.
I had so much fun.
Good
It was
luck
nice
to you
meeting all of
in
the
your
stars.
singing. Well, thank you for that. We've enjoyed meeting you. Good luck in your singing career. Barbara Figueroa. All right. Well, Jack, here we are again.
Again.
You ready?
I don't know.
Well, you've been here before. You know how it goes, so I'll get right to it. You've got $1,300. You're going to try for over $5,000 now. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Electric blank. You know the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Next, $250, and the third one, $100. From whom would you like a little help?
Look at Brett. We must give her another chance.
Isn't he a perfect person?
Yes, he is.
How about electric chair, which is where they should have put me after I didn't say
Electric
pickpocket.
chair, okay.
And Richard.
Electric light.
Electric light, all right.
And Loretta.
Oh, they took all my answers.
There's one more good one, Loretta. Keep
Yeah, electric light bulb?
Well, electric
That was
light.
a question,
Is that,
it wasn't an answer.
is that okay? All right. Electric light bulb. Well, we have to accept the first thing you
Okay.
say, so it's electric light bulb. So those are the three: electric chair, electric light bulb, and electric light. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What do you want to do, Jack?
Electric chair.
Chair is what he wants.
God, I hope I don't lose.
We're looking for the electric chair, folks. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? There it is, right off the bat. Congratulations. I thought it'd be up there a little bit higher. What was the other good one you were thinking of, Brett?
Bill is
Blanket.
Electric blanket, electric train, electric bling. Well, let's find out what's under the $250 response now. Electric company, a marvelous TV show, is a very good response. And the $500 response,
Train.
light. That's the one that Richard gave you. Okay, so now you've got the $100. That means you're playing for 10 times that amount, or $1,000. Bing. And to collect, you've got to match one celebrity head to bet. Which one will it be?
I'll go back to Brett again.
Oh my
All right.
God! Wait till I put my glasses on. Maybe it'll help me to think better.
All right.
That's a better. That's
Your
he
two
never
seats
gives
from the
up.
Titanic are here, too.
Oh, shut up, Dickie.
Brad, you ready?
Yeah.
Please write your answer to this. Silk blank. Silk blank.
Oh, all right.
Did you get one? All right. She's finished now. Jack, how do you fill in the blank? Silk blank.
Sheet.
Sheet. All right. Well, I don't know.
Incoming.
Never can tell about this show or about this game or about the celebrities. Brett, he said silk sheet in order to match you. What did you say?
He sure lives a lot higher off the hog than I do. I said silk stocking.
That's the only answer. Silk stockings.
Not the only answer.
No, what are the other good answers? Silk pajamas, silkworm. Yeah, I guess there are a lot of good choices there.
Does he want to tell us about those silk sheets or
No,
not?
he doesn't. No, he
I don't
doesn't.
think that's any of your
Well, we want to tell you
in his mind,
about
Gump.
this dandy product which we have been saving for you.
Today's consolation prize is our Lava Light, the exotic light of a million moving shapes with the soothing glow that intrigues and entertains from Lava Simplex Corporation, Chicago. And Tiger's Milk Protein Bars, the nutritious all-natural snack, high in protein and vitamin A. Plenty of nutrition in this snack of a different stripe from Tiger's Milk. And Profile with its own great flavor from a special formula of cracked wheat and wheat germ, just right for toast. Profile, it's a matter of taste. Learn how to fill in your blanks as Match Game 74 continues in a minute.
All right. Now, we're ready to start another game. To do that, we have to welcome another player. We do so with a great deal of pleasure. Here is Lynn Lawson. How are you, Lynn? Lynn will tell us a little bit about herself.
I'm married and I have 2 children. My son's name is Aaron.
Aaron?
Uh-huh. And my daughter's name is Melissa. She's just a baby.
Uh-huh.
6 months
Okay.
old.
And where do you live?
San Pedro.
All right, nice to have you with us, Lynn. Good luck to you.
Oh, it's great to be here.
Good, and good luck to Jack. And here we go. Lynn, would you please make a selection?
B.
B it is. New game, everybody plays.
A great smile.
Yeah.
She has a smile like Pat Neal.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, right.
Exactly right.
You've got a smile like Tom Dale. Now let's get on with it. Very pretty.
In the big gambling casino at the North Pole, the tables smell funny because the Eskimos use blank as chips. In the big gambling table at the North Pole.
I wish you were in the
Smell
big gambling hall in the sky.
All finished, and the dummies up there are not doing nothing. Quickly now.
Don't say things like that.
Oh, don't say that. All right.
Especially not to him. Don't ever make Rosie angry.
Yeah, he could fall on us.
That's right. You can fall on the lower tier and destroy the whole audience there. All right, Lynn Lawson. In the big gambling casino at the North Pole, the tables smell funny because the Eskimos use blank as chips.
Bones?
Bones.
Bones.
She says bones.
Save the
Okay.
bones for Mr. Jones.
Henry, don't eat no meat.
He's an egg man. Henry don't eat no meat. Go.
I'm a skin man myself.
Skins. All right. They use skin.
Skin, Daddy.
Brett, what'd you say?
Can you imagine a man so big being called Rosie?
Yes.
I said fish.
Fish.
Well, a fish does smell funny after a while.
You know a song named Rosie, don't you, Charles?
Yes, we do. We sang it together.
Rosie,
That's right.
Rosie, show me up.
No, not
No,
that
this is, I said fish, but it's a historical answer because they used to say, did you bring the fish and chips?
They use up in the North gambling casino. The North Pole table smell funny because the Eskimos use blank as chips. And she said bones, and you said
I said walrus teeth.
walrus teeth.
Chips. See, fish
Yes. Right. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. All right, Loretta. Back to surgery.
Your mother must be so
Again.
disappointed in
But
you,
this time,
Loretta.
you're the patient.
Go ahead.
Okay, Richard.
Santa.
Richard, you're on.
Pardon? I heard every word, but I just dozed off. Smells so nasty. They use blubber.
Blubber.
There, my people.
Around here.
That's right. A little gamey there. Okay,
Yes,
what do you
I've
say?
been there. I've been there. I've seen them do it.
Really?
It's definitely, they use bones, but I use fish.
Fish. Okay, so
well.
you didn't score at all with that.
God
Let's see
knows.
how Jack does with his. And here it is. Oh, here's a little scene that takes place in a psychiatrist's office.
Oh, this is charming.
Yes, it is charming.
It's the story of my
I'll play
life.
one part. I'm going to be Miss Levy, the patient.
Yeah.
And Richard, you're going to be the doctor.
Okay.
You did kiss each other.
No,
This is
we
your
are
part.
engaged.
You know, if we go slow, this could be a pilot.
All right, are you ready? Okay, here we go. Doctor. Doctor, I've decided not to marry the duck.
Very good, Miss Levy, very good. But why have you decided not to marry the duck?
Well, doctor, because when we have children, I don't want them blanking around the house.
A letdown, isn't it?
Don't you make a terrific girl?
Thanks awfully. No nominations, please. Just
Don't worry,
simple
sweetheart.
applause is all we ask for. Are you ready up there?
I've been ready for 3.5 hours.
You play Miss Levy, all right. Are you ready over there?
Yeah.
Oh, we've got to do it again.
We have to do
We
it
have to
again?
repeat it for him.
Yeah, it's my fault. I'll
How
do
about
her.
her?
No, no, no.
I'll do Miss Levy.
You do, all right.
Yeah.
Go
Go a
ahead.
little more quickly this time, will you, kids?
Doctor, I've decided not to marry the duck.
That's very good, Miss Levy, but why have you decided not to marry the duck?
Well, Mr. Barrymore, because when we have children, I don't want them blanking around the house.
Get out of my office, Miss Levy, and pay your bills, too. All right, what do you put in there? What, blanking? I don't want them blanking around the house. What do you put in there?
Quacking around the house.
Quacking around the house. All right, let's see if we score with that, Rosie.
Beautiful answer on his part, but I said ducking around the house.
Ducking around the house. All right. Brett. Ducking is splendid. Brett, may we see your answer?
He is a big old devil, isn't he?
He is big.
I said quacking.
Quacking is
Good to have you back, Brett. Good to have you back.
Okay, and Charles?
Being a famous acting teacher, I said the acting stunk. No. Quacking around the house.
Quacking is a match. What did you say about that?
I wish I had said ducking. I said quacking.
Quacking. Well, that's another match for you. He's happy about that. How about you, sir? Miss
Well,
Levy?
Please call me Miss Levy.
Yes.
Waddling around the house.
No kids waddling around the house.
That's what ducks do.
Okay.
I think ducks waddle too.
They waddle. All right. So at the end of round one, it's 3-0 in favor of our champ, Jack Houghton, and we'll get back to this game and the acting and all that right after this message from Stanislav. I thought we'd have time to go on, but we don't. We just have time to say goodbye and to thank you both, and join us next time, and we will complete this game by going to round two, okay?
Okay.
All right. Listen, you were splendid, and we've had Loretta on here for 2 shows now, and we haven't said one word about one of my all-time favorite TV shows, MASH.
Oh, is she working?
Yes, she's working. How are you? How are things going over there?
Says Brett is a nice person.
Yes,
it's
she's
going splendidly. We're not shooting at the moment, but it will be going splendidly.
You've been picked up
On the
Also, in all
21st.
fairness, have not mentioned the Oral Roberts Comedy Hour.
No, I haven't done that either. Well, that's all the time we have for this session. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations.
Get ready to match the star. England's premier game show host, Michael Barrymore. From Dinosaurs, Sally Struthers. Match Game's own, Charles Nelson Riley. Actress, Judy Lander. Actor and comedian, Avery Schreiber. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you all. Welcome to the show. Look at this. Thank you. Thank you very much. Once again, not an empty seat in the house. I don't know how that happens. We've got them lined up around the block to get in. Yeah, you got to stop giving tickets away, Gene. Okay, now we have a couple of people who have not been on the Match Game before. First, you all know, huh?
Who are they?
Well, I'm for me for one.
Okay, good.
Avery Schreiber is with us. Avery Schreiber. Hi. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. You know, we hear your voice, I think, more than we see you now.
Yeah, you do lately. That's true.
Awful lot of voiceovers. You do
Yeah, and I do a lot
cartoons.
of cartoons and weirdnesses.
And weirdnesses.
And I direct.
And you direct?
Yeah.
Well, then you sit in for us here.
Okay, I'm happy to.
Nice to have you. And Michael Barrymore from England.
Yeah.
First time to America. Does many shows in Great Britain. One of them is called now Strike It Lucky.
That's
the-
right. You got
the
that
game
right.
show.
Well
Yeah.
done, Ross. Yes,
Yes.
that's correct. Yes.
First time to California. What's different about California than where you're from?
The difference about California, I think, the most obvious difference is the way we talk.
Which, and I think that, and also that what I like about it here, with this packed studio audience that we've got here, is the fact that the warmth they gave me, and they didn't even know me. So I mean, I thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank
Well,
you. That's it. Is that it?
It is. A lot of them
Can I go
mistook you.
now?
A lot of you mistook you for Ethel Barrymore.
Thank you very much.
I'm joking, of course. Hi, Dan. How are you?
Fine, thank you. How you doing, Rob?
I'm good. I'm very good. You're brand new with us this week. Tell us about yourself.
Brand new. Well, I'm originally from Michigan, and I'm currently managing a restaurant here in Los Angeles.
Oh, you are?
Yes, I am.
What kind of food? Can you tell us what kind of food?
Yeah, it's a little Italian place, a little Italian cafe.
Oh.
Good.
Oh, we like
It's a nice
we don't like those big Italian cafes.
No,
only,
no.
only the little ones.
Much more homey, much more personal.
Sure.
Okay.
Hi, Gene. How are you?
Ross.
Now, tell us something about you.
Well, my name is Jean Rollins, and I'm employed with the Los Angeles Unified School District as a creatively challenged sixth grade classroom teacher at Hillcrest Drive Elementary School in Baldwin Hills. And I love it.
And you love it. Oh, good. Good. That is challenging work for you, too.
Creatively challenged.
Creatively
Yes.
challenged. Good. Well, you ready to play match game?
Certainly.
Good.
Yes.
Every correct match here, as you know, is worth $50. Winner will keep his or her money and go on to play super match for a shot at $10,000. And Dan, we put you in the champ seat, even though it's your first time here, so that gives you the privilege to go first. A or B?
Okay, I would like B, please.
All right. B.
B.
Hiya, Judy.
B.
Not
We have
B.
Huh?
Oh, God, not B.
Oh, not B. Yeah,
So
well.
soon in the week.
Let's get it over with.
All right, we'll get it over with. Hey, have you heard about Tiny Esmeralda, the world's tiniest witch?
How tiny is she?
Oh,
See that? No, you don't know. Should I ask how tiny is, or have we heard about her? That's what I know. Well, she's very tiny. She's so small, she doesn't ride on a broomstick. She rides on a blank stick. Look at their dancing already so early in the show. Dan, Tiny Esmeralda, the world's tiniest witch. So small. She doesn't ride on a broomstick. She rides on a...
Matchstick.
On a matchstick. Oh, that's a great answer. Michael?
Yes, Ross.
That's a great answer there. Matchstick.
was
You
a
match
great-
it up?
Match.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm picking up the accent, you see.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, I think you've got it nailed now.
Yeah. We call it a match.
A matchstick. A matchstick. Oh, I like that. Sally?
Well, you know, Ross, I got to thinking, what's the name of this game we're playing today?
It's called a match game.
Well, so that's what I wrote down is match.
It's a match game.
You got that one right, didn't you, Charles?
Arnold Schwarzenegger here.
Matchstick. You do a lot of work overseas. Now, do you have an English accent?
No.
You know what? You don't need it.
I resemble that remark.
Judy, what'd you say?
Well, I was going to say she wrote on a popsicle stick, but I said matchstick.
That's a great answer. That's a great answer. You could have said popsicle stick. Would have been fine. Avery?
I took a toothpick stick.
A toothpick.
Sorry. But that's life, right?
Yeah.
I'll get those.
Well, she was really tiny.
Marcia?
You know, it's so clever. Because the name of the game is Match
Yeah.
Game, and the name of the answer is Matchstick. Oh,
Matchstick. Matchstick. That's right. That's 5 matches. All right, Gene, your turn. Sadie complained to Saul the deli man. I think maybe that tongue you sold me yesterday was a little too fresh. When I woke up this morning, it was licking my blank. All right, now we have our answers. Gene? Saul complained to Saul the deli man. Sadie, rather, complained to Saul the deli man. I think maybe that tongue you sold me yesterday was a little too fresh. When I woke up this morning, it was licking my
face.
My face. Licking my face, Michael.
It was licking your face. Oh, you were lucky. No. I thought about that. I'm sorry, Gene. But ears.
Ears, licking ears. Licking ears.
Sorry.
Sally?
Well, you know, Ross, it's so good when you have a sandwich that it
perfume. But since you're not on my show today, we'll only talk about it licking your face.
Ah, look at that. Rebecca. Charles.
Licking my face.
Face is a match. Licking my face is a match. I woke up this morning and was licking my...
Well, I wanted to say licking my tongue, but I thought that was much too naughty, so I said licking my ear.
Ear. Licking the ear. Much too naughty. Avery.
Well, I've eaten tongue.
Thank you for sharing that with us.
It was totally unnecessary.
I've cooked tongue. It's an ugly deal. I gotta tell you.
That's funny.
But
Once
it
in a while,
tastes
it's
great.
funny.
But a fresh tongue I had licking my cheek.
Cheek.
Well,
Licking my cheek.
face.
Cheek and face? Are they
What,
going to
the
match that, or they
face?
say... No, I guess it's not. No, I can see right here from the soundproof booth. The judges are not going to match that. Marcia?
Ross?
Well, I didn't say which cheek.
Yeah. What? You were south. Marcia.
Was this question inspired by my dog bingo with the amazing tongue?
Oh.
That several of you in the audience might remember my regaling you with tales of my dog bingo with the amazing tongue.
Yeah.
I won't go into
The
it now.
friendly tongue.
The friendly tongue. Friendliest tongue in town. I'm kinkier than I look. Toes.
Toes. Toes. We got a couple of matches for you, Gene. Score 100. Dan, you're in the lead now, 250. We'll be right back. Back to the show. Dan is in the lead here, 250. Gene's up 100. But we can pick up your score now. We're going to play matchup. So we can build up your score by playing against the clock. We'll start with you. Who would you like to play with?
Sally, I like to play with.
Sure.
All right, Gene. I'm often mistaken for Jean, too.
Are you?
Yes.
What a chameleon woman you are.
Yes, I am.
$50 for every match here, Gene.
Sally the Salamander.
We'll give you 30 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Full blank. Full metal jacket, full tank.
Full tank.
No match. Booster blank. Booster shot, booster seat.
Booster shot.
Match. Stab in the blank. Stab in the back, stab in the dark.
Stab in the back.
No match. Pep blank. Pep rally, pep talk.
Pep talk.
No match. Forever blank. Forever yours, forever amber.
Forever amber.
No match. Pitch blank. Pitch pipe, pitch black.
Pitch black.
Match. Down blank.
Whoa, Gene. I'm sorry.
Gene. Got a couple there. Dan, your turn.
Okay, I would like to go with Charles, please.
Oh, Dan.
Put
Okay.
so much pressure on you. Let's
Good
put
luck, kids.
30 seconds on our clock, and you get $50 for every match. Both of you ready? And go. Seeing blank. Seeing is believing, seeing red.
Seeing is believing.
Match. Rolling blank. Rolling papers, rolling pin.
Rolling pin.
No match. Chain of blank. Chain of events, chain of fools.
Chain of events.
No match. Lawn blank. Lawn chair, lawn mower.
Lawn mower.
Match. Crab blank. Crab apple, crab Louie.
Crab Louie.
Match.
Oui.
Special blank. Special delivery, Special Olympics.
Special Olympics.
Match. Son of blank.
Sorry. Not there.
Four matches, Dan, the pretty nice leader. 450 to 200. Going right back to our match game. Stay with us. Well underway in the game now. Dan has 450, Gene has 200. So Gene, A or B?
I'll go with A, Ross.
Oh, I'm going to go with A. All right. Lorraine said, Lorraine said, my husband, Sal the Slob, is a bad influence on our parrot. All day long, that bird just sits on his swing and blanks. Michael, are you missing something?
I lost my card.
You lost your card? Could you write another one? Can you?
Yeah, I've got it. I've got it.
Got it? Okay, slide it in that box and let us know. There we have it. Okay. Gene, my husband, Sal the Slob's a bad influence on our parrot. All day long, that bird just sits there and...
Burps.
That's funny. That's a funny picture. Polly the burping parrot.
Yes.
Michael, all day long, sits in the swing and does what?
I can't imagine. Oh, I just marked myself now. Look.
Yeah, you have. Oh,
Oh, dear. No.
it's a bad day. We
Nurse.
need a Band-Aid?
No, I haven't at all. That's upset me now.
It's upset you?
It matches your outfit.
Yeah, I know. Got a blue pen. I'm putting another one on in a minute.
I know what he's doing.
What's he
I know
doing?
what he's doing. He's stalling because he probably didn't match Gene.
Is that what happened?
But I did. Yeah.
Oh, Bert!
Make up for the last one.
That was very clever. Yeah, Sally?
I should have said burp. I should have said burp. Gene's not going to speak to me ever again whenever we go out together because I unfortunately said belches.
Belches is a match. Absolutely the same. Charles?
He burps from Parrot Seed Ale.
That's right, from drinking too much parrot seed ale.
Seed ale. It's a great kick to it.
Judy, what does your bird sit in his swing and do?
That's a very personal question.
But I feel I know her well enough to ask it.
Well,
Judy?
he swings and he swears.
And he swears. Swings and he swears. Well, don't be too hard on her. Avery?
I thought that was a great answer.
From my
Zach?
point of view, it's a great answer,
I have
too.
a match for it.
Ah, swears. Swears. Marcia?
It's one of those anthropological differences that you get these hints on Match Game. You notice the men said burps and the women say belches. It's human interest, for God's sake. Human interest.
Human interest. Unlucky Louie. Unlucky Louie says, I was in an accident and got taken away by the world's worst ambulance service. On the way to the hospital, the driver stopped for blank. Unlucky Louie said, I was in an ambulance. No, I was in an accident. Got taken away by the world's worst ambulance service. On the way to the hospital, the driver stopped for
Lunch.
lunch. He stopped for lunch.
That's good. That's good.
Fine. That's fine, answer, Michael.
Not too sure, but I've got a hot dog.
Stop for a hot dog?
I mean, that's lunch.
What are they saying? They're saying that's lunch? Sure. Yes. Stop for a hot dog. Sally?
Well, then this has got to be a match, too, because I said burgers.
Burgers? We'll match that. Sold.
What?
Sold.
Well, you see, you're exactly right. I was going to do my answer in honor of Michael, who was a visitor of the United Kingdom. So I chose petrol.
Judy?
He stopped for a beer.
Stop for a beer. Avery?
We got the ESP going here.
Oh, beer.
Beer too.
ESP or eyeballs. Marcia?
Car wash.
Stop for a car wash. Well, we got a couple matches there. You're still in the lead, 550 to 400. Now it's time for final matchup. Whoever's ahead at the end of the rest of this round wins the game. Chance to play for a possible $10,000. So you're trailing Gene. We'll let you go first. Who do you want to play with?
I'll play with Marcia.
Okay, Marcia. $100 now for every match. And you get 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can. But you've got to get to 550 just to stay in the game. 45 on the clock. Ready?
Okay, Gene.
And go. Blank stick. Walking stick, breadstick.
Breadstick.
Match. Blank turkey. Tom turkey, jive turkey.
Tom turkey.
No match. Blank alarm. Travel alarm, false alarm.
False alarm.
Match. Blank night. Prom night, opening night.
Prom night.
Match. Blank decay. Urban decay, tooth decay.
Tooth decay.
Match. Blank wolf. Peter and the wolf, airwolf.
Peter and the Wolf.
Match. Blank razor. Fundraiser, hellraiser.
Fundraiser.
No match. Blank hanger. Coat hanger, cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger.
Match. Blank tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow, search for tomorrow.
Search for tomorrow.
No match. Blank jack. Union jack, blackjack.
Blackjack.
Match. Blank interest. Human interest, compound interest.
Human interest.
That's a match. Nice job. 8 matches. Ooh. Oh, Dan. Oh, Dan, oh, Dan, oh, Dan. They were
Tough.
smoking.
Yeah.
Who do you want to play with?
I'm going to play with Judy.
Okay. You can win the game, Dan, if you beat 1,200. If you don't win the game, you still played with Judy.
Ross.
Let's put 45 on our clock. Ready? Go. Blank crystal. Waterford Crystal, Billy Crystal.
Waterford Crystal.
No match. Blank waiter. Singing waiter, dumb waiter.
Singing waiter.
No match. Blank baby. Melancholy baby, cry baby.
Crybaby.
Match. Blank lib. Women's lib, ad lib.
Women's lib.
No match. Blank farm. Ant farm, Knott's Berry farm.
Knott's Berry Farm.
No match. Blank button. Cute as a button, belly button.
Belly button.
Match. Blank lapse. Mental lapse, time lapse.
Mental lapse.
No match. Blank stuff. Hot stuff, the right stuff.
Hot stuff.
No match. Blank plug. Earplug, spark plug.
Spark plug.
No match. Blank Rogers. Kenny Rogers, Mr. Rogers.
Kenny Rogers.
Match. Blank land. Candyland, Greenland.
Candyland.
Match. Blank pool. Out of time. Gene, you won it. Oh, congratulations, Gene. Congratulations. Yes, you all go ahead, please, please.
Thank you.
You guys played so well. Oh, did you? Very well, Dan. Now, Dan, we have to say goodbye to you. But it was fun. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye now. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with a Big Money Super Match with Gene. Stay with us. Ready to play for the...
Oh, yes, very ready.
Okay, now we polled a recent studio audience. Got their best response to this, Gene. Blank Martin. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you win $500. Second most popular answer, $300. Third best answer, $200. Now, let's get some help here.
I like to go with Charles.
Steve Martin.
Yeah. Two more.
Sally.
None other than Mr. Dino Martin.
Dean Martin. Dean Martin. One
And
more.
Marcy.
Mary Martin.
Mary Martin.
Mary Martin.
We're
Peter
still
Pan?
missing one.
Yeah. Mary Martin, Steve Martin, or
still
Dean
missing
Martin,
a
or
goodie.
one of your own.
I'm going to go with Dean Martin.
Dean Martin.
No.
Okay, let's see how you've done. What is the $200 answer, please? Mary Martin?
Just one we're
Okay,
missing.
$300 answer is? Dean Martin. There you are. You think it was Steve?
Yeah, it was Steve.
Let's take a look. What was the top answer? It was Steve Martin. Okay. That's great, though. You have $300. You'll play for at least 10
And
times
give it
that, or
away.
3,000 by matching one of our stars head to head. Double that amount. You get a great
Give
spin.
it away.
Okay. Help you up. It's kind of tricky there.
Who's that?
Okay, Gene, give this a spin. Let us know who you're going to play with.
Stevie Wonder.
And let's hope it lands on a double red
Remy
spot there.
Martin.
Ready? Okay, there you go.
It's me. It's me. It's me. Now what?
Oh, well, it is $3,000. It's Sally's your partner. Now you can face me, if you will. No help from our audience. We have to have an exact match for her to win that money. So, Sally, please write down your answer for this. Fried blank. Fried blank. Well, she's got an answer. Okay, Gene. What were you thinking of?
Fried chicken.
Fried chicken. Cluck, cluck, Sally. If you can match fried chicken, she wins $3,000.
You know, I'm from Portland, Oregon, and I am such a white woman.
I noticed.
Unfortunately, and when I hear the word fried, the only thing that I think of is chicken!
All right. $3,000 is a great start. That's a great start. We'll take a break and be right back. Well, Gina's our champ now. She has $4,200. And you come back on our next show to play
Certainly
again.
will. Most definitely.
All
Thank
right.
you.
But
Thank
we'll
you.
see all of you next time on the next show. Bye-bye.
The cutting contestants will reach... This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production. It's time for the Match Game, Hollywood Square Hour with Gary Burghoff. And the cast of We Got It Made, Terry Copley, Matt McCoy, Bonnie Urseth, Tom DeLonge, and the stars of the Match Game Hollywood Squares are Gene Rayburn and John Coleman.
Boy, they're a damn bunch. Great to play to a full house, isn't it? And I say it's better than playing to empty seats. You're a very lively bunch, and we're going to do our best, right?
Mm-hmm. We hope we got it made.
Now, yes, we have. Today we have, and you'll find out why in a moment or so as you join John and me in greeting our stars. Let's have a brisk round of applause.
Hello,
Hello,
everybody.
stars. Okay. We greet you one and all. Nice to see those of you who've been here before, and grand to welcome old friends
How are
who've
you?
been with us so many times.
So
It's
good to see you.
It's great to see you. Now, these people here, these and this one, are all from We've Got It Made. And Gary is an augmentation of that group. But he's going to feel very much at home because he's done a lot of episodic television himself. He knows exactly how it goes. Now, Terry, you've never done this before, haven't you?
No.
You've never done a game show? You've never had to play yourself and
No.
be your own lovely, sweet person?
No.
How do you feel about it?
I'm scared.
You scared? We're going to make her feel at home and warm and comfortable. Come on up here. Listen, you're going to be all right. So give her a little kiss. Get in there. Yeah. It's going to be over. Yeah, your dress is falling off on one side, but other than that...
Terry, you're supposed to put your arm through here.
Okay, now that we've done that and everybody feels
made her feel
comfortable and
comfortable.
warm and friendly and at home.
I feel much better too,
Good,
Gene.
Matt. Let's say hello to our two players here, Kathy Strain and Bill Cowdrey. Welcome.
Thanks.
Now let's find out about Kathy. Go.
Hi, I'm a secretary for a construction company. I have a 15-year-old daughter, and my hobbies are playing the piano and sewing.
Okay, Kathy, good luck to you. Nice to have you with us. Now, Bill, tell us about you, please.
I'm a salesman and an instructor with an adult training organization, and live in Pasadena with my wife, Sarah.
Your
Love
wife,
watching-
you live with your wife?
That's right, yeah.
Okay.
What a guy.
We wouldn't have it any other way. He's living with his wife.
That's terrific.
Isn't that wonderful?
That's so beautiful.
Good. Keep it that way, Bill.
I intend to.
All right, let's have a go at it now. Here in the match game, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. And do not be faint of heart anywhere along the line, because you never know how this game is going to go. One guy walked out of here one day with $63,000. So listen, anything can happen here. Now, Kathy, you won the toss. You go first.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Luigi said, he said, I went to the world's weirdest Italian restaurant. Instead of serving meatballs, they serve spaghetti and blank balls. You're on your own. Now, if she can't think of anything, someone will give her a little assist here.
Give her
if
an
they
assist.
can think of something.
Really? Come on, Matt, give her an assist. Roll her dress down on the other side.
That's good. That's okay. Spelling doesn't count here, Tom. You're all right. All right, lower tier is ready. Almost. Gary's doing a little artwork on his.
Oh, you have to push it in.
Coming.
All right, now we're set for Kathy. Luigi said, I went to the world's weirdest Italian restaurant. Instead of serving meatballs, they serve spaghetti and blank balls.
Baseballs.
Baseballs. Okay, Kathy. Baseball's not bad, right? All right, Matt.
Great minds think alike.
You have a great mind?
Yes.
You do indeed. Now, you see, you don't have to have a great mind, although I understand you do. I was talking to Tom before the show, and he said you do indeed have a great mind in addition to your other accoutrements, whatever that is.
Beautifully put.
Right,
You say
thank
that on
you.
television?
Yeah, you can say that. Terry, did you think of that yourself? You didn't copy from either of them? Nothing to it.
All kind of some, Gene.
Hello, Tom.
I didn't get the word right, and I didn't spell it right either, but I thought it was zippy. Matza?
Matza. All right, pull it. How do you... I've forgotten how to spell matza. Matzo.
How do you...
M-A-T-Z-O-H, is that it?
M-A-T-Z-O-H.
That's Italian.
Close enough. Cut your hair and nobody will know the difference. Okay,
Luigi
John.
can spell it for you.
All they served was spaghetti and blank balls.
Well, those balls were too big. I said golf balls.
Golf balls. Well, now, wait a minute. A baseball would be a little too big for a meatball, wouldn't it? I guess a golf ball is the size of a meatball, isn't it? All right,
on how
Bonnie,
big
what
the
have you got
pasta
for
was.
us?
I think that golf balls are the size of meatballs, too.
They are?
Yeah.
Do you cook?
Yeah. I'm a real good cook.
You are?
Yes.
You make spaghetti and meatballs?
Yeah, no, golf balls.
Oh.
Meat sauce.
Gary?
Very good.
See, I didn't get the connection between the mafia and Italian restaurant and these balls that you were talking about. I said cannonballs. I thought that was...
Good. So, Kathy picks up 2 there. Now let's see how Bill does with his first round question, which reads as follows. Unlucky Louis said, he says, I have the world's worst luck. Last week I went bald. Today my blank turned gray. Hold everything here.
I don't think they're
Come
asking
over.
questions.
You have a question. I love the way she asks questions. Got it?
There's a lot goes on in this show right under your very noses that you don't know about, you know.
All right, we're ready for you, Bill. Put it right in this. There we go. Unlucky Louis said I have the world's worst luck. Last week I went bald, and today my blank turned gray.
Skin?
Skin? I don't know about that one. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, I know we got some weirdos here, Bill, but I don't think they're that weird. What do you say, Matt?
I'm very close to this. I've got scalp.
Scalp.
No?
They're not going to reconsider.
This
That's
is a
it.
good answer, but not a preview of things to come, I don't think.
All right, Terry, last week I went bald, and today my blank turned gray. What do you got for us?
Tongue.
Tongue.
Is it?
That's right. It does say tongue. Okay, Tom.
Well, that's the skin on the top of your head, right?
Skin on the top of your head is indeed your scalp.
Yeah.
The audience is trying to sway the judges, but it's not doing any good. All right, John, what do you got?
Last week I turned bald. And
Right.
this week, my toupee turned gray.
Very good, John.
Therein lies the joke.
Right. All right, he got it. Did you get it, Bonnie?
Toupee.
Toupee.
She was peaking.
Okay.
Unfortunately, didn't know how to spell toupee, so I said scalp.
Scalp. So we have 3 of those. And at the end of round 1, the score is 2-0 in Kathy's favor. Round 2 coming up in a minute or so. Right now, this for you. Gonna go with round 2. Now, Kathy, you're ahead. The rule says you have to go first.
Okay, I'll go with A this time.
All right. This is it. Carol said, "My new boyfriend has the face of John Travolta. Unfortunately, he has the body of blank." You don't play? You don't play. Because you matched in the previous round, so you lay out this round, okay? Ready, Tom?
Yes. Oh, I didn't put it in the...
All right, Kathy. Carol said, "My new boyfriend has the face of John Travolta. Unfortunately, he has the body of blank."
A 95-pound weakling. I didn't want to insult anybody.
Have you ever seen John Travolta?
Oh, yeah.
What
sure.
have you seen him in?
I can't think. Saturday night or
Yes,
whatever
he was
it was.
in that, right?
Yeah, whatever it was.
Saturday Night Live!
Did he do a thing called Dance Fever?
He did something with dance. That was it.
Saturday
yeah.
Night Fever? Or whatever.
Dance Fever.
I don't know.
Dance Fever Live, he did, I believe.
Did you have trouble with this one, Tom?
It took a while.
It did?
Terry helped.
Good.
Ready?
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't write. Okay, ready? Dumbo?
Dumbo. Dumbo was a Walt Disney character and a little baby elephant.
Yeah.
We get better.
Okay, John.
Well, we have had this answer a lot on this show, so I thought I'd try it again. Mr. Smith?
Who is Mr. Smith?
He's a character on a former NBC show,
I
a
see.
member of the primate family.
He's an orangutan, to put it bluntly.
Right. Bonnie?
I said the opposite of a 95-pound weakling, Orson Welles.
Now, I want it understood that often, I don't want to make a joke at someone else's expense here. This is her show business image. Actually, she's a very lovely lady. I said Phyllis Diller.
Phyllis Diller, right. I tell you, frankly, many of us thought that many of you would say the woman who starred opposite him in his last motion picture. That was Olivia Newton-John, wasn't it? Did it occur to you to say that?
Why would that be unfortunate?
Well, because, look, listen, no, I'll do it one more time.
Well, I
It's your
know.
last chance. My new boyfriend is the face of John Travolta. Unfortunately, he has the body of Olivia Newton-John. Never mind.
What's wrong with the body?
I-
We love the body of Olivia Newton-John. We don't care whose face
But
it
it's
is.
a guy.
I know.
A guy.
Would you have put Olivia Newton-John?
The Colonel just opened a restaurant in the Arctic.
Maybe
Instead
his
of
friend
selling
was a guy.
chicken, they sell Kentucky Fried Blank.
We were talking. We're not paying. What is it?
Where did he open it? All right, here we go. The Colonel just opened a restaurant in the Arctic, Bill. Instead of selling chicken, they sell Kentucky Fried Blank.
Penguin.
Oh!
Now, I have to match that, is that right?
That's the idea.
I had a choice between two. I went with seal.
All right. Okay, Terry. Penguin is what we're after.
I did that.
You did that.
Me too.
All right. Here's the deal, John.
Penguin!
Barney.
I'm embarrassed. Walrus.
In round 2, 4-2 in Bill's favor. The tide is turned. Round 3 after this.
Yeah, she plays for me.
You're ready for me. I'm ready for you. Here we go, third and final round. Bill, you're ahead. You go first.
B, please.
All right. Your wife is watching.
That's right.
He was just telling me his wife and he were watching We Got It Made last week, and he was making so much fuss over Terry's performance and appearance on the program that she said, I hope she's not on that show you're on, because if she is... Where are you, Mrs. Cowdrey?
She just left, I think.
Oh, there she is in the back row.
We'll do
Tie her
the
to the
jokes,
chair,
Buster.
would you please? Don't let her come down here. Oh, all right.
All right.
Oh, she said, I'll say hi.
Take that, Bill.
It's kind of cute. I'm going up there.
All right, stick around here, Gary, for this. Harry said, my wife is the world's worst housekeeper. Our house is so dusty, the blanks are coughing too hard to crawl.
Repeat it again?
Sure. Take your time.
Thanks.
Take a look at it.
Right, thanks.
All right, it's just Gary and Matt. Put them in the slot when you're finished. Here we go. Harry said, my wife is the world's worst housekeeper. Our house is so dusty, the blanks are coughing too hard to crawl.
The cockroaches.
Cockroaches. You have a satisfied smile on your
Once
face.
again, Gene, the definitive answer.
You got it.
Roaches.
Cockroaches. Gary Berghoff, the veteran match game player here.
Right. From the man who said walrus the last round, folks. Cockroaches.
Cockroaches. Okay. All right, Bill, you got 6. Kathy, the best you could do is achieve a tie. However, you can do that if you match the 4 celebrities you have not matched so far. Tom, John, Bonnie, and Gary. Here we go. Helen said, my new dentist is really strange. Think softly. First, he flossed my teeth, and then he flossed my blanks. First, he flossed my teeth, and then he flossed my blanks. All right, here we go. Helen said, my new dentist is really strange. First, he flossed my teeth, then he flossed my blanks.
Fingernails.
Fingernails. Fingernails. Well, that's kind of difficult. Now you got to match everybody to stay in the game. Let's see. We'll begin with Tom.
If she has to match everybody, can you start somewhere else? No,
Anybody want to go first here? No.
I said toes.
Toes. All right, so that means Bill wins the game. Come on down, Bill. Right here, I'll be right before you. Okay. Kathy, it was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck to you. We're going to send some gifts your way from the match game. Kathy Strange. All right, Bill, now it's time to switch to Hollywood Squares. We're going to bring in 3 more stars. Here comes the rest of our set. Be careful. Don't lean back too far up there. I'm going to switch places with John. We've got lots more excitement coming away. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Kelvinator No Frost refrigerator featuring 3.6 cubic foot freezer, meat keeper, dual crispers, trim wall insulation, and ice maker capability furnished by Kelvinator. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares Hour with From Another World, David Oliver, Leah Ayres, Nedra Volz, and taking over, the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
Okay, we're going to be coming right back, and you come back too.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Squares.
That's you and me. Thank you, Gene Roy. Welcome, everybody, to the second half of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. And with me, I have Bill Cowdrey, a man who lives with his wife. Congratulations, Bill. In spite of that relatively bizarre behavior, Bill has made his way through the match game and is ready to take on a defending champion in the game of Hollywood Squares. Also with us, we have 3 new celebrities. We have David Oliver from Another World, Leah Ayres, and Nedra Volz. And Leah Ayres, who is an actress, we're very familiar with you, and you work in commercials and soap operas, among other things. You're a recent transplant to the West Coast, correct?
Yes.
How do you like it?
I like it. I'm glad I'm not in the cold weather back east right now.
We trained her to say that because she's on Hollywood Squares. And now we're going to play that game. Come on over here and let's get going. Okay, before we get into the game, we say hello once again to our defending champion. Her name is Liz Johnson. She is returning with, hold it, $23,775. That is worth a goodly round of applause. Remind us once again who you are and kind of what you do in life.
Well, my name is Liz, and I live in Yucaipa, California. I'm married and have 2 children, Corey and Katie. I go to school in the morning, and I work in a garage in the afternoon.
Do you live with your husband?
Yes, I do, as a matter of fact.
2 of them?
No.
This is unbelievable.
With 2 husbands?
Let's play Hollywood Squares. We're going to play it until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever is ahead at that point is, of course, our winner and goes on to play Super Match for up to 30,000 smackers. First game is worth $100, $25 for every square that is captured. That is sometimes very important. Our champion gets to start. That is you, Liz. Pick a star and let's go.
I'll go with Terry.
Okay, Terry Copley. Does a female kangaroo store food in her pouch, or is the pouch reserved just for the kids?
It's just for the baby. The kids.
Agree or disagree, Liz, for the first square?
I'll agree.
The pouch is reserved just for the kids. You're right to agree. You get the first square. Very nice. Nice baptism on Hollywood Squares, Terry. Are you still nervous?
No.
I didn't think so. Okay, Bill, pick a star.
Gary, please.
Gary Berghoff.
Sir.
You nervous, Gary?
Not until you ask that question.
Which will you find more of in the United States Army, Gary? Women or dogs?
No, I'm only laughing because of the silliness of the question, or the way it's phrased. It's obviously, even in the, I mean, you know, I did a series about Army life, and I know that it's dogs. I mean, it's just a silly question, is what it is. But it's dogs. They have more attack dogs in the Army. They have whole platoons of them.
He says there are more dogs in the Army than there are women. Agree or disagree, Bill?
Disagree.
There are more women in the Army than there are dogs.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Right to disagree, and you get the square. That is good play. And here are the vital statistics. Listen to this, Private. 66,059 women and only 540 dogs.
Well, excuse me. I mean, what a
Okay, Liz Johnson, your move.
I'll take Lee.
Leah Ayres.
Pardon me.
You were given a goose 9 months ago.
A goose.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's been in the freezer ever since. Is it safe to cook your goose, or should you just throw it away?
Oh, well, being a cook, you cook it.
Says it's safe to cook your goose after 9 months. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
You should just throw that goose away, and you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square. Your goose should be frozen no more than 6 months. That is a break for you, Mr. Cowdery. You are playing O. Pick a star.
Nidra, please.
Okay, Nidra Voles.
That's right.
Which costs more, Nidra? The average American wedding or the average American funeral?
Well, there really isn't much difference in them, really. Only kidding. They're both pretty darn expensive, I'll tell you that for sure. Well, let me see. Weddings or funerals? Well, it depends on how you want to go with the wedding. If you want to go whole hog, it's pretty expensive. I think funerals by Cracky.
She says the average American funeral by Cracky costs more than the average American wedding. Agree or disagree?
Disagree.
The average American wedding costs more than the average American funeral. You are right to disagree, and you get the square. Well done. $4,400 for the average American wedding, $2,700 for the average American funeral. Okay, you are playing X, defending champ. Where would you like to move?
I'll go for Tom to block, please.
Okay.
I'm ready.
You missed this one. The first game is won by Bill. Tom Villard.
What's the best thing to do if you swallow some toilet bowl cleaner? Should you drink a glass of milk, eat raw liver, or make yourself throw up?
I think if you make yourself throw up, it hurts more. Liver probably would feel rotten. Probably a glass of milk till the doctor came. Something to pass the time. Yeah, I have a glass of cookies. No, I don't.
He says you should drink a glass of milk.
Yes, definitely. I know that.
He says you should drink a glass of milk if you swallow some toilet bowl cleaner. To block, do you agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
You should drink a glass of milk. That's it. Okay, we get to finish this $100 game right after these messages, and you get to watch it, and you get to come back.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Hi, we're in the middle of a $100 game, and the score is $75 for our challenger and $50 for our champ so far. We've just been analyzing the board. Bill Cowdery, it is your move. You're playing O. Pick a star.
David to win, please.
Right. She blocked you in one place, but she has not blocked you here. David Oliver from Another World.
Yes, sir.
No offense.
I'm not offended.
According to the Harvard Business Review, David.
Oh, yeah.
If two high-level business executives fall in love, should they continue to work together, or should one find a new position?
Business. That's a tough question. I know how it is for actors when they fall in love. She can't. She can't be an actress. There's no way.
Oh!
Sorry, but it just doesn't work out. I mean, we all know that, right? From our own experiences. No, we'll work it out. If it ever happens again, we'll work it out. Business, I would say, yeah. Why not?
Yeah?
Yeah. 9 to 5, they could work it out.
Okay, so they should continue to work together.
They should, yes.
He says that it's okay for these business executives to continue to work together. Bill, for the game, do you agree or disagree?
I disagree.
One should find a new position. You're right to disagree. You get to swear. Congratulations. Very good play. You had some real testy ones. You had to disagree with them a lot, and you pulled out the game. You got $200 and the lead. $50 for you so far, Liz. But there's still time because we're going to clear the board and move on to the next game. This one is worth $200. You get to start this one, as you know, for losing the last one. Pick a star.
Let's go for it, Terry.
Terry Copley.
Yes.
Your baby is teething. Which of these does the book Baby Hints say he should suck on to ease the pain? A rubber glove or a frozen bagel?
I have a child who's one year old right now, and I'm gonna say the frozen bagel because the ice numbs it.
Okay, she says frozen bagel's a better idea than a rubber glove. Agree or disagree?
I
Liz?
agree.
A frozen bagel it is. You are right to agree, and you get to swear. And Terry survived. Okay, Bill, pick a star.
Gary again, please.
Gary Burghoff.
Hello.
What lasts longer, Gary? The average career of a player in the National Football League or an athletic supporter?
Are you joking? This is the question?
This is the question.
How the hell do I know how long an athletic supporter lasts? I don't know.
Research. This is research that's been done.
I haven't worn one of those for years. It's ridiculous. Even when I had never had a need for one, even when I was wearing them. Ridiculous.
Keep going,
I would say, well, we need athletic supporters. You know, the government cut back on a lot of those programs. I don't know. No, I think definitely. I think what this is a trick question. Obviously, athletic supporters are made to last a long time, a lot longer than football players do, because they have a very short-lived career. This is not a short joke. I know I'm very sensitive to those. At any rate, that...
No, it's rather a long
What
one.
did I just say? No, I think that the I think the athletic supporters last a lot longer. I know because a lot of them scratch a lot. They've been wearing theirs a long time. You know? Athletics, I would say the football players don't last as long as the athletic supporters.
Okay.
Another 20 minutes.
He says, in the new miniseries, The Life and Death of an Athletic Supporter, Gary said that an athletic supporter lasts longer than the average career of a player in the National Football League. Agree or disagree, Bill? It's that simple.
I agree.
The career of a player in the National Football League lasts longer. You should have disagreed with Gary, and your opponent gets the square. That career, its average is 5 years. The average career of an athletic supporter, merely 2.
How do you know?
Hey, these things are heavily researched, Buster. Okay, Liz Johnson, pick a star. You're playing X.
David.
Yes.
To win.
This could win you the game.
Oh, why do I always get the responsibility of winning?
You're just that kind of guy, Dave. David, you're a typical married person. According to a study by the University of Minnesota, when are you more likely to consider divorce? Before you have children or after you have children?
When his wife becomes an actress.
What is my wife? Very good. Well, speaking from a lot of experience of being married, could you repeat the question, please?
If you're a typical married person, when are you more likely to consider divorce? Before you have children or after?
I would say before, because after you have children, I know from my own parents, they've had their marital tiffs once in a while, but I would say that having children binds the parents together and they feel responsible for raising them. So I would say
before.
Before.
He says before you have children, you're more likely to consider divorce. Agree or disagree? Liz, for the game.
I disagree.
You are more likely to consider divorce after you have children. You are right to disagree. You get the square and you win the $200 game. And you're about 70% more likely to consider divorce after you have children. You're about 100% more likely to sit there and watch these messages, we hope, and then come back and join us once again. Okay, Liz Johnson made a clean sweep of the previous game, and that meant that she took the lead, 325 to 200. But we're going to play a $300 game, and everything hangs in the balance right here. Bill, it's your move. Pick a star.
Terry, please.
Terry Copley.
I read the first one.
Terry, you have nasty little fuzzballs all over your alpaca sweater.
Wait a minute.
Really?
Let me help you with those.
What should you do? Shave them off with an electric razor? Or hammer them flat?
Can I have a new question?
Sorry.
You got 50% chance.
What do you do, man?
Well, I would...
Shave them off with an electric razor or hammer them flat. One of these is the right answer.
We were just talking about this on the set the other day. Remember?
What kind of sweater is it, real quick?
Oh, pick an answer, any answer. Alpaca. Whichever you think.
I know that you hammer it because it feels good.
Bill, she says you should not only hammer them flat, you should hammer them flat with the person in the sweater. Okay.
I've got to
disagree.
I've got to disagree with that.
You should shave them off with an electric razor. Yes, you were right to disagree, and you get the square and $25. And here comes a man with a hammer. Is she saying more?
See, it worked.
No more.
Except that's
Okay, Liz, he's got 1-0 up there. You are playing X. Pick a star.
David.
David Oliver.
Here we go again.
Here we go. Let's pick up the pace because we got to get some more gaming. Okay. You have to give a dog artificial respiration, David. Should you breathe air into his mouth or blow it up his nose?
Well, I would imagine since its mouth is rather large, you would have to use its nose. But I don't know. Yeah, use its nose.
Blow it up his nose.
Yeah.
He says you should blow it up the dog's nose, Liz. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
You should blow it up his nose. Right to agree. And you get the square. Okay. We got an X and an O now, Mr. Cowdrey. Make your move.
Matt, please.
Matt McCoy.
Okay, Bill.
He's ready.
Which sex change procedure costs more, Matt? To go from male to female or from female to male?
You should know that.
It's interesting you should ask me this. I would have to say male to female. There are more parts of the female, so it would cost a little extra. Male to female.
Use your real voice, Matt. Thank you.
He says male to female. Costs more. Agree or disagree, Bill?
Disagree.
Female to male costs more. You are right to disagree, and you get the square. Once again, very good playing. Okay, Liz Johnson, you are playing X. He's got 2 O's up there. Pick a star.
Tom, to block.
Tom to block. You missed this one. The game belongs to your opponent. Tom Villard. 2 squirrels are in the mood to make love. So, they put on a recording of the Ink Spots hit, If I Didn't Care.
Where'd they get her?
Which will finish first, Tom? The squirrels or the record?
Is that the 45 or the disco version?
Judges!
Oh, fast. Gotta go. Okay. I heard squirrels were quick with it. So, but that's a short song. I think it depends on how much they like each other. I think
Honey child, while the roses bloom, then I wouldn't care.
I think that
Somebody get Gene's hammer and hit him over the head with it. Yes.
I would say unequivocally is that the right word? The record. The record.
The record will finish before the squirrels. Okay, to block, agree or disagree, Liz?
Disagree.
The squirrels will finish before the record. You are right to disagree. You get the square and you do block. Because squirrels can finish in less than a minute. If I didn't care, it takes 3 minutes and 9 seconds. And speaking of time, it's up. Our winner, once again, $375. It's Liz Johnson. Well done. I think you know by this time, having won about $23,000, that you go over there, join Gene Raver, and get set for your shot at the big money. And, you know, in a way, it really did come down to that last question. Because she blocked you there. You might have gotten another chance and cashed in. But she's a pretty good player. We know that. She's been on the show for several days now. And you're pretty good yourself, Mr. Kadri. Congratulations. Thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Square.
Thank you.
Attaboy. Okay, Gene Rayburn, to you.
Okay, we congratulate our winner here. We'll be back with her and our 9 celebrities for a go at the big money right after this.
The super match is Gene Rayburn.
Okay, here we go. All right, Liz has $22,775. She's going to try to add to those winnings right now with a go at the super match here for up to $30,000. Good luck to you, Liz. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, let's have your best response to this. Mayo blank. $1,000 for the most popular, $500 for the second most popular, $250 for the third. Any 3 of our 9 stars are permitted to offer you some assistance in formulating a response here. Whom do you call on?
John.
Mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise, 1.
Bonnie.
Mayo Clinic.
Mayo Clinic, 2.
Nidra.
Nidra.
I was going to say clinic. Oh, you make me so mad.
You don't look mad, Nidra.
Mayo. I can't pass.
No, you can't pass.
No, I can't pass.
Somebody give her a
Anybody got any
hand. Somebody
ideas?
give her an answer. You can't think of anything.
Smith. Well, okay.
Mayo Smith?
Just
Never
say Mayo
heard of
Smith.
him.
Doesn't matter.
Mayo Smith.
Manager of the Philadelphia Phillies
Virginia
in the 50s.
Mayo.
You're gonna love it, Liz.
Mayo, Virginia.
I had Smith down.
Mayo, Virginia.
Mayo,
Right?
Virginia. Terrific.
Mayo Smith?
Okay,
That's
so
just as good.
you've got 2 good, pretty good responses there. Mayonnaise and Mayo Clinic. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
I'll go with mayo mayonnaise with the mayonnaise. I can't talk.
Mayo what?
I feel nervous. What John said.
John said Mayo Smith.
No, I said mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
I said mayonnaise. I
Oh,
was
John
just
said
helping-
mayonnaise, right. Okay. All right, mayonnaise is what she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $250 response. Mayo Brothers. They run that famous medical clinic, you know that. All right, the next one says Mayo Clinic.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, last chance for mayonnaise. Here we go. You got it. Very good. Okay.
Smother me.
you got $1,000. All yours. Now it's time for the head-to-head match, and you're going to play that with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision, that star will reveal the hidden number in front of him or her, and we will multiply your $1,000 by whatever that number is. Time now to make your pick.
Matt.
Matt, grab that tab and give it a pull. 10. All right, so you're playing for $10,000. Good luck to you. Here we go, Matt. You're gonna. This will be a written response for you, if you please, and verbal from her after you finished. Button blank. B-U-T-T-O-N. Button blank. Button blank. All right, Matt's ready. Your job is to match him to collect the $10,000. How do you do that?
Buttonhole.
Buttonhole. Right, you've got one right here, haven't you? There's a buttonhole right there. All right, Matt, if you have a buttonhole and she matches
Buttonhole,
you,
you say?
Buttonhole is what she said, Matt.
I also have a lot of buttonholes on this shirt and one on the car.
Oh, hold on a second. You know what she said? The bbest part of it is hugging Matt. She doesn't care about the $10,000. She went up there and give him a real squeeze there. Listen, you have a grand total of $35,150. Congratulations to you. We'll be back right after this. Okay, now we want to make a fast reveal of the big 3-0. John, give us a hand here. Everybody grab the tab. Ready, set, go. Who's got the big 3-0? Tom Villard had it. Tom had it. All right, stars, we'll see you tomorrow, and we'll see you tomorrow, Liz. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow here.
And John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour.
A member of our studio audience will receive this KitchenAid mixer with attachments can handle most every task from single egg white to kneading yeast doughs. It's a complete food preparer furnished by KitchenAid. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production.
Match Game 74, production number 0256, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. McLean Stevenson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joni Summers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of the Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. All right, John. Thank you, friends. I thank you for joining us here in Match Game 74. We're going to have a good time, aren't we? Yeah. Terrific, because we got a lot of zanies here. And everyone except one person has been here before, so I think all of us old-timers ought to give her a brisk round of applause, shall we? Joni Summers, nice to have you with us. I had scallions for lunch, so you can't kiss me, right?
Oh, I love them. I mean, listen,
All right.
if you like somebody you like, come with or without.
How are you, Ann?
Yes,
how are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
You asked me first. didn't
Yes.
you? Yes, I'm fine.
Good.
Now, you ask again.
I'm okay. How are you, Ann?
I'm fair.
Oh, all right. Listen, shall we also welcome back for his return triumphant engagement, McLean Stevenson? And may I also, what I really want to say is, speaking from personal experience, the hardest TV show I ever did was when I replaced Johnny Carson once for a week, and I've been watching him do it, and he is terrific. Okay, now let's welcome our two players here, Barbara Jenkins and Paul Rodkin. How are you, Barbara? Have you been in the sun?
A little, yes.
Where do you get your suntan?
Mostly California, a
I
little bit
see.
of Phoenix and all over.
Now, Barbara's a current champ. She's got $5,600 to her credit, and she's being challenged by Paul Rodkin. And we just barely started this game last time. And to refresh your memories, we're going to ask Paul to tell us about himself again, if you would, please.
Yes. Well, Gene, I'm in the insurance and gem wholesaling business. I'm from West Los Angeles, and I'm still up for grabs.
All right. Okay. I saw him first. But we'll have a grab at this whole business right after this message of interest for one and all. Here we go. All right, here we go. I'll push this button and reveal this second first-round question, which is for Barbara Jenkins. In that first round, Paul scored one match, and now we've got this for Barbara. Joe said to Mike, "What's green and pink and wobbles like a huge blob of Jell-O?" And Mike said, "I don't know." And Joe said, "I don't know either, but it's oozing all over your blank."
Can do those long questions. You know
It
you
is
have
a
to
long
do
one,
them
isn't it?
all.
Okay, I'll do it over for you and also for
Yes,
Barbara.
please.
Joe said to Mike, "What's green and pink and wobbles like a huge blob of Jell-O?" And Mike said, "I don't know." And Joe said, "I don't know either, but it's oozing all over your blank." Yeah. Okay, you got the idea.
I think it's cool
Aren't you glad
to
you
give
came
such
back?
a difficult question when McLean hasn't been here for so long.
Are you still thinking, Charles?
No, he's sleeping, as usual.
Your wig looks neat today.
Oh, I thought you were talking
No,
to me.
not you, Charles. Her.
Very different.
You know I would never let anybody know you're wearing
my
a wig.
eyes were down.
All right, everybody's ready, so we'll call on Barbara. Joe said to Mike, "What's green and pink and wobbles like a huge blob of Jell-O?" And Mike said, "I don't know." And Joe said, "I don't know either, but it's oozing all over your
Head.
head." Head. No. All together, all. Now, the basses and the tenors and the altos. Okay, that's it. They're getting hostile. McLean, what hers is head. What's yours?
Well, I was going to say either Oral Roberts or the Ice Follies, but I figured a boo hiss on that. So I went to your da-da-da-da-da shirt.
Shirt. Oozing all over your shirt. Okay. Brett, what did you say?
I've been on this show for 1 year and never have I hated a question as much as I hate that one.
That was a rotten one.
I hate that question. Where's that person who wrote it? I'm
Does
gonna
that
get
mean you're leaving?
I said it's oozing all over your heart because I'm a romantic.
You're all over your heart, eh? All right, Charles.
I said because I'm wearing my new denim, I said all over your suit.
All over your suit. Your denim is new.
Only the tops, the bottoms of the old pants, but the audience at home never sees it.
It's show and tell time. No, Joni, what do you? What
Listen,
have you
I've
got
watched
there?
the show and heard a lot of the questions, and I thought that was that was just about as good as a lot of them. But I wrote pants all over your pants.
All over your pants. No head yet,
No
Barbara.
head.
Richard.
Present.
Yes. Well, I don't know, he's Jose, but it's oozing all over your.
Oozing all over your
Oh,
lap.
wow.
All over your lap. Yeah. Icky.
I hate that.
And you dislike this question
oozing. Yes, I'm not really crazy about it. It's oozing all over the panel, actually. But I think it's oozing all over the body.
too? All over the body.
Yes.
Barbara didn't score with that at all. So at the end of round one, it's 1-0 in favor of Paul, and we'll go to round two and ask him to make a selection.
B, please, Gene.
B. The one person who does not participate is Joni because in the first
I'm in
round.
the dum-dum seat, right?
It was matched in the first round,
Oh,
so you
I
don't play.
see.
By another dum-dum.
Everyone at Disneyland was shocked when a giant buzzard blanked Mary Poppins. You can whisper one in my ear if you like. Everyone at Disneyland was shocked when a giant buzzard blanked Mary Poppins. If you were playing, what would you say?
No, I'm not telling you. I'm not telling
You
you.
can whisper in this ear here. No one's looking there. All right.
What
Brett?
did the buzzer do?
What did the buzzard do?
The buzzard.
Claims
Everyone
I
at
ain't
Disneyland was shocked when a giant buzzard blanked Mary Poppins.
Buzzard.
Buzzard.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, I thought you said buzzer.
What I have to put up with.
Well, it's obvious you wouldn't get the word buzzard.
Oh, I get it now. One day I'm gonna knock your caps right down your throat.
And blow $9,000? He'd never let you do that. Okay, here we go. Paul, everyone at Disneyland was shocked when a giant buzzard blanked Mary Poppins.
Messed on.
Well, McLean, you were the very first one, many months ago, who introduced a certain phrase on this program.
Well, I've been told I can't say that.
You can't say that?
I was shipped directly from this show to the Ice Follies, as you know. Worked my way back, and I said, I don't know how to spell it. Do-do.
No, that's what the phrase I was thinking of.
Oh, no. See,
You were the very first one on this program who ever said make doo-doo. You said, that's right. And he changed the whole history of daytime television. Brett?
I didn't say any of that stuff because my mother told me I should be a perfect lady at all times, and I've tried to remain so. Hi, dear. I said grabbed. He came down and grabbed her.
Grabbed Mary Poppins. A giant buzzard grabbed
Well,
Mary
don't
Poppins.
turn on me. It's the first of the week.
Charles?
I said picked up.
Picked up? Oh, yeah, just swooped right down
Mary
and picked her up
Poppins
there.
flies,
That's
and I
right.
figured the buzzard flew her.
Well, don't we all? What do you say, Sir Richard?
Well,
Why not?
No eating on a program, folks. Now, let me make that perfectly clear at the beginning. No eating.
I am not eating, nor
Well,
have
somebody,
I ever,
I see
Gene.
people
No,
chewing.
Brett
and-
Summers is stuffing these things in
Now,
their face.
Brett, you got to stop eating on this program, or I'm going to tear your wig right off your head and expose your hair.
You know all the world loves a fat lady.
Richard, well, can we get back to the game? Everyone at Disneyland was shocked when a giant buzzard blanked Mary Poppins.
you're not cross with us, are you?
No.
I couldn't go on if you were cross.
No, we're just show and tell.
I really like you. That's
I like
now, you
too.
know I never say things like doo-doo.
Yeah, no, you never do that.
So I try to put it, I meant the same thing. You'll see, judges, I just put it as delicately as I could. Bombed.
Now,
He
and
also went doo-doo on her.
what do you
And
say?
after he did that, he picked her up.
He picked her up
Yes,
and
he
flew
did.
away with her.
Yes,
They were
he
never heard
did.
from again, but lived happily ever afterwards. Okay. So at this moment in the middle of round two, it's 3-0. We've got a question for you coming up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this coming up for our audience all over America. Yes, okay. Now, Barbara, we've got this for you. It's 3-0. You've got to score 3 to stay in the game. 4, however, will win another game for you. Ready? Walter said, I just saw a science fiction movie that takes place in Washington, D.C. All the politicians in it are blank. Walter said, I just saw a science fiction movie that takes place in Washington, D.C. All the politicians in it are blank. A science fiction movie.
Science fiction.
Science fiction. All the politicians in it are... Shall I draw you a picture, Brett?
I don't know. I can't.
You don't understand this question, do you? Would you
No,
like
I don't.
read it yourself? Put your glasses on and read it yourself.
Maybe I'll be able to hear better. Walter said, I just saw a science fiction movie that takes place in Washington, D.C., and all the politicians... Oh, okay.
All right. She's a little slow, McLean. She's slowing up. She's fading fast.
Well, if you give McLean's answers, you don't have to be slow.
All right, Barbara.
I'm trying to give it thought and consideration.
Walter said, I just saw a science fiction movie that takes place in Washington, D.C. All the politicians in it are
Not crooked.
not crooked. Or honest. Yeah, I guess
I'm going deaf. I didn't hear her answer.
honest or not crooked is her answer. Yeah. McLean?
Well, I got a big laugh on doo-doo before, so I went with doo-doo. I'll tell you, I couldn't hear the question.
You couldn't? Even when she read it, you couldn't hear it?
Well, I heard it kind of, I didn't understand it, but I didn't really understand it.
You really didn't understand it?
I know, I've been a long time gone. I didn't want to make a fool of myself. So I'll take one of these and be better in about 5 minutes.
No reading on the program. All right, Brett, what do you say?
I said, after all of that, I said all the politicians in it are crooked.
Well, what would be science fiction about that?
I didn't understand the question.
You didn't understand the question
I've just
either.
been reading the papers.
That's two who haven't understood the question. Charles, is my reading poor?
It's a short movie because a lot of cuts, it's on tape.
All the politicians in it are on tape.
You didn't understand the question?
All right, you got to match the 3 remaining ones to stay in the game, Barbara. Let's see what we get from Joni here.
Okay, watch another boo from the audience.
Honest or not crooked is her answer. Honest. There's one yes for you. Well, that would be the answer for a science fiction thing. What do you say, Sir Richard?
Well, the first thing I say is I think we're going to have to let the top panel go. It also would explain your long absence, McLean. Answers like doo-doo to that question. I put honest.
Honest. That's good for you. All right.
Oh, I just got the question.
You just got the idea.
So did I.
Honest seems to be the best answer, and it would be science
It's
fiction.
an excellent answer. I
Yeah.
gave that a lot of thought.
Yeah.
And first of all, I thought they would be nude, but then I thought, because it was a science fiction, they'd be nude with antennas.
Nude with antennas. So Paul Rodkin wins the game. Congratulations. I was looking around waiting for you there. Congratulations. You got $100. Stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to this pretty lady. We've enjoyed meeting you, Barbara.
Thank you. I've loved being on. I've had a lot of fun.
Good. Now, in addition to the fun, you've got $5,600 coming your way. Barbara Jenkins. Okay. Now, you see this big thing turning around here means you're going to have a go at over $5,000 in the Big Money Super Match. And you know how this goes? You ready? Uh-huh. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Latin blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match a third, you get $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Charles.
Charles. Latin.
The parts I always play Latin lovers.
Latin lover. All right. Richard, what do you have to contribute to Latin blank?
Oh, I'll put in $2. Latin music.
Latin music. Okay.
Cha-cha-cha.
Really is.
Anne.
Ann Elder, what do you say?
I guess probably maybe Latin class. It's about the only thing that I can
Latin
think
class.
of that's left.
Okay, so you've got Latin lover, Latin
They do have a
music,
lot of
and Latin class. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own, Paul. What would you like to do?
I'd like a Latin lover.
Really? I'm sorry, my card is filled. Okay, so Latin lover is the one he's looking for. He hopes it's up there under the big money. We'll find out if so where. First, may we see the $100 response. Latin quarter. Okay,
Oh, that's right. That's a nightclub in New York.
that's right. In New Orleans. A whole section. All right, we're looking for a Latin lover. May we see the $250 response. Latin America. That was a good audience, wasn't it?
McLean had Latin America.
That was a smart audience we had that time there. Yeah. Okay, third and last chance for Latin lover. Here's the $500 response. Latin lover it is. Congratulations. Okay. All right, Paul, you got the $500 in a few moments. You're going to have a go at a lot more than that, 10 times that amount. But first, we've got to do a little business with America, and this is it. We are with old Paul Rodkin, who's going to have his first go at $5,000 here in the Big Money Super Match. Ready?
Yes.
All right, now you've won the $500. You play for 10 times that amount or 5,000. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Mr. Charles Nelson Riley.
All right, you've thought about that a lot, and Charles is the one you choose. He'll get ready to write his answer to this $5,000 question. You'll face me if you would, please, Paul. And here we go. Ready? Blank corn. Blank corn. C-O-R-N. Blank corn. C-O-R-N.
I know, I'll sing da 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 da.
Okay.
Oh, that's a hard one. May I see the producer immediately?
No, wait a minute. Hold on, Charles. He hasn't given his response yet. And now we've asked you to come up with an answer you think will match Charles.
Something I got caught in my teeth last week. Popcorn.
Popcorn. Popcorn it is, Charles.
I'm sorry. No, I said new corn. And popcorn is the right answer.
Popcorn never
I
crossed
never
your mind.
entered anyone's mind on this floor.
What did you do?
Where were they in
We
your hour
tried.
of
The
need?
whole floor tried.
Yes, okay. All right, well, listen, Paul,
I'm
you're up to
sorry.
$600 and you're going to play another game. You may be up for again. Who knows? Let's meet another player. Here comes Louis Ping Canole. Okay, I got to stop. You know Paul Rodkin? How are you, Louis? You're a very pretty lady.
Thank you.
What else you want to tell us about yourself?
Well, I'm married. I'm from Singapore, and I have been living here for 10 months. And I like my husband very much.
Okay. That fellow right down there, huh?
Yes.
Who shot the arrow in your head? I'm not familiar with it. What, is that a custom?
No.
No?
It's just one side of a chopstick, just to keep my hair up.
Oh, one side of a chopstick to keep your hair up.
Yeah.
I often do that. Stick a chopstick in the head and you glue it right in place there. All
Put
right.
your hair down and have dinner with us later.
That's right. Louis, would you make a selection here, please?
Yes, B, please.
B. Louis, I point out, is L-U-I. It's a very pretty name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Before musical instruments were brought to the North Pole, Nanook played boogie woogie on his blank.
Please, I hate to keep you, get your voice all tuckered out.
Before musical instruments were brought to the North Pole, Nanook played boogie woogie on his blank. Are you familiar with Nanook of the North, Louis?
No.
Well, he was a famous Eskimo.
Oh, okay.
He lived in the North. And do you know what boogie woogie is?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just want to check and make sure that...
I don't even know that's how you spell it.
All set? Okay, here we go. Now, Louis, before musical instruments were brought to the North Pole, Nanook played boogie woogie on his...
Igloo.
Igloo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that igloo. If it was frozen good and hard, I guess he could do that, couldn't he, McLean?
I'm sorry.
I mean, couldn't he beat on his igloo if it was frozen good and hard?
Sure, you can do that.
All right.
She can.
One doo-doo
She
out of you
said-
and you're off the show.
Louis said igloo.
Well, I know what she said, but she has a chopstick in her head, so who cares? I said snowshoe.
Played boogie woogie on his snowshoe. Oh, that'd be good, like a banjo. Very good. Yeah. Not a bad idea. Brett?
I have a public announcement.
Yes.
Neither Charles nor McLean Stevenson are wearing socks.
Oh.
I said igloo.
Igloo, there's a match. There's one, Charles.
I said icicles. And I'm still upset about the popcorn.
All right, Joni.
I said igloo too.
Igloo. All right, there's another one for you. Richard?
Any lady with a chopstick would make me say igloo.
Igloo, right. Yes, indeed, Ann.
Yes, and what's outside the igloo?
What?
Is a sled.
Is a sled.
And you could play that.
Oh, that's right.
You
Yeah,
could,
the leather
if they
thongs.
wanted to.
Okay, Louis, that's 3 for you. We've got a first-round question for you, but first we have this for you. Hello there. Goodbye there. See you next time. Bye. Thank you.
is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Square. Our win from Three's Company, Richard Klein. Bill Daly. Leonard Fry. From St. Elsewhere, Nancy Stafford. Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Upward and upward. I go.
You don't have to stand up just because I'm a star.
He's not standing.
I always want to.
Hey,
you
stand up.
How are you? Yes. Pretty good. Oh, we're going to have a wonderful week because we've got beautiful, gifted, talented, creative, gay, wonderful people here.
I'm going to be here, too.
You're going to be here, too? Yeah. Well, because George is an old hand, not only at the Match Game, but at Hollywood Squares, too. And these guys have done it a lot before. And John Bauman has done it once or twice.
What's that, Gene?
But we have a newcomer. I'm sorry we don't have our old routine where whenever we had a new kid on the block, I always used to give her a special welcome. But since I have a little laryngitis, I don't want to spread
I get to kiss her. Well,
you get to kiss her. All right. Thank you very much, Bill, for fulfilling it.
Oh, I needed that.
It's a joy to see you here with us. Now, let's begin by greeting our two players here, Mark Bird and Carrie Braz. Mark, let's get acquainted. Tell us about you, please.
I'm a native Californian, presently going to school at San Francisco State University. I've taken a leave of absence from my job as a flight attendant, and I do a little fashion modeling on the side.
What do you study?
I'm studying foreign languages.
Who are the screamers in the audience?
I'm not sure. My family, I think.
Oh, good. All right, I'm glad you got rooters here. Carrie, tell us about you, please.
Yeah, so I'm from the city of Laguna Niguel. I'm newlywed of 6 months, and I'm a certified medical assistant.
You're a what?
A certified medical assistant.
Oh, all right. Good for you. Now you'll have 3 chances to match as many of the stars as you can. The winner will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Good luck to both of you, Mark. You begin, please, because you won the toss.
I think I'll take A.
A. Here it is. The advertising executive said, "My boss must be crazy. He just hired Mr. T to do a TV commercial for blank." Remember, round 1 questions are kind of wide open.
I'll say.
All right. Very good. Slip in the slot there. That turns on the light. I know you're ready, Nancy. Okay, George?
Throw it in there.
Here we go, Mark. The advertising executive said, "My boss must be crazy. He just hired Mr. T to do a TV commercial for blank."
Haircuts?
Haircuts. No? I must say one thing. You get an instant reaction from the animals out there. Okay, Leonard, you're up first.
I'm up first.
Homer?
Mark's please don't call me Homer in front of everybody.
Oh, all right.
Mark's a fashion model. I've done many a cover for Field and Stream. Hit that wind machine. Sorry, though, Mark. I went for lipstick.
Lipstick, very good. Anything... Oh, wait a minute. Round one questions are really, almost anything is acceptable here, because what do you say?
Well, Mr. T, we're kindred spirits. We have similar haircuts.
That's right. That's right.
Except you can tell us apart. He's taller. But anyway, I said for Charmin.
For Charmin.
Well, he's pretty good.
That's right. He squeezed a Charmin. They'd never be able to sell it. Richard Klein.
Gene, I guess we get a haircut commercial, 10, 15 times a day, huh?
Yep.
Not on my set. Anyway, I figured the opposite of Mr. T, who's strong and virile and all that and busts heads, would be a little baby, so I said Pampers.
For Pampers. Good. That's a good one. Mr. T, he just hired Mr. T to do a TV commercial for.
Gene, are we screening these contestants for their names now? Because we've got one named Bird, and the other one's named Bras. Did you notice that?
Hey, what's wrong
Bird
with that?
and Bras.
I said Pampers.
Pampers. All right, we've had two of those. Nancy?
With that head of hair, I said hairspray.
Hairspray. Good. Bill?
It's on.
Has a tough crowd out there, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Sounds like Jane Fonda's workout. Like, I said Johnson's baby shampoo.
Johnson's baby shampoo.
Very good.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's see how you
Nice
do
crowd.
with yours. Marge said, my ceiling is a mess. And it's all because of that nearsighted house painter. Instead of dipping his brush in a can of paint, he dipped it in a can of blank. And then he painted the ceiling.
Yeah, I guess I'll go with that.
That's okay. Ready, George?
Oh, I forget. I'm not too mechanically inclined, you understand?
Mark said, my ceiling is a mess, and it's all because of that nearsighted house painter. Instead of dipping his brush in a can of paint, he dipped it in a can of...
Glue.
Glue. That'd make a mess. Very good. Wouldn't that make a mess? Yes, sir.
Excellent answer.
Right.
Glue.
Glue.
Now, glue, creme de glue, is the new flavor of Campbell's soup.
Nice try. Okay, George.
Good.
I said glue, and he's still hanging there.
You said glue.
Of course I
George?
A miracle! It's a modern miracle.
I thought you were putting me on.
No.
Richard.
Well, I was at a definite loss here. It was a tough question. The only can of anything I could think of would be a motor oil. 1030.
Motor oil.
Feel free to boo me. I don't
Okay,
care.
John,
I'm
what have you
getting
got
paid
for us?
Well, I just started from the truth for me, and this question for me just opened up a whole can of worms.
Right? You have a good one.
Okay.
Show and tell.
I agree with Leonard. A can of soup.
Soup. I have 2 cans of soup so far. Bill?
Beauty is beauty.
My first was glue, but I thought glue. Does glue come in a can? I thought it came in a bottle. I'm sorry about that.
Comes in a big can.
I put a can of garbage.
Can of garbage.
Boo! You can boo that. That's okay.
So there we are at the
That's
end of
one
round
out.
1. Carrie, you're ahead, 1-0. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. First is for you. All right, here we go. Now, this is a moment so many people have been waiting for. The first day we're going to respond to the contest for which many of you have written in. A chance for someone in America to win $5,000 plus an appearance on an NBC soap opera. Now, the person who was chosen at random, the name of the person who was chosen at random is Mrs. Deborah Maddox of Ontario, California, and she's on the line. She's on the line right now.
She's on the microphone right now.
Hello there. Deborah, are you there?
I'm here.
And what kind of a day is it in Ontario? Same as in L.A.?
Yes, it's a beautiful day.
All right. When did you write in?
About 3 days ago.
Okay, now you know you have a chance to win $5,000 plus an appearance on an NBC soap opera.
Yes, I do.
This is one of the most exciting contests and to do that, all you have to do is match one of our stars. Are you ready to do that?
I'm ready.
All right, now I'm going to, you know who the stars are. You were on the phone a moment ago with one of our production assistants here, and they told you who we have. It's time now for you to choose one of our 6 stars. Whom do you call on?
John Bauman.
John Bauman. All right, John is going to write his response, and you're going to give us a verbal response. But don't respond until I call for it, all right?
Okay.
Here is the question.
Want some help up there, Gene?
Wait a minute, hold on. The question is, trash blank. Trash. T-R-A-S-H blank. Don't say anything until I call for the response. Trash blank. Hold on until John finishes his answer. Okay, John has finished. Now, for you to collect the $5,000 plus an appearance on an NBC soap opera, all you have to do is match him. It's time now to give us your answer, Deborah. What do you say to that? Trash blank.
Can.
Trash can. Now we turn to John Bauman. Someone's applauding in the audience. Apparently they think that's a good idea to match. John, what do you say to that?
The question here is, can you win $5,000, right?
Plus an appearance on an NBC
Plus an appearance on NBC soap opera.
She already has $500, which no one can take away from her.
Well, the answer to all those questions is yes, you can.
Deborah, you are going to make an appearance on an NBC soap opera. You've got the $5,000. The $500 was yours, so you have a total of $5,500. Have you ever done any acting?
No.
You haven't?
Neither of
Are you ready for an acting career?
Yes.
What are you going to do with the money?
Spend it.
And a way to go. The United States economy needs you, Deborah, and a lot more like you. Thank you and congratulations, Deborah Maddox of Ontario, California. Right. Hang on now. Somebody will be on the phone with you. Okay, Deborah Maddox, a winner. Wonderful. Well done. Very good job. Now,
what do I get?
You get a kiss from me and my disease. I'm only kidding. What we're going to do now is walk over here and push this button and reveal our second round questions. And ask Carrie to go ahead because she's ahead.
It's obviously some sort of...
B is what she wants. Are you ready?
I give up.
I'm sorry.
Here we go. Dan said, my dog is so smart.
How smart is your
Some
dog?
rehearsal. Smart. My dog is so smart he doesn't chase cars. He blanks them. All right? Or he doesn't chase cars, he blanks them. George, you matched in the first round, so you lay out.
Oh, didn't I had
Well, give him your answer. He's thinking.
Yeah, give me an answer.
No, that's
If
fair.
you want to be remembered, you're writing your own ticket.
We're waiting, Richard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Carrie.
Involved
Dan
in
said,
the
my
story of
dog is
life."
so smart, he doesn't chase cars, he blanks them.
Steals them.
Steals them. Very good. That's good. Steals them. Hey, Leonard.
This woman has a larcenous heart. I said drives them.
That's one good possibility. No, it's all right. Steals, drives, all of that. George,
I like Leonard's answer very much because that would indeed indicate a smart dog.
Right.
However, I didn't write that answer. I was influenced by Uncle George's answer here, and I said, he's so smart, not only does he chase them, but he catches them.
Aha! He catches them when he chases them.
We must share the blame, George.
Okay, John. He doesn't chase cars, he blanks them.
He drives them.
He drives them. Still a good answer, Carrie. Steals them was good. Nancy, steal a car for Carrie.
Oh, gosh. Dan is very sarcastic, so his smart dog doesn't catch dogs. Catch what?
Cars.
He
Catch
doesn't chase cars.
He follows them.
He follows them.
Yeah.
All right.
I know.
You want to call this in by phone next time, Nick?
What do you got there, Bill?
Well, I had one. I rejected this one right away. I said he calls a cab. Which was,
that. No, that wasn't my answer. My answer was he drives them. He drives them.
All right, Carrie, you had a good one. Steele's was good, but it didn't come up. Now, Mark, let's see if you catch up. Dumb Donald is really dumb. A slight improvement. No, a good improvement. Here's how dumb he is. He thinks that Cheerios grow up to be blanks.
I like that. I like that.
It's hard.
No hesitation.
You got a good one
What
there.
must be the quintessential
I've
answer?
got a good one here.
Yes, George has got a good one. The upper tier is ready. Slip it in the slot, Nancy. It's a good one. All right, Mark. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He doesn't think that, Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks that Cheerios grow up to be blanks.
Donuts.
Donuts is good. That's one of the possibilities. I had another one in mind, but let's see what Leonard has.
More ethnic one. No?
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Two part-time male models should think alike.
Right.
January, February, March. Where do you see my December? And we do!
Donuts! Okay. Very good.
Bad acting.
No. Superb. George?
I thought about bagels, but I didn't want to get into a religious argument. So I just call it donuts.
Okay, 2 for Mark.
All right, I'm about to embarrass myself on
Again?
national television, and I don't care. Because I went with an instinct, and although donuts was lovely, I took the word Cheerios, and I said that he's dumb, right?
Right.
Extremely dumb.
Dumb.
So dumb that the audience said, how dumb is he? So I said that the Cheerios grow up to be cheerleaders.
Very good. That's wonderful.
Stick it in your ear.
Don't boo that answer because I had
good,
that answer
actually.
in my head.
Did
too.
you?
I think it's a wonderful. All of your tires are going to be slashed in the parking lot.
Which were Cheerios at one time.
Okay, John.
Yes, many people think that Mark Bird is an intelligent gentleman, and I do not disagree.
All right, Nancy?
Mark, you're in luck.
All right. Okay. Bill?
I have a Gentile bagel, another donut here.
All right, round 2, 5-1, Mark's favor. Round 3, final round right after this. Third and final round. Mark, you're ahead. You go first.
I think I'll choose B.
B. Now only one person plays.
Yes.
Richard
And he
Klein.
certainly does.
The idiot from Three's Company.
Eine kleine Richard.
Eine kleine-
Eine kleine Richard.
Okay.
Old man Periwinkle said,
Oh, sure.
beautiful girl. You're
Rocking your age, Richard.
This is these days. There's only one way I can turn my wife on. I have to hook jumper cables to her blank. The only way.
I don't know why I get these socio-political questions, but
Understand?
he's old, and the only way he can turn.
She's old too. They're both
They're
old.
both old.
Yeah.
So there's only one way I can turn my old wife on. I have to hook jumper cables to her
blank.
I won't waste any more of the network's time.
Here we go, Mark. There's only one way I can turn my wife on. I have to hook jumper cables to her blank.
Dentures.
Hey, that's funny.
Guarantee you're not going to match, but it's a funny answer.
Guy's got five points, and now he's going for comedy. Sure.
Mark,
Go ahead, pal.
and Gene, and ladies and gentlemen, you know you're in trouble when the contestant is 15 times funnier than you are. I went right for the sexual thing there, and I said her hips.
Her hips. Okay. All right, there are a number of good possibilities there, you know, legs and all of that sort of thing. Now,
Doing very well.
Carrie, you need 4 to tie, 5 to win. It can't be done. It can be done. Don't be discouraged, in spite of my slip of the tongue there.
Let's call that woman back and start her.
Crime has gotten so bad in New York City that... Shh.
One guy from New York did. How
Yes,
bad
right.
was it?
So bad in New York City that now the Statue of Liberty doesn't hold a torch. Instead, she holds a blank.
Don't ever get to me. I'm riding home to Mom. I'm sorry. We playing this game? I got it.
Crime has gotten so bad in New York City that now the Statue of Liberty doesn't hold a torch. Instead, she holds a...
Gun?
Gun is a good answer. Excellent response. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Leonard.
You know, they're doing right now a major refurbishing
I know,
job
of
on
the Statue of Liberty, yes.
It's going to take 2 years.
Right.
She was the first, this is the truth, she was the first person I was ever in love with. I was hypnotized by her. Always thought she was Judith Anderson.
George, you answered in the previous round, so you don't play this round. All right? Good. All right, you had a rotten answer anyway.
Well, it wasn't rotten. It was...
It was not gun.
Not good at all.
Okay, Richard.
Hey, New York, huh? Carry a gun.
Right. What do you say, John Baby?
Yeah, I got a gun down here on this road.
One more to try. Let's see what you've got here.
New York.
I don't know. A gun.
All up to you, Bill. Is it a tie or a win?
Boy, I'm glad no, I'm sorry. I was doing another show here. Well, it was a little play on words here. I said a blowtorch. See, it's...
A blowtorch.
Wait a minute.
Hold it.
Wait a minute. That was a good answer.
We've got to do a tiebreaker right now, and we're going to push the button and reveal the tie-breaking question. All right, now you listen to this, if you would, please.
You're the only one who writes.
Blue blank. Blue blank. Now, here in front of you, but out of sight of our stars, are 4 good answers to that question. Your seats were determined by lot, and the rule is, Carrie, you go first. Choose one of these by number. Don't say any words. Blue blank. Which one do you want?
3.
Number 3. All right, there it is. Mark, you choose an answer by number.
1.
Number 1. Now I'm going to go over and canvas the stars and see what their answers are. As soon as you hear your answer, please let me know by making a loud noise of any kind. Leonard, how do you fill in that blank? Blue blood. Blue blood. Nobody has that.
No blood.
George. Blue.
A blue streak.
Blue streak. Richard.
Blue Thunder.
Blue thunder. Got a bunch of losers up here, haven't we? John?
I know, I got all of those. Okay, I'm going to say bluebird.
Bluebird. Yeah, Blue Moon. Both good answers. But congratulations, Carrie.
Thank you.
We'll send you some prizes from the match game. Thank you very much for being with us here. Okay. Time now to switch to Hollywood Squares. Here comes the rest of our set. 3 more stars. John and I will trade places here. We've got lots more excitement coming up. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Hamilton Millennium 4 Ladies Sport Lock. Micron plated case and bracelet, adjustable hook lock. Furnished by Hamilton. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares. Our Whiz from Another World, Tom Wiegand. Elaine Joyce. Jimmy Walker. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bowman.
Okay, you come back in a couple of minutes. We'll be here.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
A shred of it is for me. Okay, welcome everybody to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And here we have Mark Bird. Did you pick Bird as the answer to that question because your name is Bird?
Yes, I think that was the reason behind that one.
Okay, well, I just picked it because I thought it was a good answer. You want to play Hollywood Squares?
Yes.
Here we go. Have a seat.
Your opponent will be a lady named Desiree Rohr. She is our defending champion. She is returning with $21,875. And only 1 day's work.
That's right.
Correct?
Right.
Okay, why don't you remind us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a native Californian. I was born in Pasadena, and I'm a commercial artist, and I've done album covers, editorial work, and a little advertising, and I'm trying to get into movie posters.
Mm-hmm. And that was a little advertising right there. Yes, Elaine?
You guys want to know if she's single?
You want to know
The
if
guys want to know
Oh,
if
the
she's
guys.
single.
21,000.
She's got 21 grand.
Let's talk to this woman.
Are you single?
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
then, we'll talk later.
All right, we'll talk after we play Hollywood Squares, which we're going to play until you hear the Time's Up bell. The winner at that point goes on to play Super Match for up to $30,000. First game is worth $100, $25 for every square. Champion gets to start. Desiree, pick a star.
George, please.
George Gobel.
Right.
You please.
That's the only thing I'm sure of.
George, on the average, does it take longer to make love or to embalm a corpse?
Who is the corpse?
Pick your average corpse.
Oh, yeah, some corpses, they just don't cooperate at all. And some, they go through all kinds. It takes longer to embalm a corpse.
Agree or disagree, Desiree?
I'll agree.
It does take longer to embalm a corpse. Yes, of course. You're right to agree. 1.5 hours for the average corpse and an average 20 minutes, apparently, including foreplay, yes, for making love. Okay, Mark, she's got an X up there. You're playing O.
Choose Nancy.
Okay, Nancy Stafford from St. Elsewhere. Standing fully erect, who is taller? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar or the world's tallest ostrich?
Oh, an ostrich.
I'll agree.
An ostrich. Yes, you're right to agree. I didn't know anyone was answering the question. Yes, the ostrich is 8 feet tall. Kareem is a mere 7'2". Okay, X2O, and you are playing X, Desiree. Make your move.
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard Klein from Three's Company.
Hi, Desiree.
Hi.
What a name. Lord.
Richard, you're walking through a stable.
I'm what?
You're walking through a stable.
A stable.
Mm-hmm.
What am I, Hercules? All right, go ahead. That's an old joke.
A horse looks at you.
Yes.
He lays his ears back.
Yes.
And he shows his teeth in a big grin.
Yeah.
Does this grin mean that the nice horsey wants his mane stroked?
Yes.
Or does that nice horsey want to stomp you?
My brother talks to horses. He's a big gambler. Do I ride on this now?
No, it's okay. Give me a
That was
verbal
the
answer.
previous game. Okay, following very closely. I think when he puts his ears back, I know I have a golden retriever, and when she puts her ears back, it's the mailman out there, and she's really ticked off. So I would say that he's going to make a move.
He wants to
He's
stomp
not
you.
happy. He's not happy.
Agree or
Stomp
disagree,
City.
Desiree?
I'll agree.
He wants to stomp you.
Desiree!
You are right to agree. And while Richard and Desiree attempt to get together, we are going to break because we cannot show this on the air. We will return to finish this game after these messages.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Okay, thank you, Gene Wood. You're playing O, Mark. It's your move. She's got a couple of X's. Pick a star.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Gene is ready.
You chose not to block. Okay. Gene Rayburn, you are a pet tomcat.
Naturally.
Will you be healthier if you eat nothing but mice for a year? Or nothing but dog food for a year?
Dog food or mice? I would say mice would give you a far better balance to your diet because you get a little protein, you get a little fat, a little bone marrow, a little bit of everything. Whereas the dog food would not be so well balanced.
So nothing but mice, he says, is better for your cat. Agree or disagree, Mark?
Yeah.
I agree.
Nothing but mice, it is. Yes. Right. In fact, amazingly enough, feeding a cat a diet of dog food will actually kill your cat if he ate dog food. Nothing but dog food. Okay, Desiree, he got a square, but he did not choose to block. Make your move.
Leonard to win, please.
Leonard to win. What billing?
You just drank 2 martinis, Leonard. If you took your temperature, would you find it to be higher than normal or lower than normal?
Thank you. Higher. It's got to be higher because the alcohol makes your blood boil, makes you do wonderful things, makes you want to have another.
For the game, do you agree or disagree that your temperature would be higher after 2 martinis?
I'll agree.
Your temperature would be lower after 2 martinis. No, you would be higher, but your temperature would be lower than normal.
Sorry.
You should have disagreed with Leonard, and your opponent gets an O in that square. All right, Mark, you're back in the game. It's your move.
Bill to win, please.
Right. Bill Daly, what lasted longer, Jimmy Carter's presidency or TV's Howdy Doody show?
I thought Jimmy Carter was Howdy Doody.
There he is. There's the big one for the show. There's the big guapo for the show.
Let me see. Let me see. I was a floor manager on that show. I should know that. Howdy Doody lasts about 5 or 6 years. Definitely Howdy Doody lasts longer.
For the game, he says the Howdy Doody show lasted longer. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
The Howdy Doody show lasted longer than Jimmy Carter's presidency. You get the square and you win the game. Many people also found the Howdy Doody show more amusing than Jimmy Carter's presidency. All right, congratulations. $200, $50 to you. We will now sweep all the X's and O's off of the board and go to a commercial. And we'll be right back with the $200 game. We'll sweep them off. Okay, this game is worth $200, $25 for every square. You're in the lead, Mark. Desiree, you lost the last game. You get to start.
Richard, please.
Richard Klein. Which came first, Richard? Joan Collins or the Slinky?
Somehow that question is related, and I won't editorialize on it. I'm a very big fan of Joan Collins and her Slinky. Slinky's been... Which came first?
Yeah.
Oh.
Be very careful.
Yeah, I have to be very diplomatic here because
She'll get
Joan
you.
looks very good, and it's probably all diet. I had a Slinky when I was in high school. It went down the stairs of my house in New York. Who cares?
Give me an answer.
I would say Joan Collins.
Joan Collins before the Slinky. Agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
Joan Collins it was. Yes, you should agree. It's by 11 years. You get next up there and $25. All right, Mark, pick a star. You're playing O.
I'll choose Nancy again.
Nancy Stafford.
Oh, Nancy.
You're breastfeeding your baby, and dinner is over. Now, what does the Department of Agriculture say you should do to break the suction? Should you put your finger in the baby's mouth?
A.
Or tickle his feet?
Or B. Give me the options again.
Put your finger in the baby's mouth or tickle his feet.
Don't answer it. Okay, Mark, trust me on this one. I
Yeah,
really
please
know the
answer it. I'm curious, too.
Tickle his feet.
Okay, agree or disagree,
It's
Mark?
true.
I'll agree.
You should put your finger in the baby's mouth. No, you should have disagreed with
Tickle his
Nancy.
throat.
Okay, an X goes up there. You got 2 X's, not necessarily in any order. Make your move.
Bill, please.
Bill Daly. You're talking to a baboon, and he yawns. Is he bored or angry?
Leonard Fry, didn't you do that show? I think
Orangutan. I'm only an orangutan.
Sorry. No, is he bored or what are you tickling again? His feet? No, that's the last question. The
You're
baby,
talking
you
to a
tickle his
baboon.
throat. What? These two questions are the same. Say that again.
You're talking to a baboon, and he yawns. Is he bored or angry?
Yeah. Is he bored? He yawns. Is bored?
He's sleepy, Bill.
Is he bored or angry? I would say he was bored.
What do you say?
I'll agree.
He's angry. You should have
I had no
disagreed.
idea.
Your opponent gets
I'm so
that
boring.
square.
They all fall asleep when I talk to him.
Okay. Mark Bird, you're playing O.
Elaine, please.
Elaine Joyce.
Hey, the top tier
Get some action! It's about time. That's all right now. It's
Elaine,
What?
you are a member of a poor Peruvian family.
Oh, perfect.
You have just purchased a guinea pig.
Yeah.
Now, where will the guinea pig probably end up? As a pampered pet for the toddlers? Or cubed and stewed as the family dinner?
Oh, no. Oh, no. It'll be a darling pet and run through the house and just mess everything up. I know. I was in Peru last summer.
Agree or disagree, Mark? She says it'd be a pet for the toddlers.
I'm going to disagree.
He will wind up most likely as the family dinner. That is good playing. You were right to disagree. You get the square. Concocting kind of a strange pattern there. Okay, Desiree, it's still a pretty tight game. You're playing X. Make your move.
Leonard, please.
Leonard Fry.
Leonard Fry. To block.
No, Leonard Fry for no good reason.
For no good reason.
Right. Leonard, in her new exercise book, Victoria Principal says that no matter what sport you play,
No matter what?
No matter what sport you play, this is the most important item you should have. Is it?
Your hairbrush.
Is it the right shoes, the right bra, or the right insurance?
The right stuff.
Lock him up.
I think the right Jermac.
Yes, Leonard's juggling these answers, and he's about to come up with one.
I would say unequivocally, with great determination, and the right shoes. You always need the right shoes.
Agree or disagree, Desiree?
I'll disagree.
The right bra.
There we go.
The right bra. Yes, you're right to disagree. You have the right stuff. You have an X.
So that's been my problem.
You have a couple of O's, and it's your turn at bat, Mark.
He said, so that's been my problem.
Jimmy, please.
Jimmy Walker.
Oh, finally, the top is not moving again. Thank you, crowd. Yeah, finally, ladies and gentlemen
Once
of the
again,
jury.
he's using the no-block strategy. Okay, Jimmy Walker. Which are there more of in Beverly Hills? Plastic surgeons or butcher shops?
I think
Butcher shops can be plastic surgeons. But I think, but anyway, I thought that was kind of humorous, but of course, never mind. We don't need any jokes now. We're finished with jokes. We've had too many jokes already. Plastic surgeons.
Okay, what do you say, Mark?
I'm going to
or disagree?
agree. I agree.
Plastic surgeons it is. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get the square. Okay, well, the bell means the time is up. $275. He has done it. He has dethroned her. Markberg, you're a champ. Wow. Okay. Congratulations. What you do is wander over there, join Gene Rayburn, get set for your shot at the big money. Well, you were charging from behind. We didn't quite have time for you to complete that charge. We'll never know whether you would have or not, but you certainly had a very productive day here yesterday. Your total leaving, $22,000.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Desiree Roar. Okay, Gene Rayburn, to you.
Congratulations. Now we got a new champ here. We'll be back with him and our 9 stars in a moment for Go with the Big Money right after this. Hurry back.
And now, here to play the Superman is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. All right, Mark, here's where you can win up to $30,000. If you're ready, let's have a go at it. We polled a recent studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. I love blank. $1,000 for the top answer, $500 for the second, $250 for the third. 3 stars are allowed to help. Whom do you want?
Nancy, one more time.
Yeah, don't we all? Nancy.
Yes.
Well, not necessarily, Gene.
What do you say? This is a verbal response. I love blank.
I love you.
I love you.
Yes.
All right, there's one.
George, please.
George, think it over and tell us what you would choose to fill in this blank, please.
I'd rather eat a guinea pig than a mouse.
All right. I love guinea pigs. Is that your answer?
No, I love Lucy.
All right, you got 2. One more.
And Tom, please.
Tom, third is a tough position here because all the good answers are gone, but you may think of one. Or one may come to you from your left.
Oh, yeah, I had an itch over here. Yeah.
There's one. There's one
well,
straight
coming
ahead.
from, we're talking about where I came from.
Don't be bashful. Look at the answers they're offering.
I'm thinking up one of my own. I would have to
sure
say...
you are.
Here comes the one of his own right now.
I would have to say I love New York.
All right. So there you go. I love New York. Don't we all? New York. My favorite city, New York. Lucy, you. You want one of those or one of your own?
Yeah, I'm going to go with you.
Yeah.
I love you.
He's going to go with you, Gene.
That was Nancy. All right, let's see if I love you is up there anywhere. May we see the $250 response? I love L.A.
This audience was.
a partisan audience.
Where could this audience have
All right, let's see if I Love You is under the next one. Slide it, Steve. I Love Lucy. Okay, there's George's
Slide it,
answer.
it's the top one.
I Love You for the big one. Steve, let's let her rip. I Love You. You got it. Congratulations. All right.
I just wanted to hear her say that, and then he won a bunch of money.
You've got the $1,000.
Cheap shot.
Now you're going to play the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your selection, that star will reveal the hidden number. It'll be a 10, a 20, and there's 130 up there. Let's hope you get that, because we'll multiply the $1,000 by the 30, means you'll be playing for 30,000 bucks. Time now to choose a star.
Richard, please.
Really?
All right, Richard, grab that tab and let's have a go at it.
Whoa, it did fake me out.
You have to reveal the number first.
Oh, right now?
Yes. A 10. You are playing for $10,000.
It goes up to 30.
Not a bad amount. Okay. Good luck to you. Face me. Ready, Richard? This will be a written response for you. Here it is. Blank weed. W-E-E-D. Blank weed.
Weed.
Weed. Right. No help from the audience, please. Richard is ready, Mark, to collect the $10,000. All you have to do is match him. What do you say? Evil? What?
What?
Evil weed?
Evil.
Evil weed?
Evil weed?
Evil weed.
Evil to mind. First thing that came to your mind was, what is evil weed? You don't know what an evil weed is?
Well, I've heard
That's
of
that
it.
marijuana stuff, man.
Oh, Mary Joanna. Mary Jane, yes. All right, he says
think
evil weed
Richard's
will
got
match
it.
you
Well,
for
Mark-
$10,000. An unlikely
Mark,
possibility.
I have
What?
to sympathize with you because I think that's a tough match. But I went with tumbleweed.
Tumbleweed is good. Yeah.
That is the definitive.
Seaweed would have been another good one. Tumbleweed, seaweed. Okay. Listen, it hadn't been a total loss because you've got $1,275. You're still a champ, and you'll be back tomorrow. And we'll be back right after these messages. Okay, now we're going to find out which one of the stars has the big trio. John, would you step? Everybody grab the tab and give it a yank. 1, 2, 3, go. Who has it? Jimmy Walker had the big trio.
you've been avoiding
All
me.
right, stars, we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow. Gene Rayburn reminding you to tune in tomorrow for another one of our big contests. Congratulations to Deborah Maddox, who won $5,000 and an appearance on an NBC soap opera here today. It could happen to you tomorrow. Tune in. Thank you.
John Bauman saying so long for the match game. Hollywood Squares Hour.
A member of our studio audience will receive Tappan's Deluxe Microwave Oven with Tap and Touch controls, built-in browner, 10 different cooking speeds so you can program to defrost and cook automatically, furnished by Tappan. This is Gene Wood speaking for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from the Tony Randall Show. Hans Conried, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of the Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us. If you follow me, we'll have
a look at the Oh, we got a new kid on the block, haven't we? Not you. You've been here before. But anyway. No, yeah, well, Hans, we have a tradition here. When there's a new kid on the block.
No, we'll shake hands. I'm wearing sincere.
I'm going to kiss you. I don't care what you say.
I've done a lot of things in the theater, but this is a first.
Just a little welcome peck on the cheek. Just round of applause. Now I know you're jealous because I
Will you get back in the closet?
Oh, all right. Let's say a little Harlan Barbanel. Harlan's won one game, got $100 to his credit, which means that he will have a go at the really big money, over $5,000. You ready for that, Harlan?
Am I ever?
You're
I'm ready.
excited about that,
I'm
huh?
ready.
All right, just sit down now. Don't do nothing until we tell you to. We'll be back in a minute or so. You come right back, see how he does. Here we go with Harlan. Harlan, not too long ago, we had a bunch of real nifty people in the studio audience, just like these are here today, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank stack. Now, the answer they gave us most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. For matching their second most popular response, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third, and 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist you by suggesting answers.
And I get to choose.
Yes.
I'm going to start with Richard.
Haystack.
Haystack is one.
I think I'll try Brett.
I'm torn between a person and a thing. I think I'm going to go for the person. Robert Stack.
Robert Stack is one.
And Charles.
Another wonderful actor, Smokestack.
So you got Smokestack, Robert Stack, and Haystack. Now, you have a choice to make here. You may choose one of those or reject them all and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I like Haystack.
You do. Now, wait a minute. Some of you do and some of you don't, huh? If you do, raise your hand. If you don't, raise your hand. What's your answer, sir, with the striped shirt? Robert Stack. All right, we'll find out who's right and wrong here. Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do, and we will reveal the $100 response. Smokestack is one. Suggested answer. Let's move up the ladder now and find out what's under the $250 response. Haystack, you got him on the second try. Congratulations to you, Harlan. Now you pick up another $250. You have a grand total of $350. That guy with the funny shirt, he may be right here. Huh?
14 years.
All right, may we see it, please? He was right. Johnny, get him and book him on the show as a contestant. All right, no, you're okay, Harlan. You got another $250. Means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. And remember, we will give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
I'm going to try Richard again.
Okay, here we go. Let's stand on the blue dot there. I'll get the $2,500 question. It reads as follows. Poker blank. Poker blank. P-O-K-E-R blank. Okay, now he's finished. You give us an answer that matches his, we give you the money. $2,500 is what this is worth. Poker blank.
Well, I'm thinking of 2 answers, but I only get one.
Right.
Can I tell you what my second one is?
Well, tell us, whatever answer comes out of your mouth first is the one we'll have to accept. You may tell me what your second choice is after that.
Poker chips.
Poker chips. They're with you. They're with you. All right. He says poker chips, and the audience seems to agree that that's what you've written.
What was the other one?
Poker game.
Usually I have a poker face when I play this game.
Oh,
You know, the answer that I thought was going to come up was poker hand, and that didn't come up at all, did it? But anyway, you got the $2,850. You will be meeting another player, so let's welcome Lynn Hanson. There's your souvenir. Hey. As soon as it stops, Harlan, you can get on board there now and say hello to Lynn. And we'll say hello to Lynn. It's a little dark over here. There's a light out. Her key light is out right here, whatever it is number here. What is this number here?
need one.
What is that? She needs one there. What is this number? What is that?
B24.
No, it's this one right here. A8. B24. Turn it on, please, so we can see this pretty girl. Here, tell us the story of your life, Lynn.
I'm from Worthington, Minnesota, the turkey capital of the world.
No wonder your light went out.
I've been studying acting for several years. I moved out here 4 months ago, and I'm an aspiring actress and stunt woman.
Really? What kind of stunts do you do?
High falls, shoulder rolls, name it.
Really? We had to learn shoulder rolls in the Air Force when you jumped off a parachute. You had to do that. That's very difficult. Have you ever been hurt?
No. Yes.
You have. Break something?
Sprain.
Sprain. Can I kiss it and make it better? No, I guess not.
Lynn.
Okay.
Lynn?
What?
Would you like to dive into a waterbed for a stunt? Nothing gaudy.
You don't know it. He's very fresh. Be careful of him. Now, Lynn, we'll start this game in a moment or so. Wish you the best of luck. But right now, we got to do a little business with America. Pay attention now. Okay. I'll push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask Lynn to make a selection.
B.
B it is for you. Here it is for the aspiring actress. Elvis said, I'll tell you why I do so many gyrations during my performance. Just before I go on stage, my manager puts a blank in my shorts. That's why.
I did so many gyrations.
You know the way Elvis gyrates? I'll tell you why I do so many gyrations during my performance. Just before I go on stage, my manager puts a blank in my shorts.
Puts a blank.
Puts a blank.
A blank.
In my shorts. And that's why I gyrate.
Charles has had 5 cards for one lousy answer.
Well,
Now, it would seem to me-
there may be a modicum of amusement in it when he's finished.
Stinks.
So now we'll come over here to Lynn Hanson. Elvis said, I'll tell you why I do so many gyrations during my performance. Just before I go on stage, my manager puts a blank in my shorts.
An ant.
An ant. Now, wait a minute.
Ants in my pants, you know.
Ants in the pants. I don't know. I think that's pretty good. That'd make them a little antsy, wouldn't it? Hans, what do you say to this?
I jumped to this conclusion.
You did?
Flea.
A flea. That would hurt and make him jump around and gyrate a lot. Now, Brett, we come to you.
She said ant, right? He said whatever. Anyway, I said because it was A. See, so
A.
but I wanted to use my answer, so I said a little itching powder.
A little itching powder.
You can't say an itching powder. You know, Charles is always giving me an award.
Right.
This is his award. This is the Stinky Award.
The Stinky Award. You don't like his answer? You took a peek at it.
I
All
hope
right.
you can accept the mail we're going to get from 2 hours from here south of the border. I made a lovely answer. I said a Mexican jumping bean.
A Mexican jumping bean is lovely.
And I don't think that qualifies for a stinky.
All right.
It might for a smelly, but I don't think it's stinky.
Would you like a show of hands? Or shall we just press on quickly here? Lynn is looking for the answer ant.
Yes.
Before I go on stage, my manager puts an ant in my shorts.
Well, I thought since it is the season, flea.
Flea.
It is.
Yes, of course. And they really do make him gyrate and move around there.
I
What do you
went the MJB route.
MJB?
Mexican jumping bean.
Yes. All right, that'd make you gyrate.
Animal lover that I am.
Oh, yes, of course.
A mouse.
A mouse? A mouse?
A mouse.
Really?
If you have not tried it, do not knock it.
Oh, all right. Okay. And that's the way it's going to be, Betty. The Bionic Woman said, I think I must be magnetic. Last night, a blank followed me home. The Bionic Woman said, I think I must be magnetic. Last night, a blank followed me home.
I know there's a wonderful answer to this. I just can't think of it.
Well, no, this is a
Betty, what
first
are you
round
gonna
question.
say?
It could be a number of things since it's a first round question. Remember, you have a lot of latitude here. Harlan Barbanel is thinking. Oh, thinking. All right. Did you put yours in the slot, Conreed?
Henry's the woman that's cigarette.
The Bionic Woman said, I think I must be magnetic. Last night, a blank followed me home.
I was trying to think of a synonym to magnetic, but the only thing I can think of is a $6 million man.
The $6 million man? Magnetic, you see, would imply probably something metallic. All right. He said the $6 Million Man. What do you say to this?
Pedestrian, electrician.
An electrician. I think that's quite good. They love you.
The standards are not too high.
I said they love you. He says your standards are not too high. What do you say?
He's already a hit.
That's right. There are only two questions.
Gravy, I tell you, it's true. I said a Rolls Royce. Now that's metallic.
That's very metallic. Okay. What'd you say, Chuck?
You wish. Now, it has to be, it's a woman, so it should be something male, right?
I suppose so. Or
So
metallic.
a mailbox.
Mailbox. Oh, that's quite interesting. Mailbox, right? Sarah, are you ready?
Yes, I'm
I think
ready.
I must be magnetic. Last night, a blank followed me home.
Well, I thought magnetic would have to be electronic, right? So a robot.
A robot. Okay. Yep, very good.
I really can't quite explain mine. I said a trash compactor.
A trash
No idea what it meant at all. I
do have your lapses, don't you?
Well, thank you, yes.
Did you have a lapse here? This is a tough question.
I'm sitting down. That's the only time you have one. Listen, I tell you, I just didn't think. I just wrote down car.
A car. Total magnetic. All right, so there we are at the end of round one. No score. No score? Come on now. All right, we'll give you round two questions. They're going to be easier right after this. Now, don't say it yet. As soon as all the lights light up over there, is the time. Now. Okay, Dr. Frankenstein said, I have my mother's eyes. I keep them in my blank.
Laboratory?
Laboratory, all right. She said laboratory. What do you say?
Not as hot as that. I say eyes box.
In my eyes box.
My eyes.
Oh, that comes as quite a pleasant surprise to me. What do you say?
I never.
Yes, it does.
Never even thought of that.
Oh, that's a wonderful answer.
It certainly is. I said keep it in my drawers. Actually, a chest beside my bed. When I wait a minute, specifically a chest.
She's looking for laboratory.
It's lovely. She's beautiful, and it's upsetting because she gives an answer and the audience don't support her or doesn't support her.
Right.
I'm an outdoor man. The English, I'm not, I never had a tutor.
That's right, true.
So I see her face fall, and that's show business. It's not easy, Lynn. It's hard. But every once in a while, there's a bright light over that stage.
Okay, Lynn, that's one for you. Sarah, what are you going to do for that lady over there?
Well, I think I got them confused with Frankenstein and...
Dracula?
Yes, because I thought coffin. But he doesn't sleep in one, does he? The other
That's
one.
not called confusion.
What is that
It's
called?
called dumb. Well, we love you.
You old sweet talker, you.
Yes.
He didn't mean that.
No.
We are.
We're always fun in here.
Yeah, little Lynn. Star is made. Born, isn't it? Born.
Born. Well, it depends.
Thank you.
Sometimes.
The old laboratory.
Lynn, I suspect you have a brilliant future and career in show business if you play your cards right. What do you say?
I'm doing my best to crop it right now. A fish tank.
A fish tank. I have my mother's eyes. I keep them in my fish tank.
But not for long.
Terrific. So there you are with two. Now, Harlan, you must match 2 to tie, 3 to win. Let's see where we go from here. When Dumb Donald held up the bank, they recognized him. Because instead of putting a stocking over his face, Dumb Donald put the stocking on his blank. That's how dumb he was. Instead of his face, he put the stocking on his blank. Da-da-dum-da-da, oh, what ladylike laughter. Love to hear your titter again. You match a lady in the first row there who got hysterical a little while ago. We never found out why, did we? All right, here we go. When Dumb Donald held up the bank, they recognized him because instead of putting a stocking over his face, Dumb Donald put the stocking on his blank.
Dumb Donald put the stocking on his neck.
Neck. Didn't want to. You can't deal with success, Harlan? There. All right, he said he put the stocking on his neck. What do you say to that?
I would have said gun.
On his gun. All right.
That's funny, but you're very generous.
That's good. What do you say to that?
He was very upset because he only had one. He put it on his leg.
There's a good one. Yeah. One of the good possibilities, put it on his leg. Charles?
His left leg.
Left leg? Yeah. I suspect, Harlan, that's what you're going to have a lot of. You're going to have a lot of legs and feet here. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Now, you must match everybody to win. You must match the next 2 or 2 out of the next 3 to tie. What do you say, Sarah?
Well, I thought gun. He was pretty dumb. So,
Gun.
yeah.
Now, you must match both of them to stay in the game. Richard?
Gun.
Gun. So that means Lynn Hanson wins the game. Right there. We'll get back to you. Don't go away now. All right. Now, Harlan, you'll be leaving here with a total of $2,850 and our best wishes.
Thank you.
Thank you for being with us here. Are you ready? Yep. Okay, Lynn. Not too long ago, as I said earlier, we polled the studio audience, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank ox. Now, the answer that they gave us most frequently is valuable to you. It gets you $500 if you match it. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching their third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings can help over here. Call out 3 names one at a time.
Richard.
A dumb ox.
A dumb ox. Okay. Greg, you got one.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled with it because I like your. Well, no, be a big ox. You dumb ox or you big ox.
All right.
Charles. I love it.
I got one, no. Just at the right moment, as I told Lynn earlier in showbiz, it hit you. Lummox.
Lummox.
Sly as a...
Don't be
No,
such a
you're right.
slow lummox.
Now, here we go. You got lummox, lummox, dumb ox, and big ox. Now, those are the 3. Now, Lynn, it is up to you at this point. You can reject all of those and give us one of your own. Have you got a better idea? Mm-hmm. You have.
Blue. Babe the Blue Ox.
Babe the Blue Ox from Paul Bunyan's Tales. Right. Babe the Blue Ox. The Blue Ox. All right,
She's
let's find out.
upset
We got a
again.
Blue Ox up
She's
there.
too smart for the room.
May we see the $100 response?
Babe the Blue Ox.
Blue Ox, you got it right off the bat. Well, I don't know what's up there, but we'll find out right now. How about the $250 number? Dumb Ox is up there. What do you think's on top?
Lummox.
Go. Slide it, please. Big Ox. That was the answer that Brett gave you. Big Ox. All right, don't go away because you're going to be playing for a lot more than the $100 there, but right now we got to stop, do a little business with the Medica. Hello there. Listen, you were grand, and we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
The Stars, host of Jimmy Walker and his Friends show, Jimmy Walker. From Father Dowling Mysteries, Mary Wicks. Match Game's own, Charles Nelson Riley. actress and comedian Joanne Worley. From the David Letterman Show, comedian Bob Sala. And the co-host of the home show, Dana Fleming. As we play the all-new, star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Match Game. Thank you. Glad you could join us. We're going to be hello, stars. Hello. What a my man. My main man. We have a. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Look, now you washed up good.
Thank you very much, Mary.
Nice outfit.
This is going to be a great week. We have with us a man who is scouring the nation for comedy talent, Jimmy Walker, with Jimmy Walker and Friends Part 3, right?
Part 3, but they wanted to do Part 4, but I have no more friends, so it's all.
All right. Let's meet our contestants.
Enjoy those sticks.
Hi, Stephanie. Are you up to? We have to remain friends. We got to build some new friends now for Jimmy. You're a champ here. You've done very well. $2,950.
Yeah.
Whoa! New man on the block. Hi, Steve. How are you?
Just fine.
Now, tell us about yourself, Steve.
Well, my name's Steve Smith. I'm originally from Evansville, Indiana. I'm now living in Redondo Beach, where I'm working as a waiter, and I'm getting married in a couple months.
Oh, you are? Well, maybe we can send some money on the honeymoon for you. Now, you know how we play this game. The goal is to match as many of our stars as you can. Every correct match is worth $50. The one who scores the most at the end of the game is the winner, keeps the money, and gets to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. Stephanie, you are the champion, so you get to go first here. A or B?
I'm going to take B.
See, I thought you were going with A, but you went right with daring. Yeah. She is daring. Living on the edge, Stephanie is. Joan Collins said...
Hey, Joni.
She speaks.
Yeah. I must admit, the gentleman I'm dating now is a little young.
How young is he?
He just invited me to his blank. He's a little young. All right, we're ready to go. Everybody has their answers in. Stephanie Joan Collins says, I have to admit, the gentleman I'm dating now is a little bit young. He just invited me to his...
High school prom.
His prom. That's a good answer. Jimmy just invited it
Now,
to...
that's a very good answer,
Yeah.
high school prom. But I said Boy Scout meeting. Thank you. Thank you. That's okay.
All right, Dana.
Preschool play.
His preschool play. Am I?
Charles? He's really young.
Well, I love Jimmy, but we even go a little further, sweetheart, with a Cub Scout meeting.
A Cub Scout meeting. All right, no matches so far, Joanne.
Well, she does adore those young guys, but she also likes a man. And when does a boy become a man? At his bar mitzvah.
Something like that, sure.
Something like bar mitzvah.
Bob?
Now, if it was Georgie Jessel, it'd be a bar mitzvah, but I'm a nice Catholic boy. I said confirmation.
Yeah,
Confirmation.
we match each other. That's nice. Yeah, we're a match.
All right, Mary, dating
George is
young
a
men.
good churchgoer. Now,
Thank you,
mine's
Mary.
even younger. To his baptism.
Let's get
We didn't get a match. Sorry, Stephanie. Steve, we'll see how you do with this one.
Okay.
All right. The boat builder said...
Oh, the boat builder.
Yeah, he's an anonymous boat builder.
And Steve should know about this. Steve lives at the beach.
You live at the beach.
Okay.
Dumb Daryl
Dumb
just
Daryl.
asked me to build him a houseboat. But he's so dumb, he wants one with a blank.
I think I have one.
Oh, good. He got one.
All right.
You ready?
He went through three.
The nurse helped me. Did you see her? You hardly noticed her.
All right, you've got your boat answer in. Good. Dumb Daryl just asked me to build him a houseboat. He's so dumb, though, he wants one with a...
Basement.
A basement. That's good. A basement.
How dumb is he, Jimmy?
Well, a basement was kind of an interesting answer. It's at the bottom level, but you can actually have a basement in the boat because I used to row boats and they had basements in the bottom of them. But I
In
can't
a rowboat, you had a basement?
My boat had a basement in it. That's right. That's the kind of guy that I am. I said the obvious answer, garage, which is very good and original.
Good.
Original. No one else will have this answer in the whole panel. Listen to
All right,
this.
what'd you come up with, Dana? Anything at all like Jimmy's?
Nah.
No, it was just a garage.
Oh, thank God I didn't say
Charles.
garage.
I couldn't comment, but in honor of the U.S. postage system and for their raising the prices every other weekend, I said mailbox.
Mailbox.
That's kind of sweet.
Houseboat's what we have in mind here, Joanne. He's so dumb he wants one with a...
Do you know it wouldn't have mattered which one of these I used? Because that's
you got
wonderful,
several?
Mr. Smith. However, I said driveway. You can't have that on a boat.
no driveway on a boat. I see. Bob, you don't own a boat, do you? No, I don't. And you boot her. Go ahead. I dare you. Right, just boo me. Go ahead.
Boo.
Thank you. Driveway.
Oh,
Boo me. Go
driveway.
ahead. Driveway. I love most of you. I love most of you. Thank you very much. If there was a dumb guy, what would he want on his
This
boat?
here's definitive. He wanted a garden.
A garden. Hey, wait. No match.
She's a nice
we have
lady.
no
Yeah,
match. The
watch
score
it.
is 0-0, but we're going to come back in a minute and play matchup, and I guarantee they'll get some scores. Stay with us. Welcome back. Well, here at the end of the first round, the score is locked up at 0-0.
Cut that tension with a knife, I'll tell you.
Right now, we're going to change that because we'll play matchup. And this is where you can build up your score from this to wherever you want by playing against the clock. Stephanie, you're in the champion seat, so we'll start with you, and you can play with any one of our stars. Who do you want to play with?
I'm going to take Jimmy.
I want to play with her, too.
Game of life. Well, I hope you agree with our game. Okay, we're going to show you a series of possible matchups, Stephanie. Use the button on your screen to select what you think is the best answer, and then every time Jimmy agrees with you, you get $50.
I agree with anything Stephanie's got to say.
All right, you have 30 seconds to see how well you connect here. You ready?
Ready.
Go. Soda blank. Soda water, soda fountain.
Soda fountain.
Match. Little big blank. Little big man, little big horn.
Little big man.
Match. Jungle blank. Jungle book, jungle gym.
Jungle book.
Match. Made in blank. Made in the shade, made in Japan.
Made in Japan.
No match.
Aye.
4 blank. 4 on the floor, 4 score.
4 on the floor.
No match. Open blank. Open and shut, open house.
Open house.
Match. Oh, there we go.
We're made to be together, Steph.
It worked. It worked. Okay, Steve, she did pretty well there. She got 200. Your turn. Who do you want to play with?
Charles.
Go with Charles Nelson Riley.
And the two
Okay.
sailors together here.
All right. $50 a match. You get 30 seconds. Both of you ready? Go. Silk blank. Silk stockings, silkworm.
Silk stocking.
Match. Corn blank. Corn on the cob, corn flakes.
Corn flake.
Match. Small blank. Small time, small wonder.
Small time.
No match. Jack blank. Jack Sprat, jack-o'-lantern.
Jack-o'-lantern.
No match. Get a blank. Get a life, get a job.
Get a job.
Match. Navy blank. Navy blue, navy bean.
Navy bean.
Oh, not in time and not a match. You got 3 matches, Steve. You have 150, 70 has 200. We're going to come right back and play more match game in just a moment, please. Stay with us. All right, at the end of the first round, Stephanie has 200. Steve, you're 150. You're trailing right now, so you'll get to go first. A or B?
A, please.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Here we go.
They're getting poised and ready.
With pen in hand.
Federal Express gets it there overnight. Eddie's Express takes a lot longer. That's because Eddie straps your package to a blank.
Now who's answering this? Mr. Smith?
That's right. Yeah. Look, everybody has their answers? Okay, here we go, Steve. Federal Express gets it there overnight. Eddie's Express takes longer because Eddie straps your package to a...
Turtle.
turtle. Okay. That's a good answer, isn't it, Jimmy?
I had to go with mule, but turtle is a good answer.
That was a fine answer. Dana, now did you share with him like you did last time?
No, it's a little bitty package.
Oh.
On a snail.
On a snail.
Little tiny package.
Getting closer to a turtle. Charles?
I'm sorry, snail again.
Snail. Slow as a snail, slow as a turtle, slow as a mule?
Shall we all remember what the name of this game is?
It's called a match game.
Mr. Match! Mr. Match!
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Robert.
I went for a pigeon. It's a slower pigeon.
Okay, Mary.
Well, mine is much better than pigeon. It's not very good, but it's pony.
A pony.
A small pony.
I like that answer.
All right, Steve. We got one turtle out of him. We got one turtle out of him. Here we go. We'll see how you do now, Stephanie, with this
All right,
one.
Joe. I like to think.
Oh, this one. Oh, this is a
I have to think.
presidential question.
A presidential question.
Yeah.
Stand up.
George Bush said to Barbara, I will never again allow Dan Quayle to come to Camp David. Because he thinks Camp David is just like a summer camp. The last time he stayed there, he blanked my bed. Charles, you're still drawing, are you?
No, I'm doing some Christmas cards. I'm a little behind.
They've got to give us envelopes for these.
Okay, Stephanie, let's see how you do with it. George Bush said to Barbara, well, he doesn't want Dan Quayle to come to Camp David anymore because he thinks it's a summer camp. Last time he stayed there, he
Water ballooned my bed.
water ballooned.
Yes.
Oh.
Maybe you water ballooned.
Water balloon, I bet. Is that happen a lot? Is that something that...
That's a new college craze, Ross.
You've water ballooned the bed?
Yeah.
No, I haven't been to summer camp in a while. We'll see.
Sweeping the country, a college craze. It is.
Well, I better get him.
It's that old SC thing, I guess.
Yeah. Jimmy.
I thought the obvious good answer here, of course, but that's what a marriage brings up. We have to have differences. He went wee-wee in my bed.
Well, there's water in both those answers, but it's no match.
Good answer.
Dana?
I want this whole place clear.
What did he do in my bed?
Well, he tinkled in mine.
He tinkled in yours.
I mean, we all do.
Those are very good answers, but I'm for the preservation and the conservation of this kind of ink, so I just said WET.
Wet. Yeah, wet.
I think that layer all has filthy minds to think of something like that.
That
In
layer.
the presidential bed, that layer? No. Don't you remember short cheating?
Yes. That's what I did.
That's right. What the heck, Ross? You and I are guys, aren't we? We guys or what, huh?
Yeah, we're guys.
If you're a guy, you're going to have to go in short sheet of bed, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Let's have some fun out here. Jeez.
Mary, what do you think Dan
In
Quayle
St.
did in
Louis,
that
where
bed?
I come from, when you went to camp, short sheeting was called apple pieing the bed. We apple pied it. Honest to goodness.
You apple pied a bed?
Same thing.
How do you think she's lying? Is she lying?
Oh, she's not lying.
You apple pied a bed.
No, honest to goodness, that was
I'm glad all your mothers and fathers had money to send you to camp. They put me on the fire escape.
All right. I don't think we want to hear about Charles' sad childhood any longer. We have to move on. Now it's time to play the final matchup. We have a tie score right now. Whoever wins this round will win the game. And a chance to play for a possible $10,000. Stephanie, you're the champion. You'll get to go first. Who do you want to play with?
I'm going to play with Joanne.
Wanna play with
I'm the
Joanne?
closest.
Okay. This time, every matchup will be worth $100. We're going to give you 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can. Good luck. Ready?
Ready.
Go. Blank male. Air male, black male.
Airmail.
No match. Blank Rooney. Mickey Rooney, Andy Rooney.
Mickey Rooney.
No match. Blank moon. Full moon, man in the moon.
Full moon.
Match. Blank sign. Astrological sign, for sale sign.
Astrological sign.
No match. Blank prints. Blueprints, fingerprints.
Blueprints.
Match. Blank doll. Living doll, Barbie doll.
Barbie doll.
Match. Blank law. Murphy's Law, Martial Law.
Murphy's.
No match. Blank digest. Architectural digest, Reader's Digest. Yes, that's a match. Blank point. To the point, boiling point.
Boiling point.
No match. Blank the grass. Cut the grass, keep off the grass.
Cut the grass.
That's a match, yes. Very tense. Very tense, Stephanie. Nice job. You rallied there. You have 700 now. Steve, this is your chance to go for the win. Who do you want to play with?
I'm going to play with Bob.
All right. With Bob, okay.
Oh, that's your problem. I feel something.
Steve?
I feel something among us, Steve.
Steve, the pressure is on you now. She has 700. You have 200. You've got to beat 700 to win this game. Okay, let's have 45 seconds. Ready? Go. Blank dial. Sundial, phone dial.
Sundial.
Match. Blank coach. Football coach, stage coach.
Football coach.
No match. Blank tiger. Tony the Tiger, hold that tiger.
Tony the Tiger.
Match. Blank cabin. Mountain cabin, log cabin.
Log cabin.
Match. Blank minimum. Bare minimum, no minimum.
No minimum.
Match. Blank lady. First lady, leading lady.
First lady.
Match. Blank agreement. Gentleman's agreement, prenuptial agreement.
Gentleman's agreement.
Match and win. Come on over here, Steve. Great job. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah. You and Bob. Stephanie, thank you very much for playing. We will get Jimmy Walker's number for you. You leave us with $2,950. Thank you very much for playing nice game. Okay, we're going to take a break. We'll be right back with our big money super match in a moment. Here we go. Here we go. Now it's the big money super match time. This is where you can win over $10,000, Steve. Now we're going to start with an audience match, if you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank Newton. Now, if you can guess the most popular answer, you'll get $500. If you guess the second most popular answer, $300. And the third best answer, $200. Now, you can get three of our celebrities here to help you. Who would you like to have help you fill that in?
Well, I've got to start off with Bob.
Bob.
And I think we're talking about, I want to thank you for seeing me again, Mr. Wayne Newton, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Joanne?
And Joanne?
Another great singer, Fig Newton.
The best. He can really shake him down.
Oh, yeah. He's great.
Okay, one more.
Who's the inventor?
Charles.
Who's the inventor?
Isaac.
Let me think a minute.
No, take
Isaac Newton.
Isaac Newton.
I got it.
Now,
He's in the NBA,
you can
Charles.
take
He's
one
in
of
the
those,
NBA.
Steve, or one of your own.
I'm going to go with Fig.
Thank you. All right, that's you and Joanne. Let's see how well you've done.
I'm steaming.
What is the $200 answer? Isaac?
Yay, Isaac!
And then the next one, what's the $300 answer?
Wayne.
Wayne.
Good for you.
Okay. The one we're looking for is the big one, the $500 answer. Can we match Fig Newton? Yes, we can.
Are you going to get married in this game?
This is your day. This is your day. All right, that's $500. That means you're going to be playing for at least 10 times that, or $5,000, by matching one of our celebrities head to head. Double that amount. You can get a good spin on our star wheel. So let's bring it in. Yeah. Okay, why don't you take your spot up there? Now, you've seen this. We want you to spin this pointer around the dial. Whichever star it lands on, that'll be your partner in the head-to-head. If it lands on one of the red dots, you'll be playing for double or $10,000.
Ouch.
So give it a hearty spin, won't you?
The rolling wheel of death. Go do it. Come on, double! Double! Come on, double, baby, double! Come on, baby.
Round and round it goes. It's never going to stop, huh?
We're looking at Jimmy.
Oh, my. Ladies and gentlemen, Dana Fleming.
I just said there's too much pressure in this.
There is.
Goes Dana Red Dot.
Okay. Come here, Steve. Come here, Steve. This is
You
the big one
wanted a
now.
career.
You're going to be playing for $10,000.
Oh, my.
Ouch.
Now, to win the money, you have to match Dana head to head. It's got to be an exact match. Please, no help from the audience. Give me your best answer. Think about this. Blank bunch. Blank bunch. Dana, you write your answer down. Got it? All right, Dana, go ahead and put yours. Dana's got hers ready. Steve, what is your answer for blank bunch?
Brady.
She's not smiling.
All right.
Oh, no.
For $10,000, Dana, can you match Brady Bunch?
Steve, on the home show, we teach you how to save money. So I promise if you don't win, I'll teach you how to save some money, okay? But you're going to have a lot of...
Congratulations. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with Steve and his money. We just have time to say goodbye. Steve will be back tomorrow with his $10,800. We hope to see you next time on Match Game, folks. Thanks for watching.
Departing contestants will receive Jergens, Aloe and Vitamin E, and Aloe Skin Conditioning Bars. Now, bursting with skin softening conditioners. Limited edition Ray-Ban precious metal sunglasses by Bausch & Lomb. Feature rare metals and 24-karat gold frames with changeable lenses in gray, black, or white. Klondike Light Bars, a delicious frozen dessert with only 110 calories per bar. A tasty treat from Klondike. Speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Dick Morton, from Chips, Brianne Larry, Bill Daly, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, John. Okay. How are you? Good. Good old Johnny O. Hello there.
Hello, you
Hi there.
How are you?
Oh.
Oh, God, no, not again.
Oh, did we do this one?
Yes, we did.
I don't remember it.
You gotta do it till you get it right.
That's right. I really don't remember. I don't think we have.
Wow, deja vu. Okay.
All right.
Give us a kiss, old buddy.
You
Dare
know,
you?
it's been ages
know
and
it has.
ages since
I
you've
know
been
it.
here.
Oh, I
hate this stuff.
We've missed you.
For this, you spritzed your mouth?
Yes.
A vampire.
Now they kiss him up really here. How do you been?
Happy as a pig, and I've been delightful.
Good. You look splendid.
Do I? You like the
I
suit?
haven't seen you in a three-piece suit in ages, Orson.
Well, there was some stuff left over from when my wife did the couch.
Oh, I
So I
see.
had to
So
suit
you
my-
had it. Well, you look very elegant. Here is Carol Reisner. Carol, would you come out here, please, and stand on the blue dot in a spot there on the rug? And this lady has $5,900. She's going to try for a lot more money here now. So let's spin it around and see what happens. Carol, not too long ago, we polled the studio audience in this very room, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Tied blank. For matching the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings can help you out here.
I'll take Fanny. Okay, I think tied up.
tied up.
Yeah.
Okay?
Orson?
Who, me?
She was
Oh,
looking
well,
at
not
Rhiannon
to be
and she
here.
said Orson.
Yes. Well, I can't think of anything that isn't kinky.
Tied to the bed?
Not tied to the bed. Just sit there.
Nothing kinky about that.
No, you see, up in Maine, it snows a lot, and they stay home, and they have to think of things to do. Tied down.
Tied down.
Brett, please.
Now, Brett.
What about tied game?
Tied game.
No, boo.
Tied game or tied down?
Okay,
Okay, so you have tied game, tied up, and tied down.
That's
You want
what I
one of
meant,
those or
tied
one of your own?
I'm going to go with Fanny on Tied Up.
Tied up. All tied up. All right.
Tied in.
Let's see what we've got over here on this side under the $100 number. Tied down.
See,
There it
that's
is.
like to the
Okay.
bed.
Let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 response. Tied in knots. That's not a bad one, is it?
No.
You think it's going to be up there?
Hope so.
You think it's going to be up there? Yeah. Okay, Artie, slide it.
Right, there it is. Congratulations, Carolyn. Holy mackerel.
Another $500 means you got $6,400, and you're going to play for the big money right after we do this message. Now this lady's very excited because she just won the $500. That means the least she can play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But if she gets a lucky spin of the star wheel, she plays for $10,000. Good luck to you, my dear. We're all rooting for a double, right? Here we go. There it is, Brett.
Double,
It's all yours. No, it's not double, it's a single with Brett. $5,000 is a lot of loot, though, and good luck to you, Carolyn. Here we go. Swing around this way just a little bit toward me, please. Ready? Artie Blank. That's A-R-T-I-E blank. Artie Blank. You ready? Don't say it yet. Okay, Brett, you're ready, and now Carolyn, you're ready. You thought of it right away, didn't you? I could tell by the look on your face. There it is. If you match her, you get $5,000. Artie
Johnson.
Artie Johnson. Have you ever been on the show while you were here? You've been here quite a while now, but you've seen him on the show, haven't you? Okay, he was here not too long ago. Brett, she says Artie Johnson will match her for the $5,000.
You know, I didn't have my glasses on, and I thought she was old enough to remember Artie Shaw.
Artie Shaw, great band leader.
But I said John.
Virginia and Nancy and Dorothy.
My dad.
And your dad. He's the one with the glasses? There he is. Congratulations to all. Now let's welcome Lauren Clark. Here she comes. Okay. Hello there, Lauren. Get back on, Carolyn. We'll say hello to this lady, welcome her, and tell her that we'd like to get acquainted with her a little bit before we begin. Tell us where you're from, anything you want to contribute about yourself.
I'm from Covina, and I'm a senior communication arts student at Cal Poly Pomona.
Cal Poly Pomona.
Yeah, way out there.
Where out there? Now, do you commute from Covina, did you say?
It's just 10 minutes away.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with the local geography. Okay, Lauren, if you're ready to play, I'll push the button, and away we go. You can have A or B.
A.
A it is. For Lauren Clark, A says, Weird Wanda is so weird. How weird is she? Once she went into a restaurant and ordered blank, extra crispy. That's how weird she is. Weird Wanda is so weird. Once she went into a restaurant, ordered blank, extra crispy. Okay, Lauren, Weird Wanda is so weird. Once she went into a restaurant and ordered blank, extra crispy.
Steak.
See, it's conceivable that if it's done well, barbecued very hard, a steak could be crispy. And there's some logic to that. Now show him something, Orson, that could never be
Don't you show
crispy
him anything, hon.
under any
I'm not going to
circumstances.
show you anything. No,
Come on, now.
go away.
Show something crispy to this little lady.
I'll flash the answer now. do
Right,
I?
that's right.
Soft-boiled eggs, extra
Soft-boiled
crispy.
eggs, extra crispy.
It isn't wonderful, but it's better than steak.
Well, yes, anything soft would be a good answer here.
Just keep moving on.
I'd
Yes.
like a real nice bowl of crispy
Soup is a wonderful answer.
In the tradition of Charles, I'm going to match Brett.
That's right, you're not Charles.
That's right. You
Yeah.
noticed right off.
Where is Charles?
Charles.
He's in New York.
He's in New York. Look
You're
at
on
this.
the ball there, aren't you? He's directing a play in New York. Okay, what do you say? Once you went into a restaurant and ordered blank extra crispy, this weird Wanda lady did.
I am really sick. Colonel Sanders.
You didn't understand it at all, did you? Because Colonel Sanders would be... No, that would be delicious, extra crispy, you see. That's the whole idea.
It's all
She's so
semantics.
weird.
It's all
Who is that
semantics.
girl?
She's an actress who was formerly a contestant.
Yes. One
That's
James
true.
Brooks,
I
too.
remember that.
Brett.
Oh,
Yes.
She was. Hello, Bill.
Hi.
Hi, guys. How are you? How's everybody? Well, I like the... Oh, Brett's very brilliant and bright. I like soup. It's very good.
Soup
Isn't
is
that right?
good. Soup would probably be the
What?
definitive
What?
answer there.
Why was it good when Brett said it? It wasn't good when I said it.
Oh,
I
it was
guess
good,
it's-
but they get tired.
Mine's day-old soup. That's
Yeah,
what it
that's
is.
right,
mine.
day-old soup.
Day-old soup.
Okay.
Day was a day-old.
Day-old.
Like a man and one.
There you go. Okay,
I said coffee.
coffee extra crispy. Another wonderful answer. Coffee extra crispy. Okay, here we go with yours. Let's see what we got for you.
So far, it's a tie score.
Right. Muggsy said he came from a really tough neighborhood. The only time parents ever saw their kids was on blank. I came from a really tough neighborhood. The only time parents ever saw their kids was on blank.
Fred Allen once said, I came from a neighborhood that was so tough that until I was 12 years old... No, that's the wrong joke. That was a so poor joke. We were so poor that until I was 12 years old, I thought knives and forks were jewelry.
Thank you and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Town Hall News season.
Wait a minute.
What?
Is everybody finished?
I'm going to
Is everybody finished?
And have
It's
that.
already Wednesday, isn't it?
It's time for a grade.
Wednesday, that's it. The only time they visit on Wednesday. I don't know. Try that.
Okay, Carol. Muggsy said I came from a neighborhood that was a really tough neighborhood. The only time parents ever saw their kids was on...
On Sunday in Reform School.
What's that?
On Sunday in Reform
On
School.
Sunday in Reform School. Now, wait a minute.
She's one big
You see, on Sunday in Reform School is kind of the general idea that the writers were after when they
To
put
show
this.
you how dumb they are.
So, no. The definitive answer to a question like this would probably be the only time the parents ever saw their kids was on visiting day.
That's Sunday
see?
in Reform School.
Well, she said Sunday in Reform School. I don't know what the judges are going to do if somebody says visiting day, but we'll find out.
We will find out almost immediately.
Visitors Day. Oh, that's going to be a man. Okay. All right. So our answer was not as bad, you groaners in the audience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
I tell you what. Just be for that, what we're going to do, all seven of us up here, we're going to boo you. Ready?
Right.
Can we get a move? Can we stand up?
Boo!
Pump your Howard.
And your mother.
That felt good, man. That was
Good.
I love that.
All right, we have to work out those
Oh, that
hostilities
felt
once in a
good.
while
That
so we
was
don't
great.
belt each other. Have you got an answer?
He can't. That's right. Get out of my light.
That's right. She needs every watt she
Oh,
can
boy,
get.
you can swing that in ragtime ducks. No, sure, of course. He gets very violent down there in the lower tiers.
That's
Scared
right.
old Fanny to death. She had tears in her eyes. A visiting day.
All right, two for there.
Before the visiting day in the police lineup.
In the police lineup. That's very good there. Okay, Carolyn, you got two. Let's see what we got from Brienne. The only time parents ever saw their kids was on...
I don't want to deal with this. This is just so sick. Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day.
Now, I ask again. Once more, I say, who is she?
No!
She
I can't deal with rejection.
She's very old. You see, she doesn't look old, but she's quite old. And as a child, she remembers reading about the St. Valentine's Day Massacre in the newspapers there.
And that's tough.
And that is a tough neighborhood. Okay, Bill.
I had Visiting Parents' Day. Got another
Visiting
one
Parents' Day. Okay, there's another one for her. 3 is what she has now. And now we come to Fanny.
Visiting Day.
Visiting Day. Good for you. Okay, 4-0 at the end of round 1. And you're going to work right after this message for America. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. This is the final round. Lauren, you got one more shot at it here, A or B?
B, please.
B. Let's see what we've got for this time.
I'm ready.
Fred said, "It's tough living next door to a military base. Today, my dog almost got killed chasing a blank." It's tough living next door to a military base. Today, my dog almost got killed chasing a blank. Ready, Fred?
Sure. I just stole Orson's answer.
Who steals my answers steals trash.
Shakespeare said that, didn't he?
I think so.
Okay, Lauren. Fred said it's tough living next door to a military base. Today, my dog almost got killed chasing a blank.
Tank.
Tank. Okay. This is a tank regiment, apparently, according to Lauren Clark.
Want to give you a little kiss? She bit my tongue.
That was love.
Tank. And to Lauren. Way to go, Lauren, baby.
Damn.
Oh. He wasn't lying, was he? Oh.
The dog was much faster. He was chasing a missile.
A missile?
Very fast.
Cruise missile?
Cruise.
Oh, they don't make them the way they used to, do they? Hey, speaking of cruise missiles.
I am now back in the swing of things. I found my own space. Right on.
Right.
Tank.
Oh, there it is. Okay, well, you got 3. Dog almost got killed chasing a...
Now, to show you that I didn't cheat. Now, this is under here. This over here. Now, you told me how to spell howitzer, but I couldn't spell cannon, so I just dismissed that one. There, and I got tank over here, so whatever that is.
Attaboy. Okay. Yeah, right. What are you mumbling about over there?
Well, I seem to have faltered. I was in the service.
Yes.
I said chasing a wave.
A wave? Yes. They were the female contingent.
Much more dramatic.
Yes, of
I
course.
think they're still with us, sweetheart. You're going to get letters.
Oh, are you still with us? The wave's still with us.
Yeah, I
That's
think
nice.
so, darling.
Right. And the whacks are with us, too. Are you ready, Carolyn?
Watch
All you
it.
do is
You're the
match
whacks.
one to win. Yes. Prudish prudence is so prudish.
How prudish is she?
I don't like that half. Almost got me there.
Close.
Anyway, this girl is so prudish, she thinks the blank is a pornographic book.
Oh.
Let's see, you don't play either.
Thank heaven.
You don't play. It's just for addition for free hands. Okay, good. It's right there in the slot there. Now, way to go. Here we go. Carolyn, prudence is so prudish, she thinks a blank is a pornographic book.
A diary.
The diary.
What did she answer?
Carolyn Reisner said the diary.
The diary of what?
I don't know. Why did you... Whose diary, Carolyn?
I don't know.
Just
Harold
a diary.
Nicholson.
Okay. Well, Errol Flynn's diary would be a
Mother
pornographic
Goose's
book. Yeah. Dick, what have you got there?
I said the Bible.
The Bible! He came up with the answer.
The answer?
The answer.
Well, of course.
Oh, there it is. Okay, Brienne. So the game ends in a tie. We'll tell you what we have to do right after we do a little business with America, okay? Now, game ended in a tie 4-4. We'll turn off the score here and push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched most will be the winner. Lauren, you can have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Lauren Clark. Fat Phyllis is so fat. You're improving. Fat Phyllis is so fat. Yesterday at the beach, someone painted blank on her side. That's how fat she is. Fat Phyllis is so fat. Someone painted blank
her
side.
side.
It's not going to work, is it?
I don't think she's likely to say that. It's up to you.
To each his own, cried the old maid.
So
Kissed the
fat.
cow.
Someone painted blank on her side.
Well, it's nice that Bill is here. We don't miss Charles that way. He goes at the same rate of speed.
All right. Here we go, Lauren Clark. Fat Phyllis is so fat. Yesterday at the beach, someone painted blank on her side.
All I could think is this side up.
Really? Is it a long bus ride back to Covina?
It's going to be, yeah.
Oh, sorry about that. This side up is your answer, eh? Okay. What do you got there, Ors?
This was a toughie. I rejected this one.
Enter at own risk.
Favorite wide load.
Wide load! Hey, that's wonderful! Someone paid a wide load on her side. That's a good one.
Sure it is.
You got a good one, too?
Sure I have. Moby Dick.
Moby Dick! Yay! That's really some big bella ragazza.
Oh, that too. King Kong.
King Kong! Oh, there are all kinds of wonderful answers here, Lauren. Didn't make you feel bad there. Brienne, what have you got?
Well, Lauren and I should go home and talk about our signs. No, I said raft.
Raft.
I know.
Someone hates you out there alone.
Yeah.
There's just one person went, oh, down
I'm sorry, okay.
It's her mother. She's disappointed. She doesn't hate her.
Okay, Bill.
I put the Atlantic Ocean.
The Atlantic Ocean.
That was a good boo. It was there, sure,
Yes,
that
right.
one. It wasn't a...
We're rapidly going downhill
downhill.
with the lower tier here. Let's see if we reach the nadir now.
Get a big boo out of this one.
No,
No, that's N-A-D-I-R. He is N-A-D-E-R.
I thought that. What was the question?
The question is, Fat Phyllis so fat, yesterday at the beach, someone painted blank on her side.
Well, that makes sense. I said Texas.
Texas. Texas. Second biggest state in the Union. Okay, when we come back from this commercial, all you have to do is match one, and you will have won another game. So hang in there, and now you watch this if you please. You were all wonderful, and I thank you.
Thank you, Eugene.
And
I'm directing a play in New York.
that's right. Charles will be back someday soon. He's doing a show called Break a Leg at the Palace Theater. Opens sometime soon.
Gene,
we're really
you're
lucky to have
standing in my
had
light.
Dick Martin here to sit in Charles' seat.
Thank you.
And we
We
thank you.
certainly
And
are.
it's wonderful to have you back, and we'll look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time. Match Game 79. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Comedian Brad Garrett. Actress Dolly Martin. Director and comedian Dick Martin. From Coach, Pam Stone. From Knots Landing, Lorenzo Caccialanza. And from The Simpsons, Marsha Wallace. As we play the all-new, star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you. Thank you all very much. Thank you for coming. You know, we told you that Charles Nelson Riley is not and can't be here this week because he's with Burt Reynolds, and I'm wrong. Charles is here on the show.
Yes, I am here, Robson. I have to tell you. I was on the road, but I am back.
And you've been with Burt Reynolds, is that right?
Burt Reynolds and we have been out on the road. He's doing his one-man play, and it's wonderful. Well, no, I'm serious. You know what I mean? We had a great time. It was wonderful. And then we went on the road together, and we did South Pacific with Ernie Borgnine.
Well, it's nice to have you.
Would you like to see my impression? I only do one impression. Would you like to see it?
Yes. Let's hear it.
Do you like the blue? That was Betsy. That was Betsy Ross before the Minuteman got there.
All right, Dory. Good to see you. You have $3,350 so far. And you're back for more. I like that. That's very pretty jacket. There's that dress. Chris, how are you?
That's good.
Now
good.
tell us about yourself, will you?
Okay, my name's Chris Piles. I'm a construction worker, business student, newlywed.
Wait a minute. Now, your wife is watching that, and she said he's a construction worker, and then a newlywed?
No.
Yeah, no, you got the order wrong, that's all.
Newlywed first.
Sure you are, absolutely. All right, let's play a match game. Every correct match is worth $50. Winner will go on to play super match for a shot at $10,000. Dory, you're the champion, so you get to go first.
Hey.
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 I like the way you said that. I'm a construction worker. I'm a construction worker.
Very funny. He's funny.
Yeah.
I was just saying, very funny. He's funny.
Harry said, I just attended a cannibal wedding.
Oh.
Cannibal. You know, they didn't serve a wedding cake. Instead, the bride and groom ate the blank. Harry said, I just attended a cannibal wedding. They didn't serve a wedding cake. Instead, the bride and groom ate the blank. We have a
Hi, Dory. Good luck, everybody.
Dolly? Oh, she's got her answer. Fine. Dory? Here we go. Harry just said, I attended a cannibal wedding. They didn't serve a wedding cake. Instead, the bride and groom ate the...
Best man?
Best man. Best man. Hey, the best man.
Did I do my impression for you?
Yes, you did. Betsy Ross.
I just want to tell you one thing. If Chris was any blonder, he'd look like a negative. Wouldn't he? Isn't that funny? Very Nordic. It's funny.
Best man.
Best man.
I can be serious when I have to be.
It's been so long since I was married. No offense. When we got married twice, see? So what I'm saying, we got married a long time ago, so I can't remember a wedding. But anyway, the man that performed the wedding, a.k.a. another cannibal. You know the man that performs the wedding?
Performed the wedding, yeah.
I think there's a series in that.
Who he was.
I said the bridesmaid.
The bridesmaid. Oh, ate the bridesmaid. Pam? They didn't eat the bride and groom? No, rather, I'm sorry, the bride and groom ate the something else.
What the hell's the matter with you?
I don't know. I've been standing next to Dolly for 5 minutes.
It's catching, Ross. It's
happened.
catching.
I can't even follow. I have no idea where I am.
All right, the bride and groom ate the what at this cannibal wedding?
Ate the priest.
The
I couldn't
priest?
spell
That's
it.
what I meant.
Oh, that's what you meant.
That's what I meant. I couldn't think of it.
Yeah,
My mind
a.k.a.
went
another
blank.
cannibal.
Imagine our surprise.
Well, I actually thought they would eat each other, but they told me that the wedding wouldn't work very well, so I thought maybe they eat the priest.
Eat the priest, too, the person who performed
Well, and it just brings back memories of my wedding at the Buddhist temple in Cucamonga, California. Go ahead, laugh, but it's true. The reception was in Long Beach. Bob Newhart said, I love a traditional Cucamonga Long Beach wedding. Somebody else said, I hope the marriage lasts longer than the drive. And yet I only understood 3 words in the entire ceremony, because it was a Japanese priest, you know. Bride, groom, and fish. We're not quite sure to this very day what it is, but it was an interesting day.
Somehow it sounds like you married a fish.
I know it does. Oh, best man.
Hey, look at that. Sure, we got a couple of matches there. Dr. Dooley, the drunken surgeon, said, "There's one good thing about drinking as much as I do. I can sterilize my scalpel by blanking on it." Dr. Dooley, the drunken surgeon, said, "There's one good thing about drinking as much as I do. I can sterilize my scalpel by blanking on it." Chris. Dr. Dooley, the drunken surgeon, said, "There's one thing that's good about drinking as much as I do. I can sterilize my scalpel by
breathing on it.
Breathing on it. By breathing on it.
Breathing.
Breathing's a match.
Breathing on it.
Breathing on it.
Another breathe.
Another breathe. Don't stop the magic here.
Spitting.
Spitting. I can sterilize my scalp by spitting on it.
Magic
No.
stopper.
Lorenzo. Breathing's a match, yes. Marsha. Heavy breathing. Heavy breathing. Good for you, Chris. 250. Do I have one? I'm going to take a break. Come back with that. You know, this is all part of your strategy. You did this yesterday where you're trailing at first. You have 100, Chris has 250. We're going to play matchup now, and you can build up your score by playing against the clock. So, Dory, we'll start with you.
Pam. Okay, Dory, let's do it.
All right, it's you and Pam. We're going to show you some matchups. Every time you two hook up, you get $50. We'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Second blank. Second guess, second helping.
Second guess.
No match. Partridge blank. Partridge family, partridge in a pear tree.
In a pear tree.
No match. Pig blank. Pig pen, pig out.
Pig pen.
No match. Amy blank. Amy Irving, Amy Madigan.
Amy Irving.
Match. Nothing blank. Nothing to it, nothing in common.
Nothing in common.
That's a match. Larry blank. Larry Hagman, Larry King.
Larry Hagman.
No match. Junk blank. Junk food, junk bonds.
Junk bonds.
No match. Oh, out of time.
Man.
Got a couple, Chris?
I hate this one.
Charles Nelson Riley, please.
I'm ready to go. Good luck, everybody. Excuse me.
All right, so you
Bad catering truck. Did you have the chicken? Okay.
$50 for every match. We'll put 30 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Once blank. Once upon a time, once and for all.
Once upon a time.
No match. Safe blank. Safe cracker, safe sex.
Safe sex.
Match. Cable blank. Cable car, cable TV.
Cable car.
Match. Jam blank. Jam session, jam packed.
Jam session.
Match. Double blank. Double team, double your money.
Double your money.
No match. Mrs. Blank. Mrs. Butterworth, Mrs. Robinson.
Mrs. Robinson.
Match. Spice blank. Spice rack, spice of life.
Spice of life.
No match. 4 matches, 450 now to 200. And we are coming right back. We're back. Dory. A or B?
B.
Okay, took B.
Oh, God, she took B.
Took B.
Oh, God.
All right,
It's part of death.
at breakfast, Jeffrey said to Louise, "Hey, this coffee tastes funny." And Louise said, "That's because I ran out of coffee filters, so I poured the coffee through my blank." How resourceful. At breakfast, Jeffrey said to Louise, "Hey, this coffee tastes funny." And Louise said, "Well, that's because I ran out of coffee filters, so I poured the coffee through my blank." Everybody ready? Good. Dory. At breakfast, Jeffrey said to Louise, "Hey, this coffee tastes funny." And Louise said, "Well, that's because I ran out of coffee filter, so I poured the coffee through my
Bra?
bra." Through my bra.
There was nothing wrong with that answer.
What is, that was kind of a smattering of approval? Is that what?
Did
Red?
she say bra?
Yeah, she said bra.
Do you like the red? I'll tell you what, I said pantyhose.
There you go. Through the pantyhose, Dolly.
That's a cup of java, buddy.
Well, it's supposed to taste rotten, right?
Yeah, it says it tastes funny, huh?
Well, I mean, not that this is. Oh, that's. Oh,
boy,
God.
now you did it.
Oh, God.
Editing bay
Forget
number
what I
5,
just
editing
said.
bay.
Okay, ask me again. All right.
All right, so I'll say I ran out of coffee filter, so I poured the coffee through my panties. Hey, Dick.
Check, please.
Yeah. Dick, just a little tip. Keep plenty of filters around.
I know,
Yeah.
I know. I'm going to drink tea from now on.
Ah, the match. Bam. Pour the coffee through my what?
Well, you know, I don't even wear a bra because I figure if you don't have feet, you don't wear shoes, right? Anyway, bra.
Lorenzo,
Sorry,
you love
pour
coffee.
coffee through stockings.
Stocking. Stocking.
Russ.
That's the sexy answer.
Yeah, speaking of sex, Russ, you know, I got on my imitation leather. You know what that means.
I know it's going to be a big night for you and the hubby.
It's going to be a big night for me and the hubby. Well, last week, you know, I told you we were going to go home and play the bishop and the shampoo girl. That worked very well.
It did.
That worked extremely well. So I think tonight, I've been thinking about it, I think tonight it's going to be Captain Kangaroo and the trailer park manager.
Oh.
I think so, yeah.
Captain Kangaroo in the trip. You know which role you'll be playing?
Oh, hon, I can play any part.
You can play any part.
I can play absolutely any part. And you know...
So what'd you pour the coffee through?
Well, you know you're in big trouble when you start to match Dolly Martin.
Underpants. Underpants. Irv, the world's oldest insurance man, said,
I'll tell you how long I've been in this business. The first policy I ever sold paid off double if you got run down by a blank.
It's Irv, the world's oldest insurance man. He's been in this business a long time. First policy I ever sold paid off double. You got run down by a blank. All right. Chris, Irv, the world's oldest insurance man, said, I'll tell you how long I've been in this business. First policy I ever sold paid off double if you were run down by a...
Run down by a dinosaur?
A dinosaur. That's old.
Way back.
That's old.
That's
Brad.
old.
I'm a little ahead of my time. I'm sorry, Chris. He said a stagecoach.
Stagecoach. Oh, Dolly.
I did think of dinosaur, but I thought that was really old. So, I mean, really. So I said Pony Express.
Pony Express. Good answer, Dick?
Somebody in the family has to get it right.
Hey, look at that.
He's really smart.
He's really smart.
I'm amazed. Oh, I don't mean I'm amazed. I mean, I'm amazed that, well.
You're amazed that he's smart, that he got it right.
Maybe I'm amazed.
Bam.
Yes?
What do you think? He's an old insurance guy. Paid off double. He got run down by a...
Well, I don't know. You look so much like somebody I used to date. Do you drive a Gremlin?
72 Pinto.
It's Pinto? Cool. It's the same guy. Covered wagon.
Covered wagon. Lorenzo?
Didn't go that far back. I stopped at the stagecoach.
At the stagecoach you stopped. Marcia?
Well, I stopped at the Chariot, and that's all.
Oh. Run down by a chariot. Way back.
The Chariot in November.
Good answers there. Good answers. Now our score is still up in the air. Dory, you have 300. Chris, you have 500, but it's final matchup time now. Whoever's ahead at the end of this round wins the game. Chance to play for a possible 10 grand. Dory, why don't we start with you? You're trailing now.
Dick.
All right, Dick, every matchup now is worth $100. You get 45 seconds to get as many as you can, but you have to get to 500 to stay in the game. Both of you ready? Go. Blank brother. Blood brother, soul brother.
Blood brother.
No match. Blank rules. Ground rules, Davis rules.
Ground rules.
Match. Blank race. Human race, rat race.
Human race.
Match. Blank Jones. Quincy Jones, James Earl Jones.
Quincy Jones.
Match. Blank Bono. Sonny Bono, pro bono.
Sonny Bono.
Match. Blank artist. Starving artist, con artist.
Con artist.
No match. Blank fellow. Longfellow, jolly good fellow.
Jolly good fellow.
Match. Blank cash. Cold cash, tango and cash.
Tango and cash.
Match. Blank file. Single file, nail file.
Nail file.
Match. Blank hunt. Fox hunt. Oh. Ooh. Ooh.
Marcia?
Okay, Chris.
Okay, you're gonna play with us, Marcia?
Okay. Oh, yeah, I would be sure. What's my option? No, I don't think so.
You can
Ron.
leave now and get home early.
Oh,
and dress
that's
up.
right. Okay.
All right. You have to beat 1,000 to win, Chris. 45 seconds on our clock. Ready? Go. Blank wolves. Pack of wolves dances with wolves.
Dances with wolves.
No match.
Oh.
Blank maid. Bridesmaid, chambermaid.
Bridesmaid.
No match. Blank lord. Warlord, slumlord.
Slumlord.
Match. Blank hatch. Down the hatch, booby hatch.
Booby hatch.
No match. Blank hammer. Jack hammer, MC hammer.
Jackhammer.
No match. Blank neck. Rough neck, turtleneck.
Roughneck.
No match.
Oh.
Blank channel. Disney Channel, English Channel.
Disney Channel.
Match. Blank wanted. Help wanted. America's Most Wanted.
America's Most Wanted.
No match.
Oh.
Blank match. Tennis match. 3 on a match.
Tennis match.
No match.
Oh.
Blank lady. Church lady. First lady.
Church lady.
That's a match. Blank pattern. Test pattern. China pattern.
China pattern.
Match. Blank woman. A man and a woman. Oh. You're our champ, Dory. Nice job. Great job. That's tough to hang on there and watch him go. Chris, thank you very much for playing.
Thanks,
Had a good time with you. All right. We'll take a break. Be right back, folks, with a Big Money Super Match. Is this your third time? You ready to go for the big one now?
I'm ready.
All right, let's just do this. We got an audience
No, we
response.
can't keep carrying you, Dory.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see how the audience polled here. Be my blank. All right, now if you can guess what they thought, and the most popular answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. All right, well, let's get some help.
Marcia.
Be my love and no. Thank you so much.
Be my love?
Yes.
Be my love.
One of my
Two more.
favorites.
Be my Valentine.
Be my Valentine. One more?
And Charles.
Oh, I was just channeling. I'm sorry. Let me see. Be my... I want to say freakazoid, but I shouldn't say that. Be my guest.
Be my guest.
Very good. Thank you.
Very good. Be my guest, be my
It's
Valentine,
not funny,
be my
but
love.
it's real.
Oh, one of your own.
Be my Valentine.
Be my Valentine.
Thank you, Tammy.
All right, let's see if you're right. What is the $200 answer, please? Be my love. Marcia?
I never could pass up a song cue, Ross. You understand?
$300 answer is Be My Baby.
Oh, that's okay. Now that I like.
You like that one. All right,
I like
now
the
let's
baby.
see
It's
if
gonna be there,
Valentine
Dory. I
is
can
there.
just
Yeah. So far, so good.
Yes.
So far, so good. $500 there means you'll be playing for at least 10 times that or 5,000 by matching one of our stars head-to-head. Double that amount with the lucky spin here on the Wheel of Love. All right, spin the green pointer. Let us know who you're going to be playing with. Dory, good luck.
Hard as you can. Go ahead.
Oh, with Brad. Oh, Brad.
Oh, man, all right.
All right, turn and face me if you will. To win that money, the $5,000, we have to have an exact match. Please, no help from our audience. Brad, write down your answer to this. Blank pizza. Blank pizza. Blank pizza.
Oh.
On your death.
Okay, he has an answer now, Dory. What were you thinking of?
Shakies.
That went through my mind.
Shakey's.
What does that mean?
Shakey's Pizza,
I was
Brad,
thinking one step
$5,000.
above. I'm sorry, Dory, and we do have beautiful gifts for you. I am sorry. I said frozen pizza.
Frozen pizza. No, that was a tough one.
It was a tough one. Pepperoni,
Domino's pizza, Domino's pizza.
I'm sorry, Dory.
You're coming back. We'll talk about the money with you right now. Stay with us, folks. Dory, you have $5,850 there. $4,000, I'm sorry, $850. That was a tough one today. That was a very tough one. All of us, was Domino's pizza, the pepperoni pizza. What was the other one? You had
Cockroach.
Anyway, you're coming back as our champion.
Great.
We'll have another shot at it, okay? We hope that you'll join us on Match Game next time, folks. Till then, bye-bye.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country. Richard Paul, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
How's Johnny O? Thank you for joining us here on Match Game 78. We're going to have a good time. Well, look at this celebrated bunch of beauties here. I greet you, one and all. Are all of your energies high? Yeah. Richard Paul is new. Welcome. Hi. A special welcome to you. We've never had him before here.
Thank you very much.
That's very nice to have you with us, Richard. Yeah. What?
Uh-oh.
What the heck is that?
I moved, you know.
The bowling league? You moved from one house to another?
From one house to another, and I was directing people. I was saying, put that there, put that, perfect. That's, wait a minute, outstanding. Let me get the effect. And when I did, I fell down on my wrist.
Oh.
That's what I wanted. Thank you.
Oh, is it?
Even if it was better, I intended
They
to wear
bought
this so
that
I could.
story.
I was going to wear it anyway, just to get that nice. Poor thing.
Well, we are. Does it hurt now?
But I'm still. See.
It's a very
I'm
sympathetic
in a certain
bunch.
amount of what the medical profession calls physical discomfort. But other than
You'll
that,
be all right. Come to
Yes,
my
it's
dressing
that
room
the dope
later.
doesn't wear
and
off.
I'll fix you up. I want to give a special word of welcome to this sweet lady.
Thank you.
Haven't seen her in a while.
Good to see
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice to have you with us, my dear.
Thank you.
Look so pretty.
Yes.
Thank you.
Everybody's energy is high,
Yeah.
right?
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
Is your energy high?
No, man, I'm high.
Let's say hello to Wendy Thornton and Ed Brahams. Now, you're the champ, right?
That's right.
You got $5,600. Does that bring joy to your heart?
Yes, it does.
What are you going to do with that?
I've already spent most of it on long-distance phone calls.
Yeah. Telling me watch me on Match Game 78?
Yeah.
Now, I've forgotten where you're from.
Vancouver, Canada.
Oh, yes, that's right. This show goes all over Canada, and we're delighted to have you with us. Now, Ed Brahams is challenging you, and we're going to start with round 2, the second round. And at this moment, it's a fairly tight game, 1-0 in your favor, my dear. Ed, are you ready?
I am ready, sir.
Yes. Would you give us the rundown on your beard?
Yes, I went on vacation with my family,
Yeah.
and I didn't shave for 3 or 4 days. And after that, my 4 daughters wouldn't let me shave anymore.
They like it. I think
They
it's
love
very
it.
becoming to you. You look like Captain Ahab in Moby Dick.
From my answer on yesterday's show, you're right.
All right, we'll continue this game in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Okay. All right, here we go. This is the second and final round. Ed, you may have A or B.
I will stay with A, sir.
A it is. A says, Fat Frida was so fat. After she died, a family of 5 moved into her blank. That's how fat
she died.
After she died, a family of 5 moved into her blank. That's how fat she was.
I have a wonderful answer, but I don't think it's appropriate.
All right. You have never given an inappropriate answer on this show in the entire history of the show.
That's true. God is going to strike you dead for lying. Yes, I'm left-handed.
Oh.
Very lucky.
All right. Ready, Chuck?
Look, I
Yo,
have
baby.
a broken wrist, and it didn't take me as long as it's taking Charles.
Right.
Didn't affect your temper at all, though, did it?
Fat Frida was so fat, Ed. After she died, a family of 5 moved into her blank.
Into her bed?
Into her bed. I think your crown is safe. We'll find out what these people think. Richard?
Well, I, just on general principles, don't approve of such weightist jokes.
Oh, yes, of course.
However, I would say that poor Fat Fanny was trying to hold up appearances.
No, wait a minute. Hold on.
She's fat too, but that.
There are no fat fannies, Richard. You must remember that.
Well, some of that. To hold her, to do what she could with what she had, they could all move into her girdle.
Girdle would be good, yeah. Fat Frida's so fat, if she died, family 5 moved into her girdle. What'd you say?
I thought there were only 2 answers. One was inappropriate, and the other one was bed, Captain I.
Yes?
I said shoe, like the little old woman
Like
living in a shoe.
lived in a shoe. That's right. Well, she could have had fat feet, too, in addition to all of the other fat parts of her body. Right, Barbara?
That's true.
What did you say to this? Fat Frida's so fat, after she died, a family of 5 moved into her...
Dress.
Into her dress?
Yes.
Size 38?
Large.
Yes. Very large dress. Okay, now you, sir.
Griddle. No,
Girdle. Yes. Into her griddle.
Yeah, a family of 8 went to her
Right.
griddle.
A sizzling time was had by
Well,
all.
thank you.
Exactly.
Hello there.
Hello there. No, actually, it was a duplex.
A duplex.
Yeah, they moved into her bra.
Family of 5. That'd be 3 in living room and 2 in the other room there. All right. Now the score is tied 1-1. Wendy, all you have to do is match 1 and you will have won another game. When Horrible Hank walks down the street, he stops traffic. That's because his face looks like a blank. You don't play? When Horrible Hank walks down the street, he stops traffic. That's because his face looks like a blank. Horrible Hank. There you go. That's very good. Yeah. So you're Richard Paul, eh?
Okay.
Richard Paul. You're the real Richard Paul.
Yes, on Mondays.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Are you ready, Wendy?
I hope so.
When Horrible Hank walks down the street, he stops traffic, and that's because his face looks like a blank.
Stop sign?
Stop sign. One of those will win the game. She said stop sign.
Well, actually, his face looks like a Mack truck, but I said stop sign.
So that wins the game. One direction. Red light, accident, cold move, terrible wreck. Here we go. Congratulations. Okay. Well, Ed, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you, sir.
As a result of this trip to Match Game 78, many gifts will be coming your way. Many thanks for being
Thank you.
here. Ed Abrams, Ed Graham. Now this message.
My high school reunion.
Yes, here we are with Wendy Thornton for the second time. Now, she had a very good time of it the first time she's up here, won the whole pot, $5,600. Now she's picked up another 100. She has $5,700, and she's going to have another go at the big money. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
And what are you going to do with part of this money you were saying?
I'm going back to my high school reunion in Saskatchewan.
Really? The class of 1938.
69.
They'll be glad to see you. 69, yes.
Wendy,
Yes.
you're holding it at my house this year.
Okay.
That's right, that's right.
So that's good news. It won't cost you quite as much as you thought. And we're going to do it en naturel. I think it'll be quite...
Yes. Around the swimming pool,
Well, we're not allowed to say that.
Oh, I see.
A lot of people would try and crash into it.
Yes, of course. Some of us from the class of 1970. Now, Wendy, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Phillips blank. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently gets you $500 if you match it. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for matching the third. And remember, 3 of our 6 celebrated personalities will assist.
Richard?
Milk of magnesia.
Phillips Milk of Magnesia. Yes.
Fanny?
Fanny?
Yes.
Fanny, it's Phillips.
Yes,
blank.
I understand that.
Phillips.
Call for Phillips. No, that's
No,
a singular.
that's enough.
I think it would be a screwdriver.
Phillips, yeah, there's a Phillips head screwdriver.
Harvey Wallbanger.
He says he wants a Harvey Wallbanger. That's 2, and I'll have a beer and 1 more.
Brett.
Sure, now you come to me, Wendy.
Yeah. 3 is really tough.
Wait a minute.
Here, let me help you, warm friend.
2 blank cards.
Choose any one you want.
Phillips wrench. Okay.
This is
So now you have
screwdriver. I figured there must be a
Phillips
wrench
head
to go with.
screwdriver, Phillips milk of magnesia, and Phillips wrench. So those are the 3. You can choose one of those, remember, or give us one of your own.
I'll take Richard's. Phillips Milk of Magnesia.
Milk of magnesia. All right. Let's find out if we've got some of that up there, and if so, where. May we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Phillips 66, famous gasoline. Yep. May we see the next one, please? Phillips screwdriver. Okay.
Wrench.
Yes. Wrench your Phillips there. Okay, last chance for Phillips Milk of Magnesia. Here we go. Yay! Very good. You pick up another $500. But more important, Wendy, that means you're going to be playing for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. Now, you have to choose one celebrity.
Richard.
Okay, good luck to you. Here we go. Flip around to me, if you would, please. And I will get the $5,000 question. And I will look at it. And it says, blank sweat. S-W-E-A-T. Blank sweat. Okay, Wendy, give us the answer that Richard has on the card, and we give you $5,000. That's all there is to it. Blank sweat.
No sweat.
No sweat. No sweat. That's how easy these things are. Richard?
I'm sorry, I broke out into a cold sweat.
Cold sweat. Oh, that's another good one.
I'm
2
sorry.
really good answers there, and they both came up. That means you didn't get the $5,000, but you got a total of $6,200, and you're going to need another player. Ready for that?
I'm ready.
All right, then you and I welcome Laura Whipple. Laura Whipple. Hello there. Okay, Scott. There you go. Laura, you know Wendy. We welcome Laura Whipple.
Right.
And before we begin the competition, may we find out a little bit about you?
Well, I'm a secretary, and I've recently started doing some modeling, but I haven't gotten very far yet. I'm still looking for an agent, so...
You're looking for an agent?
Right.
Are there any agents anywhere? Do you have a model agency, Richard?
Right after the big
After
school
the big
affair,
high school reunion.
I am opening my
You're
agency.
opening your own agency in the same place.
Yeah, actually, same place.
Oh, yes, that'll be.
It's called the On Natural.
Right.
Just
open
now. Ah,
You
thank
know, just open now. There it is.
So I'd be more than glad to
Richard
look
Dawson
at your
Model
particulars.
Agency? Yes. And you see the flowers, the way he's got the office
nice
decorated
office,
so
isn't it?
nice.
Yes.
There.
No couch, none of that.
No,
Oh.
of course not. Yeah.
Straight into
Where-
the old.
Where are you from, Laura?
L.A.?
You are.
Hollywood, yes.
Are you a native Californian?
I certainly am.
Well,
Born
good
and
luck
raised.
to you in your modeling endeavors.
Thank you.
And good luck to you here. Good luck to both ladies as we begin. A or B, Laura?
A.
A it is. Farmer Brown said, let me tell you about my lousy night. Not only did my wife have a headache, so did my blank. Oh, it was a dreadful night. Did you know Farmer Brown?
Yes, I did, which is why I'm hesitating
I
here.
see.
Let
Let me have a look at that.
Yes, Farmer Brown said, let me tell you about my lousy night. Not only did my wife have a headache, but so did my blank. I saw that, Fanny. You rascal.
And I know what a Phillips wrench is.
Yes.
It's when a middle-aged woman wrenches her hand and says she was doing it moving the furniture. It was named after Phillips sofas,
Yes.
rugs, and chairs.
Do you have another version of her story? No.
We just do it in love and fun.
Yes, of course. But she's not hurting now. Laura, you ready?
Yes.
All right, everybody ready over there? Now we're ready. Farmer Brown said, let me tell you about my lousy night. Not only did my wife have a headache, so did my blank.
Cow.
Cow. All right. She said cow. Cow.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? Well, I guess he liked his cow, just as some people like their raincoats. You know how it is. Cows are very affectionate animals.
Okay.
Hello, Richard.
Yeah, very nice eyes.
Yes, they do.
They-
Yes, beautiful eyes.
Sweet, understanding.
Right.
Farmer Brown, he didn't have a cow. It was
He
a
did-
small farm, but he
Oh.
did have a horse.
A horse. Right. Okay, there's one. Don't boo that. That's not. All we're looking for is any barnyard animal, you know. Cow, sheep,
Farmer Brown was
horse.
looking for someone to talk to.
Oh.
So he went right out to his little cow.
Cow. There you go. I talk to the cows.
I said daughter.
Farmer's daughter.
So, therefore, they couldn't rent a spare room that night because they had a reservation from a cowboy named Wrench Phillips.
I see.
Trail.
Gotcha.
Novel you're writing, eh?
Got the whole thing covered, Chuck. Let me tell you about my lousy night. Not only did my wife have a headache, so did my blank.
You know, this is amazing to me. I was totally baffled. I had no idea what this meant.
You didn't?
No. And out of total desperation, I wrote cow.
And you helped that lady along. Out of desperation. Well, that's the way Farmer Brown felt, too. Richard, how desperate was he?
I had no idea either. I also wrote that.
Aha.
But I didn't know why.
You didn't know why?
No, I swear it made no
Yeah.
sense to me at all. So I thought maybe you could help me. I have a psychiatrist's office opening up just after the agency.
Right. Next door, is it? Yes. Okay. Hello.
Well, I just didn't understand this question at all. It just confused and baffled me. So, being totally confused, I wrote tractor.
Oh, yes. He loved his tractor, didn't he? Uh-huh. Well, that was not bad for a first rounder, Laura. That's 3.
No.
And you're halfway home now. You stand by. You'll have your question right after this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, West Bend's 2 to 10 cup automatic quick drip coffee maker that features a double filter system, lets you brew delicious coffee with or without paper filters. And Savage and Silk, the story of a woman tortured by passion, guided by love in the mountains of early America, by Donna Homo Z in paperback from Warner Books. And a Spencer's wardrobe for infants and toddlers, sleepers, parkas, shirts, and play suits. Spencer's, the name has meant value to mothers for over 50 years. And an assortment of exciting Maybelline eye paste and nail cosmetics feature new color. Protects and colors nails instantly by Maybelline. Here we go again with Gene Rader.
Thank you, Johnny Yellen. Ladies, shall we proceed? Okay. Wendy, you want A or B?
B.
Oh, okay, Wendy. You have B. Muggsy said, I went to school with the world's toughest kids. Let me tell you. To prepare for our future in shop, we learned how to make blanks. In shop.
I haven't done this in a long
I
time.
went to
but I'm
school
in.
with the world's toughest kids. Now, here's the way it was. I'll tell you the name of this tune. To prepare for our future, we learned how to make blanks in shop.
Oh, well, maybe, was it your accent you spoke?
No, that accent is okay.
It's the acting. The world's toughest kids.
Gotcha.
World's toughest kids. To prepare for the future, we learn how to make blanks in shop.
Get it, hon.
Or
God,
learn-
you're tough. I'm
in shot.
actually scared.
Do I scare you too, buddy?
Yeah, it's me, all right.
Hey, your flesh is trembling.
Yes. Every
It's quivering.
every morning, a
Makes me
cold
nervous
shower just
when
quivers
people
all day long.
quiver. Keep it quivering all day. Hello, Wendy.
Hello.
Speak to him, sweetheart.
He's not even writing. There he goes. Now he's got an answer. Muggsy said, I went to school with the world's toughest kids. To prepare for the future, in shop we learn how to make blanks.
Guns?
Really? Maybe someone will say guns? I don't know about that. The authors of the question had a different idea. What do you say to this there?
I went to the same school, you know.
Yeah.
And when I was in shop, we made rods, that is, guns.
Oh, I see. That prepared you for the future, huh?
I didn't go there. I just heard about it. You know what I mean, hon?
Yeah.
So I said it was so tough they make guns.
Well, no, license plate. Yeah, the writers thought license plates would be the definitive answer, but no, so far it hasn't happened.
This is the toughest answer of all, Gene.
What's that?
I can call you Gene?
Yeah, you can call me Gene.
I'm Chuck.
I know Gene. You may think Gene's a girl's name.
Well, it
but-
is. It's awfully
No,
similar.
that's not a girl's name.
Comes awful close to Susan.
Gallows! Oh,
Think about it.
prepare
and
for
try
the
not to
future.
have a rally
We
in the
learn how to
studio.
make gallows there. They don't like it any more than I do.
I told him it
Hello.
was lousy.
Shorty,
No, I'm sitting, Gene.
what do you say? Oh, that's right. You're sitting down there. What do you say to this? In shop, we learn how to make blanks.
Well, I stay in practice at guns.
Guns. Okay, now Wendy's got 3 already. Got a license plate so the writers don't feel bad? So one person at least will come up with a question?
Feel bad.
Feel bad, writers. You guys thought license plates, huh? So far, nobody said license plates.
But
What do you
work
say?
with wood in shop, not with metal.
Not in this school.
You could go to sheet metal shop and learn how to make license plates, couldn't you?
In my school, we were so tough we never got caught.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I said guns and bullets.
Guns and bullets there. 5-3 to score. Okay, there we are. 5-3. Now we got this for ye. Gene Redder asking you to join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Burkhoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Madeline Root, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Marlon Brando's bunch is in, huh? Hello there, group.
Hi there.
Hi, how are you?
Wonderful.
Good.
How are you?
I'm Grant. Where's Charles? I thought Charles was
he'll
coming.
drop in a minute.
He will?
Yeah.
Charles, he is late.
Well, you think you...
Is Mark Goodson here? Can he substitute for Charles the way he did one time? Before?
I'll come in.
He will?
Yep.
We heard that he was...
Charles, wherever you are.
Come out, wherever you
Charlie! I guess we're going to start without him, right?
I guess we'll have to.
Well, he'll be in a minute. Here,
I couldn't get a plane.
You what, Charles?
I couldn't get a plane. This is Harry. He flies out of Staten Island, and we had terrific weather except over Arizona. He lost a few feathers.
You couldn't get a plane?
No, but I'm here now, and I want to thank you and everybody for being so nice to me when I was away. And to the audience for writing the letters. And I just have to thank Clyde, who flies me up and down.
Clyde?
I gave him $20.
Why did you give him $20?
I figured if he could fly me in, he could fly Brett out.
It's grand to have you back.
I hate to tell you where the wire is.
All right. I guess maybe we ought to say hello to our two civilians here, Glenda Burke and Don Sims. And welcome them. We're going to start with the beginning of round two, and I guess as expeditiously as possible, we ought to go to a commercial.
Have a little water for him.
Yes, I do. Because Betty White is here, and the animal lovers of the world are going to be very unhappy if we don't give him some water.
He died a natural death, Betty. Over Arizona.
And so will you if we don't go to black and go to the commercial. All right, here we go. Ready, Don and Glenda. Now, the score at this moment is 0-0, and here's our second and final round, and we ask Don to make a selection.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Is everyone ready to play?
I've heard of a no-frills flight, but this is ridiculous.
Does anyone have any talcum powder?
Well, we've missed you, and it's grand to have you back. And all Gary did yeoman service while in your absence.
I love
What
does that
really
mean?
did. That means you were good. All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here it is. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you, when she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along a blank. That's how dumb Dora is. Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along a blank.
Oh, I got it. I got it. You're just smart as a whip the way you read those little questions.
How's your throat?
Oh, it's much better.
Oh, good. Glad to hear that. Dumb Dora so dumb when she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along a blank. Oh, see? The absence didn't hurt you at all, did it?
No, I just scribbled right away.
Atta girl.
I missed you, though.
I missed you, my dear. Everybody ready down here, okay? Brett, are you fiddling around there? No, here we go. Don Sims. Dumb Dora is so dumb when she went on an Easter egg. You've seen Easter eggs, haven't you? When she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along a rabbit. A rabbit. Wait a minute.
By way of a comment?
Yes. Now, some of the dinglings might have said rabbit. You never know. They might have misunderstood it as much as he did there. What did you say, Gary?
Well, what I said was...
You see...
It just sort of grows on you after 16 weeks in a row.
Well, but
My voice was never that high.
And never that masculine.
Go.
Let him go.
Read the question, please.
Dumb Dora so dumb when she went on an Easter egg hunt, she took along
A rabbit gun.
A gun.
Right.
See, a gun, you see. Now, don't boo him. That's a good answer.
Wrong, no, sweetheart. You see, the operative word is hunt.
Hunt, right.
As in?
Well.
Fox hunt.
Yes.
She took along a dog.
A dog? Well, that's another good answer. Now, hold on. we're going to have trouble with you. Because both his
Remember
answer
my
and her
connections
answer
with
were
the mafia.
quite acceptable in our group. What do you say,
Better and better.
Chief?
Don't yell at my pretty squaw.
Throw things, but don't yell at it. I said an egg beater.
An egg beater.
Oh, you didn't say that because he just came back. I was
You're just doing that to welcome him back. I know that.
They'll
That's
turn
a
on
worst
you in a
answer in the
while,
top
honey,
row
don't
there.
worry.
Okay, my dear.
Yes.
What do you say?
I say she took along an egg.
So when she went on an Easter
Easter.
egg hunt, she took
the
along
egg.
an egg. She took the egg with her. Boom.
Don't make me feel lonely.
Yeah, that's it. All right, Richard.
Now, the lady was dumb, is that correct?
Dumb Dora. Yep.
Going on an Easter egg hunt, or
Right.
as some people say, Easter egg.
Yes.
She took along a chicken.
A chicken. You're just saying that because he's English. That's all.
Why is that a better answer than dog?
Or a gun.
Or gun?
I don't know,
Or
but
egg.
I just think we got a weird audience today, that's all. Yeah. Betty White, straighten us out, will you?
Oh, I'd love to. But I've got to tell you, I was so ashamed of my answer in the beginning, and it's gotten so much better. Now I actually, we start slow, folks. It gets better. I said chicken.
Correct.
That's two chickens. Okay. Now, Glenda, when we come back from this message of importance, you're going to have your question. You will need one match to win the game. We'll see if that happens right after this. Here we go. Second and final round. Glenda, you need one to win the game. The marshal said to the hangman, I don't want this outlaw killed. I just want to teach him a lesson. So instead of putting a noose around his neck, put the noose around his blank.
Is it a
Marshal
real
said,
hound dog?
I don't want this outlaw killed. I just want to teach him outlaw.
Oh, outlaw. I thought you said hound dog. I couldn't figure out.
How can you my enunciation is perfect.
I heard you say
little
outlaw.
Czechoslovakian.
Clear
The
as
marshal
mud.
said to the hangman, I don't want this outlaw killed. I just want to teach him a lesson. So instead of putting the noose around his neck, put the noose around his blank.
Can he carry a bird on the way down?
I don't know about that.
I thought in the 6 months, dumb Dora would have died.
She did many times. She died more often than we care
What do
to
you
think
do? Get out! Stop that now! Get away from there! Don't touch me, you dirty man!
And he is a dirty.
Oh, would you like a walnut-o? Yeah, I didn't know where that was coming from. Everybody ready? Here we go. Glenda Burt. The marshal said to the hangman, I don't want this outlaw killed. I just want to teach him a lesson. So instead of putting the noose round his neck, put the noose round his blank. What do you say to that, Glenda Burke?
Feet.
Feet. All right. Nothing wrong with that. A foot may come up here and there. Gary?
I said toes.
Toes. That wins it. Hey! What else have we got there? Anybody else? Toes. Legs, toes, nose. Okay. Come on down. So, we congratulate you. That means you've got another $100, and that means you're up to $5,700. And you stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Don Sims. Don, it was a pleasure meeting you, and you seem like a good citizen to me and a good cop. I hope if I ever get stopped in traffic, you stop me, Don.
Thank you, Jane. It was nice being
Got
here.
a gift for you backstage. Don Sims. Yeah. Are you ready? Here it is again. Now, you went all the way here once, Glenda. You may do it again. Let's begin, shall we?
So.
What? All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Flea blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on here?
Brett.
Brett, what do you see?
Flea market.
Flea market. Okay, there's one.
Richard.
Richard?
Something I gave Charles for Christmas.
What?
Flea collar.
A flea collar. Okay.
Gary.
Gary.
The only one left that I can think of is flea powder.
Flea powder. So you have flea powder, a flea collar, and a flea market. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'm going to go with Brett, flea market.
You're going to go with Brett and choose flea market. All right, that's the one she's looking for. Of course, she hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom and see what's under the $100 response. Flea collar. That's
See,
the
I
one
told you it cost me a lot of money.
Yes. All right, looking for flea market. Here is the $250 response. Flea bite.
That was my second choice.
Was that your second choice?
Yeah. I hope they came along with it.
Okay. You want to turn around while I reveal it? No, you're going to look at it. All right, here we go. Here's the $500 response. Flea market. Bravo, bravo. Very good.
Very nice.
Okay. Now, Glenda, you're going to go for the big money. You're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. And since the last time you won the big bundle here, you chose Richard Dawson. The rule says you can't choose the same person twice, so you'll have to choose anyone other than Richard.
I'm going to go with Brett, please.
All right, Brett. You get ready to write, and Glenda will face me. And here is the $5,000 question.
That's all?
Slot blank. That's S-L-O-T blank. Okay, now she's finished. Glenda, we ask you, what answer? What answer do you want to give us which you think will match hers? It's slot, S-L-O-T blank. What do you say? Slot machine is your answer. Oh, they think you're right. We'll find out right now if you're right or wrong. Brett, she says slot machine will match you for $5,000. May we see it?
Wait a minute. Could you touch that with the magic feather?
I touch with magic feather to bring much money from heaven.
Machine!
Your mom? Who else is down there?
And my girlfriend.
And your girlfriend?
My mom came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia to see me.
No kidding. Glenda says her mother came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia to be here today to see her win that. Wouldn't it have been terrible? Or lose? Wouldn't it have been terrible if she had lost? What's your mother's name?
Lillian Strickland.
She didn't know her mother's name for a second. Lillian, nice to have you with us. Well, you got $11,200 now. We congratulate you. And now let's meet your challenger, Sherry Garner. Yes, you can. Hello there, Sherry. Now, let's count the final board. Sherry, you know Glenda? Now, we'll find out a little bit about Sherry Garner, shall we?
I'm married. I'm from Ontario, and I go to a figure salon 3 days a week, and I'm going to school.
I didn't hear what you do 3 days a week. I'm sorry. What was that?
I go to a figure salon.
Oh, you go to a beauty salon?
No, figure. For the...
Oh, a figure salon?
Yeah.
Oh, you just go there?
I go and I work out.
Oh, you work out?
Yeah.
I see.
And
Okay.
I'm taking a course in human relations.
Right.
And I have
well,
two
I don't mind if
children.
we have some human relations. Shall we just start with a simple handshake? Well, Sherry, we're delighted to have you with us, and
Thank
we wish you
you.
the best of luck, and we'll get back to you two ladies right after we do a little business with America.
Today's consolation prizes are Hager double knit slacks, contemporary styling with a comfortable fit. They're machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager double knit slacks. And beautiful St. Mary's rugs and bath carpeting. Soft, thick, 100% Dacron polyester pile. It's completely machine washable plus color coordinated towels. And treat your kids to a good hot nourishing dish, their Franco-American spaghetti or SpaghettiOs. They only cost about 15 cents per 7.5 serving. Match Game 75, starring Gene Rayburn, will continue in a minute.
Okay, here we go. Ladies, are you ready? Round one coming up. Sherry, please make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. New game, folks. Everybody plays. When the Egyptian sheik died.
How died? What? Oh.
They buried him in an enormous coffin because he wanted to be buried with his blank.
When the Egyptian sheik died, they buried him in
an enormous coffin because he wanted to be buried with his...
Right on the nose,
Right on
honey.
the nose. How have you been, my dear?
Terrific.
It's been a long time since our paths have crossed.
I know.
And I've missed you.
Watch it.
I've missed you.
Oh, I think
What are they doing down there?
she wants, she can have.
Are you all ready? All right, here we go. Sherry Garner. When the Egyptian sheik died, he wanted to be buried. They buried him in an enormous coffin because he wanted to be buried with his
Wives.
wives. She said wives. What do you say?
It's a terribly chauvinistic question.
Male
You realize
chauvinist
it.
pigs of the world
Oh,
unite.
I wouldn't put it that strong.
No. What would you say?
I said harem.
Harem.
Spell it right.
That's a Y. That's wise. That's a match. Very good. All right.
The day I climb into a coffin for some man. Sunday in the middle of the week. How about that? Wives. Elephant.
An elephant. Now, wait a minute. Stop it.
She didn't really say an elephant.
She said an elephant because...
Yes, I did. Oh, Brett, you've gotten worse.
No,
Well, I
no,
said
wait
it
a minute.
for
No, hold on. Now, some sheiks are a little strange. That's I mean, he loved his elephant, didn't he, Charles?
Rode him right into the grave.
Like I love my bird, Harry.
Yeah.
No, but anyway, Gary, I'm so proud. He was my pupil years ago, and he's up for his 3rd Emmy. Isn't that wonderful? But
marvelous?
it's just very nice.
Yeah.
But as his teacher of yesterday, I have to say he spelt harem wrong.
Harem, wrong. And yours is upside down. What kind of harem is that?
Right?
Yeah, that's it. H-A-R-E-M. All right,
I
there.
never had one. H-A-R-E-M.
Hello, Madeline, darling.
Hello. Well, since he was Egyptian, I said he wanted to be buried with his mummy.
Isn't that interesting? It's a little play on
Good.
words. All the Englishmen are so funny.
Well, thank you.
How does
They
what have you
don't
got?
have sheikhs in Egypt.
They don't have sheikhs in Egypt. No, they have them.
Arabs are sheikhs.
Yeah.
Of course, they do have elephant. But it is true, he was very close to his mom.
Mummy.
They were just good friends.
Yes. Now,
If I remember, the wording of the question was he wanted to be buried, or did they bury him?
no, they buried him in an enormous
Oh, they
coffin
did.
because he wanted to be
I
buried
see. I
with
see.
his blank. Did you misunderstand?
No, not at all. Mine is an excellent answer. It's wrong, but it's an excellent answer because he had to go hunt for himself. The camel, I said he wanted.
The camel.
Can you take the pick on me for elephant?
All right. Now, let's see what we've got here for you, Glenda. Round one question. Alan Ludden said, my wife, Betty White, has been around dogs so much she's begun to pick up their bad habits. She's even started to blank. Starting to pick up their bad habits. She's even started to blank. You're very speedy today. May I just peruse the... That's very interesting. Yes, here we go. As expeditiously as you can, because we're press on there, Charles. All right. Now we come to Glenda. Alan Ludden said, my wife, Betty, what's her name, has been around dogs so much. She's begun to pick up their bad habits. She's even started to...
Scratch.
Scratch. Not bad at all there. Scratch, she says.
Not bad at all.
What do you say?
Scratch.
Scratch it is. There's one match for you. Brett?
Listen, she rooms with me, and I know the truth. She started to bark.
Yes, sir, Charles.
And the way she's running around on every show on television, she should heel.
Heel. What do you say, Madeline?
I said she should scratch.
Scratch. That's two for you, Glenda. I got a tie score at this moment. Richard.
What worries him? She's starting to get on the furniture.
She's starting to climb up on the furniture. You know you're not allowed on the couch. How many times do I have to tell you that?
That's what he always says. I don't know what they're talking about.
Scratch it in. So that's 3 for you. Okay, 3-2 to score. Now this message for you. Oh, hello there. Oh, hello. What, you want me to be here, or do you want me to be here? Well, I'll be anywhere you want to be, because it's time to say goodbye. Goodbye, all. Join us next time for Match Game 75.
This is Johnny Olson speaking from Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Aston, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Reaver.
For joining us. You're going to have a good time because look who's here. They're here. Now, if you would join me in a brisk round of applause for Verno Twilliger and Patty Wickham. Would you do that? Well, we welcome both of you. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Patty, we'll begin with you. Tell us where you're from and anything else you care to contribute.
Okay, well, I'm from Sherman Oaks, California, and I just graduated from Northridge University, and I'm starting work on my master's degree in psychology next fall.
That's a very fascinating study. And we welcome you and thank you and wish you the best of luck. So you're Verno Twilliger, eh?
Indeed.
I thought all the Twilligers had expired. Well, Verno Twilliger. There are 2 left there. Where are you from, Verno?
Bandera, Texas.
Bandera.
The Dude Ranch capital of Texas.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's what they call it in the map.
Are you retired, Verno?
Yes.
When you were doing it, what were you doing?
I was a carpenter.
You were? You ever? So you watch television now and having a good time?
Indeed.
Well, good luck to you, Verno Twilliger. Love that name, Verno Twilliger. I ought to be an announcer. Verno Twilliger speaking. Listen, may I point out to each of you here that on Match Game PM, each of you will have an opportunity to match as many of them as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and will go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Patty, you may have A or B as we start off here.
I'll start with B.
You start with B. Here we go. Are you ready for this?
Ready.
Fat Phyllis is as big as a truck.
How big is she?
I'll tell you how big she is. As big as a truck. That's right. I told you how big she was. Don't interrupt me. And that's why she has a sign on the back of her slacks which says blank.
Big as a truck.
See, you interrupted your train of thought.
I got she's as big big as a truck. That's why she has a sign. I didn't even look at
Has a
the
si-
sign on the back of her
Slacks, which
that
says, right, okay.
blank.
Big as a truck. See? What I told you, see? Okay, now Patty. Fat Phyllis is as big as a truck, and that's why she has a sign on the back of her slacks, which says...
Wide load.
Terrific answer.
It was a good one, but the signs on the back have always said no tailgating.
No tailgating. All right. Now you see that girl, young, inexperienced in the ways of life, recently graduated from school, got it, bing, just like that. And you, mature, sophisticated, knowledgeable.
World weary.
Took you all that
time to get what? Extra wide load.
Oh, you got it. How do you redeem yourself? What do you say, Chuck?
Hi, Gene. Naturally, with even a little artwork, this is the correct answer.
Of course. So that's 2 for her. All right, Patty Dugaston. Fat Phyllis big as a truck. That's why she has a sign on the back of her slacks, which says...
Same as Dickies.
Don't tailgate. All right, they do say that.
They do, too.
I think that's the best answer, Patty.
I'm not going to play anymore.
Yes, you are.
Come on now.
Oh, all right.
I've been doing this for years, and that's what I wrote. Don't tailgate.
Don't tailgate.
Well, it's
All right.
either or.
Well, they say other things, too. They say don't pass on the left.
Right.
Vote for
Or
Nixon.
don't pass on the right. I forgot how that goes.
Support your local police force.
Right, that's right. What do you say?
I say, well, you know, I really just couldn't think, and I was trying to think what I see on the back of trucks, and I thought about this big woman, and I said, I break for animals.
How about that? Was that a good one?
That was a good one.
You know, we say in Texas that was a good old thigh slapper, wasn't it?
Indeed.
Indeed it was, yes. Okay, here we go. Colonel Sanders used to be a prison executioner.
Oh, dear.
Are you listening, Verno? And that's why before he kills a chicken, he offers it a blank. Colonel Sanders used to be a prison executioner, and that's why before he kills a chicken, he offers it a blank. Are you thinking about this, Verno?
Very deeply, sir.
Okay.
Very deeply.
Well, don't think too deeply, because we're not really loaded with deep thinkers over there. Here we go. Colonel Sanders used to be a prison executioner, and that's why before he kills a chicken, he offers it a
blindfold.
Blindfold. Old Verno's okay.
Yes, old Verno knows how to say blindfold.
Oh, very good. Look at him.
I didn't go that route. I was thinking about that wonderful movie with Clark Gable and Spencer Tracy and everything where Clark, I can't, it makes me
Sound
cry.
of Music.
Yes, that's right. I said a big fat meal of his choice.
His last meal. Okay, that's another possibility.
Thank you, sweetheart.
I said a cigarette rolled of fine capon feathers.
That would drive him right out of the prison or the restaurant or wherever. Hello, Patty.
Hi, Gene.
What, you got another loser?
Uh-huh.
Let's see it.
A last cigarette.
A last cigarette? They offer that. That's not a bad answer. Last cigarette. They say Colonel Sanders used to be a prison executioner, and that's why before he kills a chicken, he offers it a...
what did Sterno say?
Verno.
Oh.
Verno said... Verno said...
I was
Verno's...
very good friends once with a man named Sterno Twilliger.
Sterno Twilliger?
You're the same person, are you? You ever do any boondoggling?
Cousin. He's a cousin.
He's his cousin, yeah.
In that case, then, blindfold.
Right. Just because you're a cousin. Okay, now, Verno. Sometimes she does, and sometimes she doesn't.
Well, that's easy for you to say.
I think you're so nice, Mr. Twilliger. And I'd like to ask the judges to keep an open mind.
Cigarette does not match blindfold there.
Well, sometimes
Anyway,
you can catch
we got 2 good players here because we got a tie score 2-2. And round 2 coming up, but first we want to do a little business with America. Pay attention. Okay, since we got a tie score here, and Patty, you went first last time, so Verno, you may go first this time and have A or B.
Well, A was all right a while ago. I'll try it again.
You want A again? All right, here you go. Right. When old man Williams died, his family couldn't afford a funeral parlor, so they laid him out in a blank parlor. You don't play? You don't play because you matched him in the first round, or you don't play? When old man Williams died, his family couldn't afford a funeral parlor, so they laid him out in a blank parlor. Here we go. Verno, when old man Williams died, his family couldn't afford a funeral parlor, so they laid him out in a blank parlor.
How about a massage parlor? Verno, you may have outsmarted yourself here. Yeah, I could have.
Because, you know, those people over there, they look over here at your sweet, smiling, innocent face and say, heck, he ain't never going to say massage parlor. But he did.
I wasn't even playing, and I wrote the very thing.
The very thought he had in mind.
You're excellent.
You're okay. Now, let's see. We begin with Brett. What do you say?
I say he's a lot hipper than he looks.
Yes, indeed.
I said beer. I figure it was a match. Sure.
Beer parlor.
A beer parlor, yeah.
That's right. Yes.
I said
pool parlor.
Pool parlor.
Pool hall.
So we have beer and pool so far, but we don't have a massage parlor, Patty.
Ice cream parlor.
Ice cream parlor.
That keeps them nice and fresh that way.
That's right.
Yeah.
Keeps them cool and putting them on ice.
Little fudge. You're nuts.
Fanny, show us your massage parlor.
It's across town. Judges, really.
Pizza parlor. Pizza parlor. Well, listen, you didn't do good with that. Didn't do very good with it, but Verno, it was a darling answer. Patty, do you want A or B?
I think I'll take B.
You want B? Okay. B you got there. Now, here we go. Count Dracula said.
Yeah.
Boy, am I thirsty.
No, he said, I am a very proper vampire. Before I bite your neck, I put on a blank. You missed it again. Blank. Last chance, he missed it again.
Do it one more time so you can get it. One more for the road, huh? Not bad.
Patty, Count Dracula said, I am a very proper vampire. Before I bite your neck, I put on a blank.
A bib.
A bib. Okay. Show her your bib.
There it is.
Oh! I was just fooling around. I didn't think you have it there. Oh, boy. So you got 3 and he's got 2. Patty, it's up to you.
A small napkin.
A
Like
napkin.
bib.
Well, apparently napkin is not a bib. According to the judges now, it's a different thing.
Tuck it up here.
What's that?
Up here.
Show us again. There.
Never
that's
mind.
enough.
Never mind.
Okay, Richard.
Sorry, because I thought it was the same thing.
Yeah, the napkin could be something else small, but the bib is something you
that's
definitely
easy for
tie
you to
around
see.
your neck when you eat a lobster. What do you say, Fanny?
I said napkin.
Napkin. Okay. All right. So here we go to round 3. Now, Patty, you're ahead 3-2, and we'll ask you to go first.
I'll try B again.
B again. Here we go. The upper tier does not play. Only the lower tier. I will direct this exclusively to you, lower tier. Are you ready?
Yes.
Here it is.
Ready when you are.
I am over here. No, it's right here. Right here. Here I am. Right here.
You know, when you don't wear elevators, you're much smaller than you look.
I'm kneeling. I'm on my knees.
I'm sorry.
The cavalry general said that soldier is strange.
How strange is he?
I am going to tell you.
Thank you, boys.
The general said, when I yelled charge, he pulled out his blank.
Oh.
What is going on?
But we're not playing, so we're playing hard.
Oh, dear. Whose turn is it? You, Patty. Up to you. The cavalry general said, that soldier is strange. When I yelled charge, he pulled out his blank.
His credit card.
Credit card. She said credit card. What do you say to that?
Credit card.
Credit card. You got 4 now. He pulled out his...
Well, I'm certainly ignoring that and just merely saying, credit card.
All right. You got 5 now. He said, what a good boy now. What do you say?
What'd you say?
I say,
He does
when
what?
I yelled charge, he pulled out his blank.
And got a slap in the face. Now I want to talk to the judges about this. Really, come on. I think this is a match.
Well, Verno, you know what you have to do?
What do I have to do?
You have to work real hard here and think carefully now, because she's matched all 6 celebrities. You've matched 2. So the best you could do is tie her by matching the 4 remaining ones: Brett, Charles, Patty, and Fanny. This is for you.
Oh, Dick doesn't play.
No. The Bionic Woman said, it's bad enough that every winter I have to call the auto club to start me. What's worse is that they clamp the jumper cables on my blanks. You don't play, Dick.
No, but I'd love to write that.
Okay. Here we go. Verno Twilliger. Put it in the slot there, and away we go. The Bionic Woman said, it's bad enough that every winter I have to call the auto club to start me. What's worse is that they clamp the jumper cables on my blanks.
Bosoms.
Bosoms. Now, Verno. I notice you're hanging back there a little bit. You're a little shy there. Say it out loud. Don't be ashamed.
Okay.
Say it.
Bosoms.
Attaboy. Okay, Brett. You're up first.
I love a man who says massage parlor, who is shy about saying bosom. Oh, Verno. I'm sorry I said bun.
Fun, so that means Patty wins the game. What the rest of you have? Well, you missed it by 1. Congratulations. We'll get to you in a moment. Verno, you missed it by 1. Everybody else had boobs there. But it was a pleasure to meet you. You're going to get some prizes coming your way.
Glad to meet you, sir.
Thank you for playing with us here on Match Game PM. Verno Twilliger, while we're spinning him off, we're going to spin some messages just for you. Hurry back and see how she does. Here we are. Are you ready, my dear?
I'm ready.
Now, you could really win a lot of money here in the super match. You could win over $10,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar amount you'll be playing for. Here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Walk on blank. Now, if you match the answer that bunch of people gave us most frequently, you will get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And $100 for matching the third, and 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Richard?
Something I don't want you ever to do if you see me in public. Walk on by. I want you to
Walk
come
on
over.
by.
Okay. Patty?
Walk on the wild side.
Oh.
Walk on the wild side.
Good look.
Okay.
Brett?
What I've always been able to do, walk on water.
So there you have it. Walk on water, walk on the wild side, and walk on, walk on.
No.
Well, walk on. No, I beg your pardon.
With hope in your heart.
Walk by.
You'll never walk alone.
That's enough
that's
of that.
the song you were thinking
walk
of.
by, yes. So you want one of those? Now, you may have a better idea.
Well, Richard's answer matched mine, so it's got to be a winner. Walk on by.
Walk on by.
Well, that's a big song.
What would you choose? Walk on the water. Oh, they all say the water. All right, well, if I'm going to find out who's right or wrong here. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Walk on thin ice.
I've done
That's not
that
it. We're looking for walk on by. May we see the $250 response? Walk on water. You may turn out to be wrong.
Yeah.
No one is fallible or
Patty,
infallible.
Cross your fingers.
All right, here we go. We're looking for Walk On By. May we see it, please? Yeah!
Congratulations.
So, all right. Now, you've won $500 there, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. We're going to see how much more you'll win now with your second audience match. There's the blue dot. That's it. All right, Dave, slide it. Blank Khan, K-A-H-N. Now, whom do you call on?
I'll try Richard again. He's lucky.
Genghis or Genghis Khan?
Genghis Khan.
Charles.
Terrific actress and friend Madeline Kahn.
All right.
Brett.
There are two left. There are...
Well, do the one you were married to.
Krugman?
No.
I'd say Aga Khan.
That's the
Okay.
one.
So you have the Aga Khan, you have Genghis Khan, and you have Madeline Khan. You want one of those?
I'll go with Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan, here we go. May we see the $100 response? Madeline Khan is there?
Right on.
All right, may we see the next one, please? Ali Khan. Last
what
chance
I
for
meant,
Genghis
Ali
Khan.
Khan.
Slide it, please. Genghis Khan, you got it. There. Multiply that by $500. That gives you another $5,000. That means you're going to shoot for a pot of $10,000. And we'll be glad to give you the money, but you can't collect unless you match one celebrity exactly.
Okay. I'm sure Richard and I can do it.
Okay.
Well, we've got to...
Stand on the dot and face Mecca over there. And good luck to you. Get your ESP flowing over to him. And here it is. It's worth $10,000. Goes like this. Paul blank. That's P-A-L-L blank. Paul blank. Okay, Richard's made up his mind, Patty. We ask you to make up your mind. Paul blank.
Paul Bearer.
Paul Bearer. Okay, 3 people agree with you. Now, she said Paul Bearer. P-A-L-L Bearer.
No,
What do you say to that?
I thought of human being. First of all, I thought of Paul Lynde and then Paul Newman.
Paul Newman.
Well, as you know, in the head-to-head match, because you're playing for the big money, the rule of the game is that you must match exactly. And unfortunately, you and Richard were on different wavelengths.
But, Patty, you do have $1,000. And we had a few laughs, and we've enjoyed having you. Right now, we've got this for you. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Recorder Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice actuated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And for a complete talk. Jobs, and Bardol Oil Supplement. Its exclusive polar attraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game TN, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.